Hey, yo, 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 yo. What is good? What is good? What is good? Please like and sub for the algos. You guys already know I'm not a financial advisor. Hope you guys are having a great morning. A little bit early compared to usual. So we'll see if we get any traffic or not. Alright, there we go. Ooh, gotta restart. I hate when that shit happens. Yo, LiDAR just filed a patent. Sorry, telling my group chat about it. Cool, 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 cool. Patents are always a fucking good thing, eh? Peep their holders, though. Wait till you see this. Ooh, hold on a second. I lied. GM and Intel used to be at the top of this. Mitsubishi's still there. Huh. GM and Intel are off the holders list, though. I did. I was half asleep, though. I didn't get a chance to do that yet. I want to look into this, though, because they just filed a fucking patent. And this has kind of been on my hit list for a while. Saidu got news yesterday, though. Did it run off that point that I was thinking that it was going to, Bodie? Eh. I mean, they had a great day yesterday. Here, let's look at their 4 hour. I'll show you what I mean. See, it was right. I like them. I like them up until this line at least, and then up to here. It might just come up to the 200. I don't know if it's gonna reject off that. I'm wondering how come that's not listed under their news drop yet. What's the name of that article? Let's see. Potential contact. No, they do. They do. They. I'm almost positive that they do. I'm like pretty fucking sure, but I'm not like I'm like a million% positive. Oh, they filed. They didn't get fucking issued it. Son of a bitch. No, you're good, man. You're good. I thought you were in here when we what I just read Jimmy's message. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I thought that you were in here when I pointed them out. And also, Jimmy, you messaged me at like 6 in the morning, man. I was assed out. Absolutely assed out. AI filed file for patent. Let's see. I was in and out yesterday. But, I got you. I'm happy for you. I didn't take one, but I wish I fucking did. I was looking at it on the downside, and like it was so tempting. There's so many things that are at great prices right now. I want to honestly just very easier to fucking read right off this. Let's see. Seeking relief. Oof. Alright, they're still seeking fucking approval of that. ADMP, my friend convinced you this play today. Yeah. Let me look at this first. Let's see. I love LiDAR. I really fucking do. I think technology is gonna be the fucking move. Technology and fucking lazy people. What the fuck was that shit? Camera degree, solid state. Performance modes. Like, that's dope. I don't know. Call me biased. A 1,000 meters. Impressive. Alright, what am I looking at? Yeah, I was like half asleep, but yeah. Sean fucking woke me up by posting in, he messaged me and Alan, and then I saw that you messaged me as well. ADMP, ADMP, ADMP. Good morning to you too. Why is that showing in the fucking... LiDAR's news was showing in ADMP. Call with Sean at some point. Jimmy, do you want to call now? Because I'm a busy guy, you know? Like, when I'm not with you guys, like, I gotta chill too. I call right now while... Okay. Are you okay with the call being recorded? Because I know that you didn't like that. Because I'm not going to get off... What's it called? I'm not going to get off here. That ran 29% yesterday. No, I get that. I get that. That's what I'm saying. I could call you now, but it's up to you about the internet and the phone call thing. You know? Not much revenue. And cut down on employees pretty good. I don't like their EBITDA. What kind of drugs do they make? Sean's at work. I don't know if he could take a call. Sean, can you take a call? can't currently. Okay. Well, let me know. And if it's before the market, we'll call Jimmy. Naloxone. Who else makes naloxone? The problem with naloxone is that the government basically makes it all free. Offline at some point. Okay. How many suppliers of no? How do I spell that? Is it NAX? NALOX. That's what I thought. NALOXONE. I'm trying to see how much money they're going to be generating, you know what I mean? Okay, it sounds like there's a half-decent amount of them. Okay, let's see. What else do they make? What else? Okay, alright, hold on. A lot of these drug companies that you guys throw at me, they don't have anything that's approved, and it makes it hard to say whether I like something, whether, like, I see a bright future for it. But this company has 3 approvals. It's pretty cool. Pretty good. While I don't like the sector, I don't like the sector either. But I don't like this term of, or this kind of medicine because, I mean, the government's basically handing them out. It's good to see that they have fucking approvals. I'll tell you that much. Let's see, what are they kind of... Naloxone, epinephrine. Okay, epinephrine's highly used. Who are the holders? BlackRock's #1, like that. State Street's there. Certainly has some backing, eh? I didn't like that revenue forecast, though. See the data on it? ADMP. At what price? Hold on. This might be a straightforward buyout. Unless they're gonna bring that other company public via like reverse merger. They will acquire. I think it's a reverse merger. See a reverse split. It doesn't tell me what price tag though. Let's see. ADMP, 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 ADMP. ADMP. We're looking for a dollar figure. We want to know how much per share they're buying the company for, or I guess how much dollar figure, and what the cap should be afterwards. Because then we could just go ahead and we could just look at the share price and then go ahead and divide that by the outstanding shares. Dividing 27 million by the average closing prices. Okay. They're going to go off the average instead of a solid number. So there's no surefire way, I don't think, not from what I'm reading. I'm not seeing a dollar figure. Well, I guess, wait, hold on a second. Hold on. I guess I do 27 million. Let's see. 27 million. Fuck. I don't know how many DMK fucking shares there are. What's this? No. I don't know if DMK will even come up. Let's see. DMK. Nope. Okay. What's up, Mike? How you doing? So ideally, I would have liked to see a dollar figure pop up for DMK, or I guess a like a share, because, or like a share total, because then I could divide that by the 27 million that I saw in here. So I just have to assume that they're gonna. Hold on, I mean, will be determined by dividing the average. This is a weird ass combination. They're gonna do the average of closing of 5 business days. Bro, I don't even know. What does DMK make? DMK Pharmaceuticals. I hope that this is them. Look at their pipe. Endorphin inspired. Okay, so it's the same sector, of course. That's good. I don't like when companies spread out too fast. I like them to focus on what they're good at, like, originally. It's not telling me. Let's see. I probably have to click on them. No. It's not telling me if they're FDA approved or not. Let's see. No. I like to know the prices on shit like this. I mean, obviously it's already up almost 30%. Look at that. Gap as well, down to, we'll call it 26.5 cents. Just under 27 cents. You are underneath the 200 though. It's not my specialty. I just don't like pharmaceuticals. That's all I could really give you. TRKA is up another 10.10. They had a nice little rip last night. LHDX another 4. LHDX is busting up. What do we got here? %19 short on Coinbase. Snap. $5.6. No utilizations up. Look up TRKA. $87.45. $25.6 short on AI. $12.5 on mmat. Ugh, that shit makes me sick. 13.14 on BBIG. Got muln. Muln is on threshold. 12% short. $25.8. And still on threshold. Later, man. SINT. What do we got here? This fucking shit. ADMP volume picking up. Word. 9 days. What's 9 days earlier today? The 19th. All right, so we needed about pretty much over fucking 460. OBSV. Wow. That's aggressive. You're good, Jimmy. You're good. Fuck. I hope that doesn't DMCA me. Fuck. They're delisting from the NASDAQ. OBSV. Heads up on that. Let's try to remember that. I said you're good. As in, like, don't worry. It's OTC. Looking for something that's not OTC. That's not pharmaceuticals. Or Chinese. I saw that already. I saw it. Let me look at this real quick. CRNK, I think it was. Fuck. Oh, CRKN. Ooh, what's this? All-in-one solution that allows you to quickly and easily upgrade your existing windows, eliminating the need for expensive and cumbersome replacements. Or smart window inserts transform your single-pane windows into energy-efficient double-pane windows. Dynamic tint. Think about how much fucking heat and AC that this would save in major cities. Wow, 3 minutes of fucking thing. Connected to Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. That's dope. Thoughts, anyone? Anyone have thoughts? They're pre-revenue right this second. Well, they're just getting into revenue. Ooh, they're expecting to have a positive EPS though. Interesting. Let's look at their balance sheet. $342,000 cash. It's the end of next year though. Right now they're sitting on 984. Total equity 2.75. Who owns it? Let's see. Apollo. No BlackRock, no State Street. And no Vanguard. Oh, State Street. I mean, they only own 0.07 though. Is it a short play or no? AMC to 777. Ord. I guess I've already looked at this before. Right after the lows. That's funny. On this 4 hour, it might bounce off that 200. Got that gap down there though. To get the 1. Just under the 2 on the 1. What? Jimmy, I have no idea what you're talking about, buddy. Got me confused. Alright, what else? Let's see. RNER. Okay. I saw that was ripping the other. I think it was like pre-market. Was it yesterday? Was it today? It was today. Okay. You may come down here for like a leg or before a leg up. Cup. Might try to form a handle. RNER. I forget what they do. I got you, dude. 38.5 mil market cap. Oh, okay. You're in free fall right this second, but it is moving here in after hours. That gap. All right, let's pull this up on a daily. I'm just going to go on the record and say that this is a really ugly chart. Not saying it's not going to go up. It just has an ugly chart. Oh, that's why. Well, they just completed what's called. They just completed the merger with Oh, I gotta call Ann. Jesus, hold on a second. Anna wants me to call her at 8. All right, cool. It's not 8 yet. I'm not gonna be able to call right. Like, I'm not gonna be able to call coming up here, Jimmy. All right, what is this called? Hub what? Oh, Hun cybersecurity. Hun cybersecurity. Hun cyber. Hun. Are we sure it's not Hub? No. Okay, I guess it's Hub. And I don't like how I don't like how on here it's reading as Hub, and on webull it's showing me that they're merging with Hun, Hun. You know what I mean? That's wait, Hub security, Hun security. What the fuck? Okay, I guess we're looking at Hub. It's Israeli. I like Israeli. What we got here? Kind of like their website layout. I don't think everything's on fucking Yahoo though. Let's look at this. Redefine cybersecurity with confidential computing. Secure compute platform is based on a new security paradigm centered in confidential computing, resulting in extremely secure and innovative computing platform. Allows a safe environment for machine learning. Okay, I think that's pretty smart because I think AI is going to get out of control pretty quick. I could be wrong about that, but I just don't think that everybody's going to have the best intentions for AI. I gotta call Anna though too. 1 second. Hey baby, up. Hey honey, how'd you sleep? I hear that. Alright, well, get your ass up. I'm working, okay? I love you most. I'll talk to you later. Alone. I love you, babe. The holders of this fucking spec. Wow, look at that thing fucking pound up. 62% up. I mean, it was catching a falling knife, but I mean, look at it now. Fucking 64%. Ooh, look at that 15-minute though. I mean, I kind of like it to fill that gap. Just looking at the 15. I think at some point it'll fill that gap. I don't think that there's enough out about the deal to really learn about them, though. Let's go back to their site. Threat modeling, that's cool. How many employees do they have? AMC 810? Jesus. It doesn't have their employees listed either. I like the sector. I just don't like how I don't really have that much data. So at the 200 here, you're looking to fucking hit that with some velocity. If not, no biggie. Oh, look at GameStop on a 15. Peep that trend now. Up, down. Up, down. I mean, it's a little bit tighter, but it's got that same form. I don't know if it's gonna continue up or get smacked down. Wow, look at fucking laser. Back above 9. Oh, 8 o'clock candles. All right, let's look at AMC. GNS to 380, Christ. What's Hamilton tweeting? Let's check that out. Feel free to what's called to follow me as well. It's at Buzz Margin Call. This guy's such a fucking badass. GNS was doing spinoff, Robinhood, E-Trade, Webull, etc., then suspended trading. Even after we clarified there's no spinoff today, they aren't changing their notice. Huh. California Business School. Jimmy, can I ask you though, because like, you're like we're talking about calling and extending my day. What exactly do you want to talk about? Like, what do you have questions about? I don't mean that like in any kind of like shitty way. I'm just curious. Because last time we talked about politics, and I'll be honest, like, while it's great getting to know you guys, absolutely, like, I just can't, like, I don't know how to say this without sounding like an ass. I'm honestly fucking, like, too beat down in order to talk about things that don't get us anywhere, you know what I mean? Alright, I saw all that shit. Oh, yeah, today's the, what's it called, the record date, isn't it? What up, Jordan? TRKA drop? Let's see. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, all that cool shit. I appreciate it. That's a nice trajectory, though, Bodie. We did talk about politics. You asked me what... You asked me... Never mind. I don't feel like getting into that. I actually said that I didn't want to talk about politics yesterday, remember? Or not a big deal. Not a big thing. Well, exactly. That's why I'm asking you what exactly you'd like to cover. OP Ortex? Yeah, got you. Good save on the $5 rule. Good save. VTNR? Word. VTNR was really fucking short, if I'm not mistaken, not too long ago. And that's an energy play, yeah? LMAO, Jim, man, you're a little much at 7:30 a.m. Not like if there's a reason for the call, then I'm about it, but if it's just an open-ended call, like your boy's tired. You have Renaissance. Susquehanna. No State Street, BlackRock, or Vanguard in OP. No data either for fundamentals. I don't know, Mike. I just don't like the lack of data. I mean, listen, TRKA kind of had a lack of data, and you guys are fucking crushing that play though, so I could be way wrong. But there's no data on OP. Cap is 13.3. We can look at the chart. Hold on. I like your 4 hour. See how this pulled that? I wonder if it'll do it again and then fucking fill this gap. RNER. Hold on. I like how you're already over average volume. Sean, can you look at the Can you look at the level 2 for me real quick on RNER? I want to see if they're spoofing it on the high or the bottom. You want to clear 8. You want to clear 8, buddy. No spoof? Okay. Are there any earnings today? Does anyone know? Anything that we should be paying attention to? I'm not sure. AMC, word, yeah. Wow, 4.6. Christ. Going for that spin. Just off 8. AMC earnings after. Oh, yeah, that's right. AMC's today. It's right. I have a feeling that their call is going to be good for APE. But I could definitely be biased. Boyle might come down for re-entry as well. 23.4 on Bitcoin. What is APE looking like? Oh, wait, I didn't look at the OP charts as well as I should have. Jimmy, I'm just gonna be honest with you, dude. It was kind of creepy that, like, you said that you knew where I lived. And now, like, you're talking about, like, talking to people on the phone for a personal conversation. Like, and I don't mean that in a shitty way. It was just, like, you literally told me where I lived. You know what I mean? Like, it was just a little bit odd, you know? And I'm on here all day with you guys, so, like, I like to try to keep my personal time, you know? Alright, somebody said charge point. I like EVGO more. And again, I don't mean that with any kind of shade at all or anything. It's just like, you know, it's, I wouldn't really expect that. That's all. Again, not saying that I don't want to like talk to you guys and stuff, because like I talk to you guys all day. It's just trying to keep my personal time. Wow, they're almost 40% short on EVGO. What's charge point at? CHPT. Much larger company. 3.7 bill. I do like that chart though. Hold on. 17% short. What kind of partnerships do they have? CDIO. Ooh. That's a healthy group of partnerships. Let's look at EVGO though. EV. What the fuck are the partnerships? 90% running. CDI. Okay, hold on. CDIO. What's the news? Launches revolutionary blood test for early detection of heart disease. That's really cool. And heart disease is a leading cause of death as well. I mean, who knows how strong this is going to get. Let's look at their Ortex, CDIO, 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 CDIO. Microcap. Ooh, that chart. You might be coming off the bottom pretty strong here, bud. Hold on, let me pull that up. Any short data? Not much short data. That's probably going to juice to 100 after the volume that's receiving today, but the cost to borrow was really high. I don't know what. All right, cost to borrow is 232. All right, let's look at this on a 4. Fuck, when that shit happens. I'm going off the top of this, just in case you guys are wondering. You're looking to clear 287 to 350. I mean, you clear 350 and it's looking pretty damn good. Then you're looking at about this level, 412. Let's do that, actually. Sorry, about 420. Fuck. $420, give or take. No, I know, but it was just a little odd to open up with, you know, you telling me where I lived. That's all. Let's see. Because I'm not hiding it from anyone, you know? I put myself in a public spotlight. Yeah, my dude, you're looking for 3s to 4s. It might just make it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we saw what LHDX did the other day. Now, I know that was a completely different play, but it's worth noting. I want to see EVGo's partnerships, and I want to stack them against... I want to stack them with charge points, though. And like I said, Jimmy, I wasn't busting balls or anything. Like, I just, you know... just telling you how it came across at first, that's all. Here we go. That's actually pretty dope. EVGo covers all of the costs for partners that host EVGo chargers on their property. I know they have a partnership with Tesla. Oh, here it is. Nissan, BMW, Chevy, Tesla, Kia, Ford, and Hyundai. Versus BMW, Jaguar, Land Rover, Hyundai, Kia, Mazda, Rivian. Alright, Toyota's high. We could basically go ahead and group 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't want to group Honda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's probably the size of Chevy. They got us beat on Toyota. We both have Hyundai. Ford, do they have a Ford partnership? They don't have a Ford partnership. So maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, I still like EVGo better. Just like the size of the company, sheer size, look at it. We're looking at EVGo, which is, I think it's like 550 if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe 505. Some shit like that. Let's see. Oh, wow, 404. So 404 cap. It has 37 point something short. 38% short. Cost to borrow is 124. Wow, look at that fucking short score. Okay. I like EVGo a lot more than I like ChargePoint, I think. Hold on a second. Let me look at the average short on this. I wasn't expecting for that short score to be so high. What was 111 days ago? November 9th? Wow, they're on the green and on their short again. Barely. All right, so 50% of the shorts theoretically are underwater above 682. Not counting these FTDs. Or the fact that it was on threshold. That's interesting. CHPT. Look how identical their fucking charts are, too. Look at the daily over here, right? CHPT, EVGo. Look how identical those charts are. I definitely like EVGo more than I... Oh, wait, hold on a second. EVGo, CHPT. Okay, I typed it in wrong, or correct. I thought I fucked that up. Yeah, I definitely like EVGo more. short. I mean, they are short 17 though, so I mean, it's not like they're non-existent. I got you. I got you. No, bro, that's why I said, like, I mean no disrespect at all. It just, we're constantly putting in work on live, so just kind of limited on what I'm trying to add to my plate, not on live, if that makes sense. Looking for that MACD to spin. RSI is hot as balls too. That needs to cool off a little bit. Excuse me. Old as balls. I'm really not liking how I'm not seeing any new news. March 7th. Is there fourth quarter news? Their largest holder isn't showing either. Their largest holder should be Prime Movers. It's like Prime Movers Lab or some shit like that. That's what was reading as their highest. And now it's not there. Odd. Neither was a LiDAR. LiDAR had GM and Intel missing off their top holders. Kind of odd. Huh. I mean, you could just ask him here, though, Jimmy. That's what I guess I don't understand. I'm sure he would be more than happy to let you know. Just like I would be. That was incorrect. It's breaking right now. Interesting. Evigo might be a fucking ball in play. Ah, good. They're cutting down on unnecessary staff. Twilio insider buy. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Hey, buddy. Hey, I'm sorry about yesterday, Alan. I'm sorry, buddy. What up, bud? How you doing? Let's see. It's good, bro. It's printed and ready to go. Cool. Cool. We won't even talk about it until like it's filed. That way nothing could happen then at that point, theoretically. Alright, he said Twilio. Like, I won't even mention it. You tell me when you want to talk about it. Alright? I'm happy to hear that. That's a nice trajectory that you have here on Twilio, Chad. Oh, that staying on trajectory as well. No, that's not true. More along the lines of like, I'd rather talk on a weekend, and I'd like to know what we're gonna talk about, or what you'd like to talk about. That's all. Like, all right, I'm not like, I'm not busting balls at all, right? But you literally opened the conversation last time we talked with, I'm not gonna pay you ever, and like, I stream to hopefully get, you know, supers and stuff like that. But if you're telling me you're not gonna ever do that, but you want me to take more time for you, I just don't get how that works. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do whatever I can all the time, but I just don't have extra time to, you know, to spend doing that. That's all. Data out at 8:30. What's the data? Data. I thought data was tomorrow. Oh, never mind. We have consumer confidence at 10. Alan, thank you, buddy. Every penny counts. Yeah, just consumer confidence at 10. Here, let me get Chad the Ortex data for Twilio. I don't know if he wants it or not, but I feel like a dick for saying that, but it's just like, I don't know, man. I just don't. I struggle with like lack of time myself. Like I can't allot other like my time for things that aren't going to reward me. You know what I mean? That's all. Vanguard owns almost 9%. BlackRock with 6. I like that a lot. State Street's on there with about 2, 1.9. Amazon's in here. So you know I like that. You have the big three, and then you have Amazon. I'm gonna like it. Citadel's in here though. Goldman's in here. CFRX, is that pumping? I mean, you have good backing as well, Chad. CFRX, let's see. Wow, look at, there's your CDIO up 112. Ooh, Sidew's now up too. That was just down. Look at that. That's aggressive. That's aggressive. CF. Whoo, down. Get the fuck down. No news on it. Ah, thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you guys extra because this month is actually my my all-time low on the amount of supers that I've gotten. My all-time low. So you guys get extra appreciation. TRK trying to spin off a double bottom right there. Ooh, DWAC. I almost got yesterday on the way up at $6. Word. Wait, on CFRX? I'm happy you didn't because of the way that fucking dropped off, right? DWAC. DWAC. Extended the date by which the company has to complete its initial business combination from March 8th to June 8th. Okay. How are they reacting off that news? No, I'm not gonna kick you off. It just I'm not gonna. I can't take the time unless it's achieving something. I think you're taking it the wrong way. That's exactly why I said don't take this personally, or whatnot. Ooh. Heads up on DWAC. What up, Jord? See that? Look at that. Bang, perfect. All right, so bottom of these, and then the top of this bottom layer here on DWAC. See that? We're looking at the bars. Not the wicks, the bars. Top, bottom, and then bottom of the price action right there. She's trying to twist up. I think that she's going to be all right. What are the Qs looking like? Yeah, but I'd rather play DWAC W if I was going to play that, Chad. If I was going to play like a sympathy off that. Wait, hold on one second. Let's see. This would be testing this trend at about 296 if we get up there today. Look at her go. She's a pumping. Remember fun? Yeah, I'd rather be playing DWAC W, Chad, but that's just me, and that's because I've made a lot of money on DWAC W when it first dropped. Okay. Can't wait till I could send you a fatty cash app for being a real. I appreciate that, dude. Wish more people would send supers. If I wasn't broke as a joke, trying to get 2 jobs, I'd be sending one every day. I appreciate that, George. See, my thing is, I already made it this far, right? And this was something that I was honestly thinking about for like a little while now, but I kind of just started vocalizing it the other day. I missed out on making a lot of fucking money because I didn't want to like leave you guys. And the thing is that I don't play fucking as many options when I'm with you guys. Just because with options you have to be like timed up, you know what I mean? And you guys are always fucking throwing tickers at me and shit. So like I can't be selling calls like I normally would. Now at this point in time, I think it's too late probably, and I probably wouldn't be selling calls now. But I missed out on a lot of fucking money trying to build my channel. It just kind of like, it's kind of a kick in the dick sometimes. But I'm not trying to complain here. I agree with you, basically. Look at the RSI on this bitch. In 84 and still fucking cranking. Ooh, 252 on SINT. No volume though. GNS down at 367. Okay. OBSV got a D-list notice from NASDAQ, just so everybody knows. This was an excellent shout out so far, Bodhi. You mentioned it like down here, I think. Somewhere in there. Look at her go. At 250-ish, word. Good shout, bro. Good shout. Thanks, Mike. We appreciate this channel. Hopefully you're benefiting from all the eyes helping with DD. Yeah, because I'm not selling calls right this second, I'm kind of like lost in the DCA mess with you guys. Does that make sense? But so basically, I'm essentially just waiting for the market to lift. You know what I mean? Rather than making calls or making money either way, it's just like kind of like I'm just I gotta wait on the market to lift rather than selling the calls that would make me money either way. I kind of looked at it like a like short-term pain, long-term gain type situation. But it's been like over a year now at this point. But I think it's too late to be selling calls. Not obviously not financial advice, but so there's really nothing I could do differently at this point. I mean, I could play options more aggressively, but this way it kind of keeps me a little bit slower and not overextending myself as well. What's Bed Bath & Beyond's Vortex looking like? BBBY. No, actually, you know a good amount, and you've also pointed out some good ETFs. Look at Costa Borrow, 257, 64% short. I meant that with no disrespect, Jimmy, and I think that you took that the wrong way, buddy. It just I can't be spending my time unless it's to accomplish something. If you have a specific question or something, I could answer that. Things along that line. Like if you have a specific topic or something like that, I'd love to help you out and answer what I can. It's just I don't have much free time, so I like to enjoy it. That's all. 5% up on Saidu, pre. GFY. I honestly haven't looked at their website in a minute either. Oh, I hate that shit. I feel like they've had this listed more times than any other company I've ever seen. The no change. I thought it was chapter 11, but double check because that's not my play at all. Ask Jimmy that. Jimmy has a fucking full ass list of solid divvy plays. Fuck, I forget what I was just supposed to look up. Oh my god. I'm so shot. Oh yeah, Agrify. AGFY. Good morning, by the way, Crash. I'll look up that chapter 11 versus chapter 7 in a second, Mike. Let me just look at this. Unless you already have it. CLM, CRF, CRT. Thank you, Jimmy. See, like, I don't think that. What do you say? I don't think that you're dumb. Like, you like absolutely not. Wow, their last fucking news drop was June 27th. That's bullshit. Interesting. Right? Chapter 7 is No, chapter 11 is. Chapter 11 is reorganization. Hold on a second. They didn't enter it yet. They didn't enter it. But they would be if it does, you know, if it does happen like that, it looks like they're going to be looking at chapter 11, which is better than chapter 7. I got you, dude. Look at her go again. Jesus. Been adding to Apple lately. I just really like how Apple, Sonos, they kind of set their products up to be like vertically integrated. You know what I mean? And I really like that from a growth standpoint, but at the same time, I kind of don't like it from a potential monopolization standpoint. I think that Apple's low-key a fucking monopoly that is legally not a monopoly just because... I mean, they're doing it with their own fucking products. Ooh, look at SINT, 257. Like, their products just make their other products better. And again, I don't even like fucking Apple. I have an Android. But I do like their business plan. Yeah, the volume on CDI is looking pretty good. The whole world will end. That's my thought. So market. Also, we all have a terminal disease. It's called being human. All right, Alan. Great attitude, Mr. Allen. Allen does have a great attitude. Heliogen up again. I regret not getting into this earlier. Alan, last question that I'm going to ask you about your case, right? When are you going to hand it in? Or when are you going to file it, I should say? EVGo's #1 on here, actually. QuantumScape is a pretty big company. That's 3. I don't think I've heard anything about QuantumScape lately, actually. QS. Okay, they jumped 28% last week. Let's see, are we just kind of cooling off or what? Briefly, at like 5:36 in the morning, and then I went back to sleep. I looked at everybody. I looked at the people who were what's it called. I looked at the people who were mentioned in it. That's one hell of a list, bud. Ooh, QuantumScape. It's all right. I told you that I wouldn't talk about it on here, so I'm not gonna comment on that. I think that you're being modest. There's no fucking news on about this. Wild. Last news was fucking December. I mean, they did just ship a fucking prototype, though. So, I mean, that's pretty good. What is it, Bell? Ooh, Canopy's on here. Alright. Let me find a chart here for you guys. I gotta let Bell out real quick. It'll take, what, 15 seconds? Alright. Be right back. Outside? Okay. There you go. Hi, looky. Might be. Say what I want. It's printed and ready to go. I want to fucking have you on and talk about it, to be quite honest. I'm in charge, finally. I tweaked my fucking knee yesterday. I don't even know how. CCI. Okay, let's look up CCI for Chad. CCI. Divvy 314. Estimated earnings report. Ooh, Alan, can we talk MMTLP?
Yeah, you're getting old.
Alright, sweet. Give me one sec. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta turn my volume up.
You're getting old.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let's try to keep it to the point. What do you mean I'm getting old before I start the recording?
Well, you tweaked your knee, you said.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Give me 1 second, we'll get you up. Let's see. Alan, good morning. I hear you have some news for us. Can you let us in?
Yeah, we finally got the filing finished. My wife helped me out a little bit with it. And I will be going to the courthouse this morning with it. I sent it to you so you have a copy of it. Feel free to share the one that is marked that is shareable, because I removed my address and my phone number from that copy.
Is there any way that you could tell us who you're naming in the suit?
I am naming, first off, the original folks that I'm naming is TD Ameritrade, GTS Securities, and FINRA. So we're going to start with those, and there's a whole bunch more that'll be named as the suit progresses.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And what exactly like are you looking to obtain with the suit? Like, what is the goal here?
The goal is to obtain a civil RICO case and to obtain a whole bunch of information that they have been unwilling to share with us. So discovery.
That'll be huge.
And it's going to be massive. And so the thing about civil RICO is harder to prove than criminal.
Mm-hmm.
And if I get the civil RICO, then they have to take criminal charges.
That's crazy. Can you tell us how exactly like how you're linking RICO? Because I think a lot of people would want to know that. I know it, but I think that obviously the audience would love to hear it.
Yeah, so we're linking RICO because we've been able to tie an act of fraud to more than one group of individuals at different companies, and that they worked in concert together to perpetrate this against us. And so I'm not only naming RICO, which is a good thing. I've also went after the participants law, and I've went after the law that is called individual accountability.
Can you talk to me like I was gonna say, can you talk to me like I'm 5 and kind of explain those a little bit?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm getting ready to break those down.
Perfect.
And so what this does is something that's never been done before in a securities law case. And essentially, the individual accountability means that if you ran a company and you were a corporate officer at that company that had any kind of day-to-day operational control, whether you're CIO, CFO, CEO, it doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. You could be held personally, civilly, and criminally liable for any actions the corporation took.
That's
the other law is called the participants law, and what it states is that if you did anything to help the main perpetrator that committed the fraud, even if it was not intentional, if you help them, period, in any way, mm-hmm. you are as guilty as they are, which means all the board of directors and all of the executive staff that works at these companies mm-hmm. can all be held personally and criminally liable.
And that'll pierce the LLC?
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Because not only does it go after their business, it goes after them personally.
That's awesome.
It also means that they can't say that Fred Bob the janitor came in at 2 a.m. and did a bunch of stuff he wasn't supposed to do.
Okay, and again, please talk to me like I'm 5. What exactly does your suit accomplish that maybe Rose's or Richard's doesn't?
I don't know what it accomplishes that Richard's doesn't. I think it's more, I don't know that Richard used the participants or the other one that I was just speaking about. Mm-hmm. So I think that Richard's lawsuit is going to get some discovery, but it's not going to hold the main people accountable yet. But I believe that, so me and him have talked, at length a lot about this. Mm-hmm. And I believe that he is going to use those as it progresses, because he thought it was a really awesome idea to attach those together in that way.
Okay.
So I think you're going to see him amend his suit as it moves forward when it gets in the right position. I think you're going to see him do the exact same thing I did, because he thought it was a really, really cool thing to try to do.
Especially if it lands. It's definitely a big swing. It seems realistic, though, from everything that you've told me. It just seems like
it's the law.
Exactly. It just one thing leads right to another, and you tie it all together, and when push comes to shove, one thing's right, one thing's wrong.
Right. So the biggest thing you got to do to use the participants law
Yep.
is you have to be able to show that it was not only attack on retail, but it was an attack on the U.S. government. And so how I've gone about doing this in the filing was that I showed that when they did what they did, they put the U.S. at severe risk because one of the people that is named in this lawsuit controls the government employees retirement fund.
That's insane.
And so by them doing this, they run the risk of being in a lot of very precarious, I guess, positions, because if you're convicted of the fraud that I'm suggesting and that I'm proving, and there is a conviction there, let me ask you, can you be a bank or a securities broker or a market maker if you've been convicted of wire fraud?
Absolutely not, I'm assuming.
No, because you can't transfer money.
Exactly.
Your ability to move money is gone electronically as a business. And so that very significantly harms their ability to take care of those government accounts, which they won't be able to do.
And some of these people that you're naming in the suit, I mean, it's a big deal for them to move money.
All of them. It's a very big deal.
Yeah, I agree. Man, that's huge news.
And, you know, I don't know how available Sean is, but he read it. Maybe having somebody that doesn't understand this stuff that's read it. And I don't mean to say that he doesn't understand it. It's just he hasn't gone through the laws like I have. So, yes, he understands what it says, but he doesn't understand all the precedent cases and all the things that are involved.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's just hard research, though, dude. You know? So, absolutely.
It takes a lot of time. It just takes a lot of time to be able to go through all of that. And, you know, he's got young children and a wife and 2 jobs. So
I mean, hell, you've been at this since day one. So, I mean, I'm proud of you.
Yeah. And the other folks that we went after was Charles Schwab. And the reason I did that was because in 2019, they bought TD Ameritrade.
Mm-hmm.
And so I felt like that was a very good thing to do because technically they owned them. And what's really interesting is I cited some federal statutes that basically say you cannot own. So there's a antitrust issue with the TD Ameritrade and Schwab because it says you cannot own one company that has publicly traded stock or that controls other publicly traded stock and own its competition company and run them separately. You can buy them and combine them, but since 2019 they have run them separately. So they've been in violation of the antitrust laws since they purchased them.
Wow, that's some time too.
Yeah, well, when you look at the fine amounts, it's in the thousands and it goes per day.
Yeah, I mean, that's chump change for them, though, you know? It's sad, but it's kind of how it is.
I don't really think so, because when you take into account everything that was done, once you get into antitrust and a couple other of the laws that I've cited, it triples the fine amount.
Really?
So
it'll add up.
If you are looking at thousands of dollars per day and you triple that, you could potentially be looking at a lot of money very quickly.
Yeah. It's kind of crappy that it took all the way up until MMTLP to kind of, you know, figure this out. But
I agree because this didn't have to happen.
Exactly. Like we didn't have to be pushed to the edge of, you know, like financial ruin in order to go ahead and figure all this stuff out.
Right. It didn't have to go to this spot. you know?
Exactly.
And they let it go all this way. And so, unfortunately for them, it's kind of their bad. So, and it's everybody that was supposed to protect us.
Do we still have
You know,
do we still have that potential I guess outlet of what was it, Investor Place, that was gonna go ahead and pick up your lawsuit, or no?
possibly if I do send it to them today. I'm still kind of on the fence on exactly how I want to address that. So I want to write a press release and tell them if they're going to release it, they're also going to release my press release at the same time, or I'm not going to do it.
Making them work on your terms. I like that.
Well, the press release is just basically going to state that, you know, the people that were involved in, you know, being taken advantage of had no way to see this was coming. Like, it wasn't because we were stupid investors or anything else. So I've been working on writing something that will basically exonerate the actual investors from anything that, you know, they could have done in the way of DD to see that this could be done to them, because that's really an unfair position that a lot of the news media has taken against the shareholders of MMTLP.
I think it's kind of reckless for them to like even allow it to trade after it wasn't supposed to trade. Like, after they figured out that it wasn't supposed to trade, right?
Right.
Something should have been done then and there rather than, you know,
I mean, how about a warning or a public statement from them? Hey, FYI, general public, this just got told us that this wasn't supposed to be trading.
Yeah.
I mean, a general warning from FINRA that the brokers had to, or the dealer brokers had to put out to their, you know, folks within their own, you know, trading platforms, that would have probably gone a long way.
Yeah. And when do you plan on filing this today?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's not, yeah.
Beautiful.
So the individual accountability. I'm just going to read you a little part of this. It says, individual criminal sanctions, including prison sentences, are the single most effective deterrent to antitrust offenses. And then further on this, it goes on to say that, you know, their basic goal is to protect consumers, investors, and business entities against competitors who gain unfair advantages by violating the law, and preventing violations of, you know, the environmental laws, and discouraging business practices that would permit or promote whole unfair conduct at the expense of the public interest. And that's exactly what these guys did.
Almost verbatim.
Like, that's exactly what these guys did. Hang on, my alarm's going off.
No, you're good. Give me like 10 seconds. I gotta actually switch dogs here. One wants to go outside, one wants to come in. 1 second.
No worries.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
No, you're all good, man. And it's really interesting because up until, you know, only a few cases, nobody's really used like this, you know, individual accountability or the Clayton Act or the Sherman Act. Like, these things have been used, but it's been really quiet, and I'm making mine very public. One of the other things I'm using is the fraudulent interstate transactions laws. And these are a really, really big deal, because these are what tie their money to being crossing state lines, which solidifies it being in federal court. And the fact that the shareholders that were robbed were in all different states.
Can we talk about the foreign aspect?
I can't, because I'm not going into that yet.
Okay.
That'll be something that I can't open that door until they say, "Oh, we want him to prove this aspect."
Yeah. Let's just drop it then. I didn't know if that was something I could talk about or not. So
you're all good with that for the moment. That has to be as we progress forward. Okay. So, Title 18-225 is the laws that are continuing financial crimes enterprises. So I used that. I used the 18941, which is the elements of wire fraud, and then I went after the civil RICO.
The civil RICO, in my opinion, is going to be a huge deal. Especially if they... all you have to do is go ahead and get that discovery, in my opinion.
Well, this is what's really cool. RICO, any person in his business or property by reason of the violation of Section 1962 may sue thereafter in any appropriate U.S. District Court and shall recover threefold the damages he sustains and the cost of the suit.
Okay.
And reasonable attorney's fees, which I'm acting as my own attorney, so they won't pay me for that.
Mm-hmm.
But it literally says if a person uses an email, a telephone, or a telephone, or the regular mail, or no, I'm sorry, an email or a telephone to perpetrate fraud, then the chances are they have committed wire fraud. Man, this is not even a question of if they did this.
Like, I mean, theoretically, it'd be pretty easy to fucking tie together, too. Excuse my language, but...
Oh, yeah, it's really simple to tie together. So, I think that because we have the interstate commerce and all of these other things, that we're pretty much, they're going to have some really big issues. The other thing that I did was I used the National Stolen Property Act as a predicate act, because in RICO you have to show a predicate act.
Yeah.
The other thing you do is you have to show a pattern of racketeering.
Okay, and how exactly are you showing that, please?
So, what's really easy to show on your pattern of racketeering is the fact that they went through and they made the stock tradable.
Absolutely.
Then, these brokers had an obligation to do their own due diligence to make sure the security was legitimate. They didn't. Then they figured out, that, hey, there's a problem here with this security. And instead of doing, hey, we're just going to stop this completely and we aren't going to let anybody else buy any more of this, they didn't. They just kept going. So with allowing people to continue to be defrauded, knowing there was a problem, shows that they were in concert with the people that perpetrated the fraud by assisting them to keep doing it. And so it shows a very specific, complete pattern of their racketeering.
I mean, at first they went ahead and they had this thing trading when it shouldn't have been trading, and then they sold it short with no expectation to buy it back ever. That's... God, that's such a problem. Such a problem.
Right. They're going to have a really big problem because under the pattern of racketeering, it just has to state that they intended to address, pattern of racketeering intended to address repeat rather than one-shot criminal activity. So if you can show that they repeated the action over and over and over again after they knew that was a problem, then that covers that portion of it, and it's over.
Question for you:
that point.
If they like don't admit that they knew that it was a problem after they allowed it to trade, even though it shouldn't have been trading, right? Do you think that would be enough for them to get out of it, though?
No.
I mean, I would hope not, but I figured it's worth the ask.
No, because here's the thing. They didn't find out after it stopped trading there was a problem.
Oh, yeah, they knew.
They knew way beforehand because people were calling in, and they were giving different information to different people. So they knew way far in advance.
Yeah.
So there's this other thing that I'm using that's very interesting, and it's called Trusts and Territories or District of Columbia Illegal Combination of Felony. And what this is it means that if you have a trust, otherwise, or a conspiracy to do the restraint of trade or commerce in any territory of the United States, the District of Columbia, and basically it goes on to say that if you did anything to restrain trade, that crosses state lines,
Mm-hmm.
that there's $100 million fine per corporation and $1 million fine per person that did it.
And because you're hitting them on the civil RICO, they might get hit individually too, right?
And that's my attempt, is to hit them all individually, and not just the corporations, but the people that run the corporations.
I mean, that'll be a big individual fine as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a big pain in their ass when they have to go and look at this, and they've got to defend themselves on 20 different directions. Because I went with teeth with this, man. I got tired of these guys doing stupid stuff, and so I wanted to come at them as hard as I could, you know?
I mean, you spent the time on it. I mean, you're obviously more knowledgeable than anybody that I've come across on this topic. Like, absolutely. So, thank you for sharing absolutely everything with us. I mean, it means more than you know to keep us all updated.
No, you're good, man. I think that, you know, the other thing that I went after, just, you know, really quick, was the deceptive trade practices.
Mm-hmm.
This is really important because of that allows me to basically show that they did this, and they did this in a way that they were trying to hide it. And so it basically ties every single little thing together. I also went after some Delaware laws, and so I have really just decided that I'm tired of sitting back waiting. I was tired of these guys doing this to all these people, and so I could have come out with mine a long time ago if I didn't have a lot of problems, but I also could have come out a long time ago if I didn't want to absolutely just go with the hardest punch I could take. Because at the end of the day, these aren't little people. And they're not folks that just lay down and roll over. Like, if you take a shot at one of these guys, man, you better knock them out, because if you don't, you're done. These guys don't play nice, and they have attorneys that are $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 an hour.
I'm wondering if they're gonna offer you a settlement.
I think they're gonna have to after their attorneys review what I've submitted. I don't think they're gonna have a choice.
I just really think that they're gonna try to avoid settlement as much as they can. Or not settlement, discovery. Excuse me. I think that they're gonna try to limit that as much as possible.
Oh, and I think they will too. I think they're absolutely gonna say, oh, well, he has enough for discovery, make him go away. Like, everybody has their number, make him go away. And I think they're going to find that I'm really kind of financially motivated, but I'm very much emotionally motivated because of the MMTLP family. And so they're going to have to do a lot of things that they want me to settle. And I mean, it's going to have to be big. They're going to have to make some very serious changes. And they're going to have to do some things that legitimately change the way things are done. Because of the fact that I tied FINRA in with this, I'm going to require them to actually do what they promised they would do if they want me to settle this.
Mike is messaging here in chat. He said to ask you about how you're doing emotionally regarding all of this, and that's a very fair question because I know you've been at this and you've been giving it your all.
I was really angry yesterday because somebody hacked my computer again. Other than that, I'm doing great. You know, they went through and took random, like, 3/4 paragraphs and copy and pasted it throughout my entire document.
That's so bizarre.
And so I had to go search for specific words. Once I figured out which ones they used, I just did a search function and could go find them and remove them. But what a pain in the ass.
It's always something, though, right?
Well, you know what? When you're messing with people that got this much money, they don't want you to mess with them.
I mean, logical. It's crappy, but it's logical.
I mean, it just is what it is. So.
Well, we'll be the ones having the last laugh, right? We're on the right side of history here.
No, we are. And once I get a file number stamped on this today, and I don't know exactly how that works, I'm assuming I'll get the file number today. But once I have that, I'll share the one with the file number on it so that you can go through it, you know, on a video if you'd like, and really, you know, kind of break it down.
That'd be cool if we did that. If we did like a video breaking it down, and maybe I had you like with us, and you could kind of explain things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I think that'd be huge for everybody.
And then they'll get a little more understanding as to how nasty this little piece of paper is, because, man, I'm telling you, I went at them with everything I had. So, but I'm gonna get off of here for this morning.
Yeah. Right before the bell.
I got some stuff to take care of. The wife's getting ready to go to work, so.
I hear that, Alan. Well, hey, thank you, man. You know that we all appreciate you. You know you got love here.
I know you do.
But, all right, man.
I'm just glad this is done.
Yeah, you've been working on it for a minute, so I'm sure that, you know, it's good to relax and look at it and, you know that you don't have any longer to go. I mean, honestly, you're going to have a little bit longer to go, but at least, like, the main writing is out of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to have to do more, but I've gotten all of my responses already pre-written. So anything they may throw at me that I could think of, I've already written my answers.
Well, that's clutch.
And I've got my next steps done. So when the judge says, okay, this is where we are now, we're moving to this phase, I've already got everything finished. So it's literally just take this section and go turn it in.
And you're going to keep us updated, right?
I will.
Awesome. All right, Alan. Well, hey, you know that we appreciate you, like I said, and you're going to be in live, right? You're going to be hanging out?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. All right, man. Well, hey, appreciate you, and talk to you later, all right?
All right, later, bro.
All right, bye. Again, please like and sub, guys. Totally free to help me out. Later. Cool. All right, we'll upload that at the end of the day. Look at SINT. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it. No news. This is moving naturally. Beautiful. Is anybody else in SINT with me, or is it just me? I'm so happy that his lawsuit's over. Well, not over, but he's done writing it. It's fucking awesome. What up, Trent? How you doing? AMC perfectly popcorn available as soon as March 11th at Walmart. I have a small position left. Word. I dabbled a little bit of SINT. Word. I'm pretty heavy on SINT. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Hope you are doing good as well. Alright, Lucky's barking like a motherfucker outside. Let me grab him real quick. Again, please like, sub. Give me 1 second. More like 10, but hold up. Everybody. Oh, your stuff. Okay. Might be. My bad. I just wanted to confirm that they weren't running off news. How about COSM? COSM. Still waiting on what's it called? Zip. Lunar IVU up. AMC 4.47 up. Nice little cup right there. Yeah, SINT's looking nice, bud. Today's gonna be a great fucking day. Every day with you guys is, though, right? Look at SINT. All I need is cosm to go up, and today will be a fucking great day for my port. Hold on a second. Decent volume. I mean, it's SINT, so obviously it's going to be light volume, but it's better volume than we've been seeing in pre-market, for sure. Look at her go. Look at her. Look at her. Oh, thank God. I needed this. I really fucking needed this. Come on. Greg, what up? A Bank of England deputy governor adds arguments in favor of a digital pound. I hate fucking CBDCs. I wish that they just let XRP fly, you know? Honestly, if SINT is moving like this, we're just gonna fucking stare at SINT all day. Sorry. I mean, I'll flip off a little bit, but you guys get it. Bust. Come on, you. It's so beautiful on a daily too. There's so much room for it to move. Look at these fib levels. It's disgusting. Like the first fib is after a gap up. Insane. Most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets: Tesla, Nvidia, AI, ZM, Apple, TGT, Google, Oxy, and Coin. Thank you. You need Ocean to 55 bucks. Good luck. What up, Kev? Strap into your TRKA rocket ship. We're going to the moon. All right. 925. TRKA is up 12.5. GNS all the way down to 367. If that breaks it in pre-market, I'm gonna kill that line. But I just want to look at it if it doesn't, because I'm gonna use that as a top resistance marker. If it does break it in pre, I'll just go ahead and just readjust it. But I'm sure that we all know Neil's trend that we're trying to keep an eye on. Look at that volume coming through like that. And back down. Coinbase to 59.5. AI 22.23. to the 48. Mafia fam, you got it first. Thank you, sir. GNS needs something. Anything to help the direction? Oh, consumer confidence is at 10. Canada bans TikTok. Yeah, I think that was yesterday. Thanks, Greg. White House gives agencies 30 days to impose federal device. Nice. Mexican president confirms Tesla will build plant in Monterrey. Wow, look at CDIO. Pumping. Reminder, today is the last day of the trading month. Thank you. The Biden admin is set to cut mortgage insurance costs for lower income in an affordability push. I said that I wouldn't be too political, so I'm not going to really comment on that. Whew, 2 minutes left. European Parliament to ban TikTok. Uh-oh. Everybody's banning TikTok. Now, only if BBIG would fucking file their stuff. Well, now it's basically up to a fucking court date, from what I understand. TRKA, heads up. I think I read it briefly. Yeah, I saw GSAT moving like it was. Let's see. I'll look at it real quick before the market opens. GSAT. Whew. 9.5 up. Alright. What was the ocean news, Mom? Oh, yeah, new patent. A malaria vax, it looks like. Okay. On the GNS, the buy button was removed from several platforms. Don't know if it's been fixed. Oh, yeah. I saw Roger tweet about that. All right, guys, 30 seconds left. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Please be careful. Cool, calm, and collected. Remember, smooth is fast, guys. Smooth is fast. Good luck to all. Let's kick ass, eh? Bella, don't look at me like that. Fuck, wrong button. There we go. Alright, let's get it. What do we got, fam? What do we got? Lunar. AMC just went red. Back to green. Lunar. TRKA hard down. Muln's green. Vana down 2. EVGO sub 6. GNS 37, or excuse me, yeah, 373. Hellbiz pretty much on. Coinbase over 60. Snapped over 10. T2 60 cents. Ooh, a lot of volume on SINT compared to usual. Just saying. Fuck, I gotta stick the dogs upstairs. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just stick them upstairs. I'm gonna leave this up because the volume's through the roof. 1 second. Dogs upstairs, come on. Up. guys. I'm back. Hot was moving a little. Coin baby, okay. Ooh, Coinbase, hello. Alright, and you said what was Hoth? Oh yeah. My downtrend is right there too, it's not too far. TRKA up. APE to 193. That's getting tight. That's in between the 48 and the 50, or 40 and the 50, 48 and the 200, and it's on VWAP as well. Ooh, Saidu's now down 5. Remember, they just signed a SpaceX deal. Coinbase at 60.5. RYAM. Okay, hold on. Sub 60 on Coinbase. APE. 11 APE under 2. Ocugen announced a submission of investigational new drug application. Thank you. Cosm, pretty much hunch. Watch out for that gap. We're headed down a little bit. S&P futures are down 0.01 now. They were just green. Dow's up 0.03 and Nasdaq's down 0.09. Can I believe it's the last trading day of February? Not really. Time flies when you're having fun, right? 338 on cosm. SINT 9% up still. Look at those gaps though. Ooh, Lunar's moving. Hello. Hello. What are we doing? Halted. Woo! Coinbase. Coinbase looks like it wants to move up. AMC. AMC to 801. AMC up. Up, 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 up. Super trend up. So you could buy 4 APE for the price of 1 AMC. Think about that. That's a 400% price arbitrage. Kind of a big deal. Twilio looks like she wants to move up as well, Chad. See buyout. Yeah, we were looking at Oh, wait. We were looking at CDIO, right? CDIO is up 151. CBIO? CBI. They're acquiring 3 blood disorder programs. I still think APE is to play. AMC. Yup. Laser, $9. Look fucking Amy. Tesla to build northern Mexico. Yeah, Monterrey. AI? What's AI doing? AI's rolling. Love to hear it. Love to fucking hear it. Coinbase 61. Fucking blasting. What's volume? Let's see. Wow. That's aggressive. VGAS down hard. Word. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It is free to help me the fuck out. Appreciate it. Please remember how low fucking SINT's market cap is. There's plenty of room on this. Not financial advice, obviously. Just my opinion. Looking at the old fib lines, it's kind of hard to say otherwise. I mean, we're talking about a top fib over $40. Oh, sorry, at $40. It's insane. Cosm's now green. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. KBT. What is KBT? AI to the fib line. Hot to 3. Just under 3. Jesus. Oddly enough, futures are down. Just saying. We're looking at the NASDAQ down 0.19, S&P's down 0.09, and Dow's down 0.02. $61.5 on Coinbase. GSAT's up 8.8, we'll call it. APE to 194. AMC over long-term trend. Uh-oh. Some of these tickers are just fucking ripping. Just saying. AI up 6%. Coinbase 61.5. APE 193. Cosm at 351. SINT 260. CDIO might be bending back. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate you. LAT moving. Mullen. Jesus. Oops. Can't drop that. Wow, 191 on 8. Through the 30-minute 200 on SINT. Lucid, okay. LCID. Not to be Debbie Downer, but I'm sensing a rogue pull coming. Tomorrow's tomorrow's PMI though, so maybe we might, and definitely a might, not for sure. We might run it and then come down for PMI. At least that's what's going through my head potentially. AI, come on, you whore. Oil futures up. I have a lot riding on SINT. DUAC pretty much unched. Twilio up 7.2. Sideu still down to 73 cents, excuse me. GameStop 1928. Luminar down to 883. Let's look at muln. Got a cup. We can handle out or nah. TRKA up 5. Trying to pull a double off this support line. RYAM up 16. HKD maybe. Hold on a second. I think AMC is about to go for another leg here. Ooh, my account looks pretty. 129 on GSET, 128 on GSET. We need some volume to come in on cosm. Lunar still halted. This should be getting halted soon though, right? Yo. AMC 820. I don't know if Sean wants me to call him back or not. We're going to try. Yo, welcome to the Buzz Line. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I was gonna say what the fuck, but then I realized I was trying to sell a call and not buy a call, so that's why I had to have shares of collateral.
You're selling calls right now?
No, I sold my $8 call for 300%, and was gonna buy another one here on this dip. And when I went to do it, I realized, or it told me that I needed collateral, so I was gonna be like, what the fuck? And then I went to double check it as I was calling you, and I realized that I just was on selling calls, not buying calls.
Nice.
That's all. So it stopped me from making a bad decision. So
I can't believe I'm saying this, but go Robinhood.
Yeah. But I did take 300% on the 8.
Nice. That's a dub.
Right when it started to break down. So can't beat that. That was a 750 that I took from 750 to 280%.
LHDX is at this 200.
And then bought an 8 and took that to 800% or 200%, so 400% in total from my original.
Yo, if we get fucking bullish here, LHDX might do something.
I know, I'm watching the twist. Oh, China JoJo's up.
Fuck the JoJo.
I'll talk to you later, Holy.
Buddy, bye. Lunar's open? Okay. Hello. Right back up. Turnover's low, though. We're already coming up on average volume. Lunar might be a headache for a lot of people today. AI trying to form a cup there under the fib. Hoth under 3 still. APE 194. Q's at the 2. Sean sell calls, bro sell them all. Yeah. TRKA up 6. Still looking for that double down here. Goev up 2. Vonda to 9. AMC. Thank you, sir. Just somebody let me know if Lunar goes postal, please. Excuse me. 350 in cosm. Laser back to 9-ish. AGFY Unch. GoEV 1.8. Fauna 889. Lame. LLAPS under 3. EVTL to 199. ARVL down to 2675. GNS 356. That might be one hell of an entry. Obviously not financial advice, yada yada yada. Welcome back to the Buzz Line. What's up, bud?
Hey, keep an eye, because NH was just up 20%.
Really?
Yeah, low volume, but it just took a 20% move.
Interesting.
And then came back down. So just keep an eye.
Do we think that Cosm does that thing?
Absolutely. I mean, absolutely tied. Cosm's at a pivot line right now, too.
Oh, I forgot that I fucking took this down because... Alright. I gotta re-put this up.
Okay.
Cool, thanks.
Strategy's good. Bye.
Bye. Alright. Cool. Ah, wrong button. So, one of the guys that I follow on Twitter, his name's Pedro. He doesn't think that Cosm closed, that Robinhood closed their short on Cosm. And I trust his DD and his TA. Which would be pretty fucking phenomenal. Now, I could be biased because, I'm as heavy into Cosm as I am. However, if he's correct, that could be huge news. And this is just getting tighter as well. I think we're going to move. Where are the Q's at? We're back on top of the MACD here. We're looking for some price pressure to stay above that MACD. AMC down to 788. Go ahead, you fuck. Come on, bring the market. We want to bust up here really bad, guys. $2.57 on SINT. Mom, you messaged me. What's up? AMC stock keeps rallying after popcorn. Yeah. I don't think that they're really rallying because of popcorn, though. Blazer back above 9. Go ahead, Q's. Go ahead. Q's are starting to lift a little. Hopefully we get some follow through. 357 on GNS. $307 on Gamble. T2 to 58 cents. Yes, I can. So on the day that they pinned Cosm's, or sorry, it was the day after the reverse split, right? They opened it up high and they drove it right back down to where it was trading. And then if you notice, Robinhood actually put out that, like that, I don't know if it was like a press release or whatever it was, admitting that they fucked up the, like there was an algo basically left on and they screwed it up. Sean actually called it out basically as soon as it started trading. And then we actually were talking about it prior to me streaming. And basically, the same thing happened to NH on the same day. Like the same exact thing happened. So we're basically trying to correlate, obviously the two. Look at GSAT. $190 on 8. Try to spin that MACD. We'll see. See what does a 3 look like. Still try to twist. AI is 23. Coinbase 62 and a half-ish. SINT, how's volume looking? Over 1 million on volume. DWAC down. GameStop to 1950. This might have been a nice buy the last 2 days when we were talking about it. NASDAQ futures are now green. Snapchat. Remember, guys, there's gaps all over the fucking place on this chart. Nah, the hedgies are playing games. I wonder if they're gonna play games, quote unquote, though, until like the end of the day, and then scalp the shit out of options. See what I mean? 131 on GSAT. Chad, I really like GSAT. So considering another possible squeeze on Cosm from... I hope so. He doesn't think that they closed out all their shorts. So he thinks that it's his theory that Robinhood is still net short on Cosm to like, I think it was like 460, give or take. Like he thinks that their entry was like around like 460, give or take. So if we bust the 460 mark, I mean, that's gonna be a losing position for them, and then obviously we have retail. Who knows what retail will do? CDIO. Trying to twist up. Excellent volume today. She's ready. I mean, honestly, it was just moving in an aggressive path. I feel like the last month it just moved sideways. It's hung in there well when other things came down. However, it's just been kind of like a boring chart to look at. TRK on pivot. AMC 811. Drop 23 on AI. Oh, she's coming up. RYAM 13. Trying to push off 48. Coinbase under 62. APE to 195. Cosm and SINT are pretty much staying still. GameStop 1935. Top of MACD though. LHDX over 200. Carvana just up 9. Try and twist. VWAP for Vana. Heads up. If this market goes up, this could be a good fucking play here. $55 for 9.5s for this week. 9.5s for next week are $90. Go EV, go EV. Heads up. We've been talking about this the last 2 days. Low key GNS, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, bro, like some leaps might not even be a bad play depending on what the IVs are telling me. Let's see. Farthest ones out are September. 190 for 4s. Wow, the IVs are fucking 189 for 4s. Almost 200 days out. Lucid also might be half decent fucking options play. Let's see. $9.5s are $28 for next week. Consumer confidence, thank you. Missed by like 5 points. 348 on GNS. I'm half tempted to buy fucking leaps on GNS. Well, not full leaps, but those ones that were fucking 200 days out. Vertical LHDX move. Good shit, dude. LHDX. Let me look at LHDX and I'll pull up AMC. 1 second. There you go, bud. Hopefully you spin out there. Looking for a gold cross as well. AMC. $350 back on GNS. It's pennant. She's going up. Go ahead. SINT 267 block just came through. Go ahead, you fuck. SINT trying to break up. What's cosm doing? Cosm 340. Lunar back down to 48. If this cups right here, I mean, that might be a hefty entry. 272 on SINT. Let's do it. TRK is running. $62.40 on Coinbase. You gotta give me a second because I have a good chunk here on SINT. $8 to $197. All right, let's look at TRKA for you. TRKA. Jumped on some 140s. Nice. AI is 23 back. Coinbase 63, just off. 8 to 2. APE to 200. Ooh, nice cup there. Coinbase tearing. GSAT 131. DUAC under 15. SIDU under 73 cents. Remember, they just signed a deal with SpaceX. I believe it was yesterday. It was reported. Carvana over 9. EVgo over 16. Here, let's look at Carvana real quick. Carvana's looking nice. Nice cup. Looking for a handle. Pennant as well. No, I'm not even gonna draw it. Remember, this got news about a delisting, OBSV. It is up 21% though. MTC's up 30. I believe that this is part of the naked short war. I could be wrong, but pretty sure. Hellbiz just flash green. 103 on PEV. T2. No volume there. Boil down to 627. Might be trying to spin though. What up, Nuke? I forgot to say good morning to you before. Good morning. What are you doing, you slut? 270 on SINT. GNS 344. AI is trying to wrap. $8. I'm assuming you mean AMC. Can't wait to pick up some APE. Oh, Ocean under 8. Sorry. AMC is about to pop, I think. Heads up. I'll just draw it. Fuck it. Is it going to break down? With the way that this has been being bought, like the last couple of days, I just assumed that it would go up. But, I mean, usually something's going to break within that zone. I can't really say for sure if it's going to break up or down, but I just assumed it was going to break up. Rough. Vaughn at 907. Let's see. NVIDIA's pretty much unch. AM. This was struggling for 5 the other day, right? We're at 569. Maybe it was 2 days ago. Comes to 347. No volume on COSM. GNS at 339. $337. At what point does this get bought up? At what point? Coinbase just off $63. SINT, come on, you bastard. Goev to 74 cents. Vaughn at 913. Nasdaq is up 0.07. S&P down 0.09. Dow down 0.4. I messaged Cash App about AMC proxy vote to see when they plan on sending it out. Okay. LLAP? Alright. I saw that was coming up towards 3. Did it clear 3? Just off. This trajectory, though. Go, you fuck. Sorry. Yeah. My account is pretty reliant on that and cosm at the moment. Not totally, but, like, makes a good chunk. Lunar, 20... Still up 11. Retreated off that high, though. $131 still on GSAT. And of course, after I asked, I sent it out at 2 a.m. in the morning. Word. Looking for a handle on APE. Carvana backed off 9. We left a gap up above it, though. On VWAP. Cosm's down to 337. GNS 342. SINT. Fucking pay us. Fucking pay us. Twilio up 7.2-ish, 7.15. If he goes to 6. Ooh, is VRM's earnings today? I think so. Can somebody please confirm for me that, never mind. I lied, I found it. So, VRM's earnings are today. 332 on cosm. SINT still pushing 280. SINT. You know what? Honestly, I wonder if their short data is coming in yet. It's not reading their short data, but their cost to borrow is at 380. I might actually want to tweet this out real quick. Bear with me. Still got to advertise for myself, you feel? GNS 341, ouch. cosm 333. AMC to 833. Let me just go ahead and finish this real quick. Cool. All right. What are we doing? Looking cosm 333. Fuck. Do I want to buy that? $341 on GNS. Let's look at AMC quick. Gonna need to start selling my organs to keep my GNS position. Oil ticks higher, but on track for February. What? February fall. Well, AMC broke out of the pennant. Back down, though. RYAM is still up 10. You just stopped 132 on GSET. APE 194.5. No volume there. If you go back down to 607. LF 291, TRKA 42 cents. Still trying to wrap here on pivot. NH has no volume. Lunar moving sideways here. Looks like volume dropped off. Coinbase 62.5. I feel like the last couple of sessions we opened strong with good volume, and then we just dropped right off. Kind of feeling like that right this second. Just saying. S&P futures are now green. Ooh, hard down on SINT. See. All right, what do you want me to look at? BVS? What the fuck is BVS? Hello. I don't know who they are, but they're up almost 90%. Settlement with Cardiheal. What up, Ron? Ron, be very, very... I know that you bought a fuck ton of Boyle, right? Just please know that after time, Boyle ends up splitting, and I don't know when exactly that's going to be. So, like, you know, just make sure that you're obviously not financial advice. Just make sure that you're taking, you know, gains when you see fit. You know what I mean? I don't think I was clear enough about that, and I don't know if I had this conversation with you. Okay. All right. I just know that you had a metric fuck ton, and I wanted to make sure that I telegraphed that to you. goev to 72 cents, cosm 338. Q's trying to stay green. GNS at 340. Wait, I want to read what you just said. Cosm at 338. SINT trying to come back. Here, let me pull up this while I respond. Alright, I'm zooming in real quick. Alright. Let's see. Boyle Trading Channel. Trends awesome approach. And watching extreme reports of weather changes has an impact on natty along. Yeah, but Mike, if I were... Okay, I can't even say that. I would honestly just look at net gas prices. And then, I would, also agree with what you said, but I wouldn't look at the trend as much with Boyle. I'd look at UNG. And I'd look at net gas prices. All right. ABCD pattern on LHDX. 8% divvy. That's a Jimmy play. LHDX. Heads up. Heads up, heads up, heads up. Heads up. She's trying to break. 48's over the VWAP. 200's just underneath. Ape's at 195. She's trying to swing though, guys. At least she looks like it. Price action's over, view up. GME 1930 to 13, excuse me. Fauna back over 9. Busting the pennant. TA is fucking awesome. TA is fucking awesome. Vana. Clear break. Let's see. Trying to kill this shit here. Go. Bust that. AMC to 829. Go. Go, 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 go. I want to look at the short interest. I didn't look at it today. And people say TA doesn't work, bro. I know. Allstate invests almost $250,000 in Carvana. Mm-hmm. 62% short, 100% utilization. Carvana is trying up. $1 price target, though. $1 price target. I feel like 70% of investing is just learning chart pattern. Um, probably. And then you have to, remember research. And then you have to remember news drops. GNS back to 346. GNS trying to curl here. Look at GNS. LHDX at pivot. Q slightly green. Lunar down to 22.22. 888 on Lucid. Hoth 282 off the highs. Well, off the highs, I should say. Coinbase is fucking cruising. Patience and discipline. Well, discipline counts as well. Yeah, but you can't discredit research or news either. RSI has been 70 on GSAT since open. I mean, it's a 56 right now. What time frame are you looking at? Are you looking at a 5? 3 minute? Okay. $3.35 on cosm. Mom with the message. Hold on. Yeah, we knew that. Thank you, Mom. That was an article about the moving of the court date for AMC. TRKA still on pivot. Lucid, he says. Okay. CID. Wouldn't be surprised if they're rolling out the U.S. launch of Lomotive. Wait, what? What do you mean the U.S. launch? I have Lomotive on my phone. Lucid, trying to bust. Ape trying. Like, I thought that they already are launched. Unless I have, like, like an app on my phone that doesn't belong there. AI chilling at 23. Busted trend to the upside. GSAT still climbing. 133. MMT only 2% up. Nothing crazy. GameStonk. Looking for a handle on Vana. $8.30 on AMC. TRKA 58 million traded, 31 million float. Thank you, Mike. It's It's so hard not to just keep spending money on fucking cosm. Low turnover, low volume. INPX, nice recovery off that sell-off. Very nice looking recovery off that sell-off. OP down 1.7. RNER is way down compared to pre-market. muln 1.5 down. SOXL 1.5 up. AGFY 39 cents. goev 71.30 down to the 200 on goev. I like goev kind of long. Nvidia just went red. LHDX trying to push this pivot. Latest update on TRK? Yeah, we can look again. AMC will be bigger than GME. I think APE is going to have a bigger percentage increase than all of them. Wow, TRKA is now 96% short on 97.68 utilization. Let's do the cap. Cap is reading as 27.34, and outstanding, or sorry, not outstanding. Free float, you're looking at 44% of the company, or just under 30 million shares. LHDX trying up. Wow. That was 10 days ago, the 18th. Theoretically, shorts are going to be underwater around 20, we'll call it 24 cents. So, I mean, they're well under right now, it seems like. GNS at 350, trying to spend. Congrats if you got those 330 entries. BBIG, pretty much 50 cents. VRM down. Like I said, their earnings are today on VRM. Still over 10 bucks on Snap. ADMP, give me 1 second. Savage is up 25 bucks. Novavax 910, excuse me. Labu is down to 658. EVGO 604, FOA 151, PEV 103, IonQ 464. Kind of like that entry. Ooh, NRPI is down 48%. PGY just off a buck, 102.5. HLBZ down as well. Not much, but it's down. Still at pivot on LHDX. Sticks is up to almost 340. Boyle down to 620. HKD down to 783. SINT 268. Heads up on SINT, guys. I could be biased, though. Still trying to break that. Need some volume there. Gamble 307. Wow, that IMH that we were fucking talking about. Okay, good. It's not that much volume. And so we were literally just talking about that, and it's 9.3 up. Ocean is down 12, and they just caught news. BBIG to 50 cents. SINT. Did it pop that or no? Alright, let me catch up to you guys real quick. Yeah, Chris, I still think that percentage-wise, I think that APE is still going to outperform AMC at this point. That's just my opinion, though. GTII. Look at that 4 hour on GTII. APE will not outperform AMC. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's see. APE. APE is at 194. Let's write this down. APE 194. What's AMC at? AMC 802. AMC 802. You could so you could buy 4 APE for the cost of 1 AMC. So 4-to-1 price arbitrage. 4 APE equals 1 AMC. I would take. I don't know. I'm not even gonna get into that. I think you're gonna be wrong. We'll see though, right? RNERU. So watch out on the underlying then. So look at RNER then. That's fine. The best part about my channel is we're allowed to agree to disagree. SINT. 914 on Vaughn as well. Yeah. Weren't you the one that said $1 price target on Carvana? I could be wrong about that, but were you the one that said $1 price target on Carvana? What do you mean that was a news post? Oh, well, okay. Yeah. Not worried about that. What was it, fucking news from like Benzinga or something? Yeah, I just stopped 23. $1 price target. Yeah, but from what periodical? Like what was the publisher? Also, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I do not agree with the fact that you think that I've been wrong more than I've been right. I don't think that you're paying attention to the runs after what I talk about. I think that you're looking at it as a whole rather than like the runs afterwards, because I feel like I've been pretty fucking accurate. Just saying. Lucid on top of the MACD still. What up, Natural Born? How you doing? Coinbase stopped $63. GNS is curling. Nice. Let's pull it. I mean, overall, I'm fine, but I mean, like, last week I just DCA'd and DCA'd and DCA'd my lows. You know what I mean? So, like, I didn't have a great week last week. But I sit here and I tell you guys that. You know? I'm not hiding. $0.75 on side you. Let's look at SPX real quick. What up? What up? SPX trying to spin back. Ooh, 922 on Mono. Oxygen still under $1. Hellbiz is almost at 11 flat. 11.23. Vroom, Unch. What are their expected earnings? Oh, 10.12 on Snap. Slowly grinding up. Ooh, GTII just popped up 13. GNS 350, still under 200. 1 second, I have a mod message. That's funny. Thanks for that info, bud. I appreciate that. Firm is estimated to report quarterly loss of 69 cents. Word. Pinch it higher. Higher lows here, huh? Higher lows, working its way up. I'll take it. Q is pretty much on. Lucid going for 9. Wait, Lucy or Lucid? T2? Ooh, what is T2 doing? Late volume. Starting to move a little bit, though. Ooh, AMC dropped 8. HYMC 4-hour curl looks juicy and it could move with AMC. Word. Thank you, sir. Wow, it broke out of that. Came right back down. Watch this right here. Yep, right where it's at, and then you're looking at this green line. LHDX back down. BVS, what are you doing? Curling here. That is why a mining play could work well. Wait, okay, I gotta catch up to you guys. All right, bear with me. Let me read real quick. A slump in energy prices might prompt consumers to spend more on other things, potentially pushing up inflation in other parts of the economy. Okay, thank you. INPX, you got it at 99 cents. All right. Getting tight again. So, I was literally just about to draw that. Probably gonna pop. You know what? Honestly, I just will anyway. The GAN fan. Anybody new that's hopping in, a GAN fan is when you go from the top of a trend and you pretty much just branch outward. So it's meant to be wrong like this. So everybody knows. Well, it's not wrong, but you guys get it. Still off $9 there on Lucid. AMC 790. Cosm 334. Q's red. AI under 23. CBio 25 up. RYAM looking nice. Let's see, 12.4 up. APE inverted. On a daily, I think it was a cup and handle. Hold on one second. Oh, GNS is moving a little bit. SINT. I'm gonna have to watch that in a second. I mean, looking for a handle. I mean, I don't know exactly how I feel about this shit, but remember, with AMC, like AMC, APE, GameStop, like some of these things that, you know, have outside forces, they might cause us to not react like a normal chart would, if that makes sense. SINT. GNS 357. Coinbase 63 bucks. Come on, you fuck. Here's RNER. I know you said that like the units got halted. Here's the underlying. GNS is pushing. Heads up on GNS, guys. Here we go. In 2021, U.S. consumers spent an average of 10.3% of their disposable income on food. Oh, okay. APE to 199. APE to 2. 128 back on GSAT. Ocean sub 8. I spend well over 10% of income on stock market. Oh, yeah. Well, the stock market is my income, so I don't exactly know if mine would count as a percentage. You know. 1923 on GameStop. GameStop at VWAP. Might be a good entry. Look at Vana. 937. GNS at 2. LHDX about to go red. Ocean back over 8. And MMT under 67 cents. Luminar just under 9. Luminar forming a pennant though. Heads up on Luminar. It's had a very, very strong chart. GNS back to the 2. NASDAQ is up 0.02, S&P's down 0.07, and Dow's down 0.44. Mullen, slightly green. EV Go, again, might be a half decent entry. MTC, okay. MTC. Whoo, baby. Oh, 279 on cent. Watch this runner, yeah. Look at her fucking fly. Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Sorry, I gotta look at this. I'm actually in it. 201 on 8. AMC's tanking. HKD 52-week low. I believe Gamble only has to stay above $1 until March 7th to meet compliance and complete the reverse split. Okay. I mean, it's still green. You know? Carvana to trend. TRKA, thank you. TRKA through the 2. Barely. Why don't you come up here? Sticks up to 340. Yeah, I saw that. Here we go. I'm assuming that you're talking about... Oh. Hello. Oh, I forgot that you're in TRKA. Never mind. It's GNS. 358 in GNS. GSAT 127. Wait, who said that they got an INPX 99 cent fill? It's a nice fill. Huh. It's almost like ever since Market Crash said that AMC was going to outperform APE, AMC just went kind of like, you know, slide ways down. Interesting. And APE is headed up. APE. APE under $2 was a fucking godsend in my opinion. Just saying. And like I said, you could have got a 4-to-1 premium for APE to AMC. That's crazy. It's I don't know. To me, it's almost fucking illogical to buy APE or AMC, excuse me, unless I was playing options. Completely illogical. EVGO down to 603. HLGN slightly red. Just off 6 on AM. Oxygen off a buck. APE, go ahead. Keep going. These are all what's called? These are all FINRA orders. Still under the 2 on GNS. Um, 13's over the 2. 24 is coming up on the 200 right now. Still have the 48 left to go. 280 on SINT. Let's fucking do this. Right up through trend 2. I got 3 times the shares of TRK8. Nice. Yeah, SINT's feeling nice. SINT's feeling nice. Nice. SINT. That's aggressive. Remember, guys, this is a micro cap. The cap is only 1.2 million. Therefore, this could get very, very violent should this catch some more demand. GNS still at 360. Lunar might curl. Wow, LHDX is fucking taking it, huh? Yep, next leg on CDIO. Good call. Let's see. I want to see it bust his VWAP, though, before we, you know, really label it. I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit illiquid right now, so that kind of sucks. However, I feel as if I'm confident in where my money is, so while right now may suck, I'm setting up for a better, you know, near-term future. I want to see that buzz fucking VWAP. Muln slightly down. I mean, honestly, it's probably unch. Pretty much unch, excuse me. goev 3.5 up. Vaughn at a 922. I'm going to look at SPX, though. Watch this if this pops that VWAP. It could get fucking crazy. Looking for that MACD spin. It's trying to cut the signal right now. I have to come up with a, what's it called? I have to come up with a color to delete when we hit it. If that makes sense. Maybe... No. Huh. I remember that. Oh, we hit it. Okay, never mind. I think we're going to move up here. We filled that gap from 2 days ago. Ape. Paramount for the scalp. Heads up on Ape, guys. Gonna be coming up on a gold cross here in a second. Look at fucking SINT. Let's go. Dubs. Hamilton tweet? Okay, hold on a second. Let's pull up his tweet. Come on. All GNS shareholders who hold shares at end of day today will receive $10 NFT coupon. Beautiful. I mean, we already knew that, but it's nice to have somebody that's actually like, you know, like forward and actually communicating with their shareholders. Hit me with that coupon word. This might move after it clears the 200. I kind of want to buy more, but at the same time, I'd honestly be selling my lunar. I mean, it's profit, but at the same time, do I really want to? I already have some GNS, but to add more, I'd have to sell this. AMC 778, Ape 208, blasting. Bird tweet. Well, I mean, he tweeted. I'll just pull up Bird's tweet on my phone. Twitter. BRDA. Alright, what did he tweet? Guaranteed this is now happening to GNS. Check the OCC website for information on how options positions are going to deal with your dividend. This should be public, but it never is. He's actually fucking very right about that. Yeah, SINT is fucking... It's cranking, bro. SINT is cranking. We've been getting more volume like the last 2 days, I've noticed. But... not like this. It's been well under 1 million. Lucid just up 9. Heads up on Lucid as well. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Shit. AMC is trying to curl a little bit. Lucid close. Word. Ape to 209. Ape is 82.5 on the RSI. Cosm to 328. Wow, Coinbase at just under 64 bucks. Nice move for Coinbase. Look at fucking Ape. Let's go. HRS is halted again. That was halted like 5 times yesterday. HLBZ really isn't getting much. Vroom moving. Remember their earnings are today? Snap 10-11. Trying to twist here. 13 is on VWAP right now. We have to punch VWAP and the 48 yet. We are over the 200 there on Snap. Remember, above, I believe it's like 1226, I think was the number. 1226, we get in some dangerous territory on snap. AMC just off 8. TRKA up 7.3. Your 48 is coming through VWAP right now. You still have to get through the 200 there on the 48. Price action is above the 200 barely. We're breaking down through my trajectory path on SINT. Hopefully we could regain that. Cosm 331. Fuck. What's GNS at? I feel like I should make a play, buy more. Bear with me. Fuck. Sorry, guys. It's taking a minute. I bet more GNS. Lose it over 9. Fuck, what do I want to do here? Tide? What's Tide doing? Yeah. Give me 1 second, I'm finishing up with this shit. I bought a few more BBIG, because why not? That's higher risk, though. And I didn't put, like, much on it. Just a little. Okay. Cosm 331. Muln creeping up. Or is it you? Give me 1 second. How do I pronounce your name? I don't want to be rude. Kaylita? Is that it? Kaylita? Back to the skyrocket? Okay, hold on. Ooh. Carvana's trying to creep back up too. Let's look at Mullen real quick. Quell. Okay, Quell. Sorry, my girlfriend's Latina. Mullen. Quailita. That's a pretty name. Quailita. It is creeping up. A little bit of a double bottom action there. Now it's kind of forming a nice cup. It's cool. That's where I got it from. Latin in my nickname word. I hate when people like take offense to that kind of shit. You said my name wrong. It's like, okay, well tell me how to say it then. You know? Ooh, SINT down. CDIO coming up towards VWAP. TRK cup. Nice. Same thing here with Carvana. Cup. Looking for that handle. Let me go ahead and let me pull TRKA real quick. On the up. Almost a double bottom there after 200. Or a big ass cup. Looking at that handle. I mean, however you want to look at it. I mean, it's bullish either way. $360 on GNS. SINT down to 200. Lucid still at 9. Cosm now at 327. 64.34 on Coinbase. Coinbase is having a fucking day. That might just fucking keep ripping. That's a rip. Rip. 12% up on TRKA. Still on that uptrend. Going for that gold cross right now. And engage rocket. RNER, please. Yeah, I got you. Let me look at SINT real quick. SINT trying back at VWAP. You said RNER. Got it. RNER. Oh, she's a twisting, bud. Look at that MACD. That's more important, honestly, than the chart. At this moment. Let me be clear about that. At this moment. In my own humble opinion. So you're obviously wrapping, but peep this. You're finally crossing here. On the 3, you're through the signal. Remember, guys, the MACD always moves faster than the signal, okay? So the MACD's cut through the signal back to the upside. Not fully twisting yet, though. I'd be paying attention to that. The 1 minute is crossing, though. Or at least in it, trying to cross. GTII up 15. It's a, we looked it up briefly, but I didn't do too much research on it. I do like the sector. It's a cybersecurity company that just SPAC'd. Definitely do research on it though before you take a position, because I didn't look into it like in depth. Just a wee bit. Look at that Cono move. Just under $10. I love CONO. Snap. 10-14. Of course, Mike. I got you, fam. Boil to 6. Ooh. What's Natty looking like? I'm starting to like boil again. $6.5s for next week are only $45. Look how many open interests are on it. 42,000 open interests. Let's see. Wow. Not many puts at all. That's for next week, though. Let me be clear about that. Good amount of puts. Well, not even an okay amount of puts here. On the downside, let's see calls. I mean, that kind of offsets. I think Boyle's about to head up. Right. 363 on GNS. Just under the 2. Man, slow approach here to the 2. T2. T2 trying to get some lift. Light volume still. Low turnover, of course. Look at that on the MACD, though. Looks like it wants to spin. See the longer time frame. T2's actually looking all right on the chart. Let's see, what is this looking? T2 looks like it's trying to wrap nicely right there. Look at that. On the 1 hour, or on the 2 hours, I'm sorry, look at that RSI. 30-minute. Sorry, guys. I just really like T2. It's definitely trying here on the 30. T2 might be a fucking nice play. Mullen's up 2%. Gold cross on Mullen. Coming up on pivot. I mean, we've seen Mullen pull some Mullen type shit, you know what I mean? So it's certainly possible for her to blast. Ooh, look at APE. 212. For real. GTII 132. Cosm 328. Still light volume. AI 23. Nice oomph candle. 200. Or, excuse me, double bottom off the 200 right there. Trying to push this VWAP. Go ahead. C3. Luminar 913. Vana at 945. $1 price target. I'm just kidding, by the way. Just kidding. Somebody else was saying that here. Just off 950 on Vana. GME, you said? Okay. GME. On top of the MACD, looking for a twist up. NASDAQ is up 0.14, S&P up 0.06, and Dow is down 0.33. Lucid dropped 9, 899, or excuse me, 898. Q's trying to lift as well. RSI is 67.7, going for the gold cross as we speak. Man, I told you RYAM would come back overnight. Did you take it? Going for gold. Come on, you fuck. Push, 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 push. APE to 203. SINT 274. A little bit of a gap. APE to the 48. RYAM up 16.6. HLGN says Qualita. HLGN. RSI's an 80. Remember, this is a Bill Gates play. AMC, unch. Slightly green. Unch. AMC RSI is at 33. I wouldn't be surprised if they got closer in price on AMC and 8. Like, being able to buy 4 APE for the price of 1 AMC, that's way too much of a fucking, like, a discount. Just saying. At the 2, going through the 2 Fineland GNS, it looks like. TRK 45 cents. goev up 5. What was the ticker that was? Alan has like 5 of them. I would want to ask Alan before I did anything about them, if that makes sense. Oh, I better buy more. TRK with the gold cross. $371 now on GNS. 370. No, the one you like that all the investors are. What was the ticker that was for all the... Do you know what sector it was? Because I don't remember. All investors are owning. $0.62 on T2. Look at that volume on T2. Heads up, guys. She could spit. DBGI soon. Word. Lucid. Ooh, did I see SINT over fucking 280? No, you showed us a ticker last week that was for the elites. I don't remember what that was. Do you remember like the first letter or anything? Yo, do you know what Mike's talking about?
What'd you say?
Do you know what Mike's talking about?
With what? I didn't see it.
He's asking me about a ticker that was for like institutional investors, and he's saying that it was for elites, but he doesn't remember the sector.
I don't remember.
Me either.
I was just going to let you know that SPY's at pivot, and you're getting twisted around, so we're either going to get a nice push or it's going to be a bull trap.
All right, well, thank you. NASDAQ futures are up 0.14, S&P 0.07, and Dow is coming back a little bit. It's only down 0.29 now, so we'll see what happens.
Cool. Lucid's breaking 9.
Yes, sir. I'm just happy to see fucking SINT moving. Low key watch T2 as well.
I'll catch you later.
Happen. Shit. Mike said, "Hey, Sean," as I was hanging up. Look at SINT. Cup. Looking for handle. If you say what it was, I'll call him back. Over 9 on this, barely. Kids in the background. What a great sound. Enjoyed the family. Yes, sir. He is off today. GNS 373. Snowed in. Yep. $9.14 on Luminar. Vana $9.50. GNS volume picking up. Yeah. She's about to go, I think. Let's pull it back up. Yeah. It's got to firm over the 200, but I second your thought. HYMC. Okay. I wish I knew what Mike was talking about. Yeah, you're still looking to cross that MACD though. That's all. GME. GME's crossed. Crossed the pivot. 200's gonna be coming up on VWAP in a second. Cup. GameStop would get crazy as well. T2. Look at the MACD here, guys. Is HLGN halted? That just really wasn't getting much volume yesterday. I'll look at it right now. No, it's not halted. It just toned down on volume, I suppose. Although, you know, look at the RSI. It's an 82.7, right? It might be a good thing that, you know, it's cooling down a little bit. SINT. Come on, you fuck. 284 on SINT. I got you. Trying to avoid a double top right here. This is crit. Got you. Got you. We do not want to break down off this. It could get ugly. Sorry that I'm making you guys watch this, but it is a micro cap, and it can move with a lot of volatility, and I have a fuck ton of it, so I gotta keep close tabs on that. Can somebody let me know if this pops, please? 960 on Vana. 961. Let's see. Trying to creep back up towards that trajectory. It's on an old trajectory line now. 621 on EVGO. Nice entry down here, if you guys took that. This was halted before. What the fuck? Which way did it halt? Interesting. CL1L over 10. Whew. Gamble to 308. I mean, that's just not moving all that much. VRM. Turnover. Laughable. Snap. Still 1014 chilling. Ooh, boil to 589. Ooh. Four-hour on Natty. Boyle might start to twist here, guys. Might be another re-entry. No, I don't want to sell anything. Lucid 906. 908 was the intraday. Mullen 22 cents. GNS 377, 379. Here goes GNS. Here goes GNS. RSI is an 82.6. Most traded contracts. Thank you, guys. Most traded contracts and things of that nature are in chat. Please take a look. I'm not going to sit here and read all of them. SINT. Thank you. SINT to 285. Just had a super trend as well. Looking to continue a handle. 907 on Lucid. She's creeping higher. APE 206. AMC 7 cents up. Cosm all the way down to 328. Kev, what up? GNS tap the 50 EMA on the 5-min. Okay. 64. Oh my god. Coinbase going up for 65. Crazy. Crazy. GME about 19.5. TRKA just dropped 10%. Twos across the board on Mullen. GNS looks like it's about to. LHDX back up. Got some volume there as well. That might try again, but again, that's a going out of business play, so heads up. $290 on SINT. Fuck yeah. $9.10 on Lucid. 44 cents on TRKA. Ooh, dip back down to 48 on SINT. Mullen broke the 50 EMA, retest and bounce. Okay. GNS is in a nice little cup. Just saying. The Ape's looking for a spin on the MACD. Q's up 44 cents. Not worth, nothing crazy. Not worth mentioning. Things do look okay here. Laser to 930. RSI is 60, just off 65. goev up 6.3, 6.28. Carvana to 965. Fuck yeah. Keep pounding, please. EVGO 623, EVTL over 2. AM to 6. Barcoding at 106 on Vroom. Again, their earnings are today. 1017 on Snap. Snap is such a fucking hard fight. Like, it goes with the overall market, and I feel like it just moves so slow sometimes. Mullen moving. Mullen's moving nice here. Cup and handle. Currently on the handle. $327 on cosm. Mullen looking to hit the 2. Okay. Double bottom right there. Or double bottom right there. Either way, cut it. AI is ready to go, I think. SINT just off 290. 292. Intraday high. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you have not already. It's free. It helps. SINT. See what Mullen's up to. Same old shit. RSI is 72.5. What are we doing? Mullen. Mullen trying to work here. Come on, Mole. APE is now red. Cosm to 326. LHDX moving. LHDX through pivot. Again, this could be a nice cup. Trying to handle. GME trying to curl back just above pivot. Again, a lot of big cups right now. All right. GNS trying to get that 48 over the 2. Perfect cup and handle on. Okay, thank you very much, Jordan. Jordan says that there's a perfect cup and handle on LHDX. Volume is 3.9 mil on SINT. Intraday high right now. And down. She looks ready. I see you, Jordan. All right, later, Mike. Wait, real quick. What are you going fishing for? Real quick. Better be trout. I like catching lake trout, but like trout out of like a little creek pisses me up. Pisses me like the fuck off. I'm always like getting my shit casted over by other people, and yeah, walleyes, crappies, and fuck yeah. The biggest fish I ever caught was a northern pike. It was on like my 18th birthday actually, and I was hammered. Good stuff. The head on it was like as big as me. It's kind of crazy. All right, well, I won't keep you. Good luck, buddy. AI 23. Still over 9 here in Lucid. TRKA about 8% up, 7.5. 789. In between the 200 and VWAP right now. Looking to save yourself. Back above the 48. 48's right there, though. SINT back to the 48, trying to push back up. Look at that trajectory. I'm just going to draw it. Lucid. MACD has to cut back to the signal to the upside. It looks like it wants to, though. We've seen what this does when it catches gamma, though, so heads up on that. Mullen up 7. Mullen's looking nice here. Bust, you fuck. GNS 376. Sorry, guys. I had to click on GNS here. $48 is pretty much on the 2. RSI cooled off a little bit, too. AMC is now red. HLGN just off onch. T2. Wrong side of the MACD. Q still up 294. AI still is 23. Hoth up 5.5. RYAM is up 790 or 17.5%. GSAT up 9%. 126.5. Carvana 952. Rivian 5%. Word. One second. Row. Breaking down off the drawing. Tide is now up 2%. One candle. Mullen 7.7 up. Mullen. ADMP volume keeps coming in. Okay, hold on one second. Let me. I know. You know what? Honestly, you asked for that before, and I didn't pull it up. I'm sorry. Might be ADMP. ADMP. Very good volume and very good turnover percent for the amount of volume that's come in. Like, yeah, it's down almost 17%. Turnover is only 6.4, though, on a lot more volume than average. Mullen, 8% up. Mullen. Trying to go Blastoise, maybe. 9.5 up. I mean, fuck, if we have a Mullen party, I'm going to be up a good amount here in both accounts. I'm afraid to open my other account. I really shouldn't be, but I am. 24 cents on Mullen. Mullen trying to fly. A lot of FINRA orders. We saw this with AMC yesterday. There was a fuck ton of just FINRA orders coming through. I see how there's no okay, there's one NAS. Like, there's some NAS coming through, but not nearly as many. Look at this thing. Fucking rip. Absolutely vertical. RSI is an 86.4 on Mullen. My Mullen average is 40 cents. Bro, my average on Mullen is so fucking disgusting. I don't even want to fucking travel down that road. I'm not selling it, but at the same time, it's just like there's a lot of other positions I'd rather be in than keep like throwing money after Mullen. You know? I still believe in the company, but I don't believe in Missouri at all. Kept 10,000 shares just in case. This might be just to cool off the RSI. Yo. Not financial advice. 50 cents for next week are $1. Even if it gets close to 50 cents, IV should juice on it. I don't know. SINT 283. I mean, that's if it continues upwards. Keep in mind, it just went vertical. Heads up on APE. APE's really, really tight right here. Like, pay attention to those wicks, and then watch it wrap around that 48. Mullen might cool after that vertical move, though. So just be careful about that, guys. I mean, it might not. It might just say, fuck you in your opinion, but might as well say something, right? Cosm hurts my chest. I'm starting to think that this red line is pretty important. Q's are red. G set off the highs, still up 9%. Heads up on CDIO. Guys, heads up on the CDIO. So the reason why I knew that was going to happen, or I at least had a feeling, was look at these higher lows ever since that sell-off. And then it grinded off the VWAP, failed cup and handle right there, cup, failed, formed another cup, and then it just was easing towards VWAP. Heads up on that, though. I should have taken that. APE. We're going to double bottom off this. Maybe. HLGN. Barely green. Lucid trying to get that lift. Mullen's up 12%. I got to flip. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you're just rolling in. I appreciate it. See bio. A second. Laser barely at 9. Carvana down to 936. Evo 620. Charge point 1136. Bears back to green. AMA. Oh, heads up on bear. Gold cross. You want to see it take out 685 right here? It's already at 684. AM Allen up to 615. PEV over 109. Fuck, dollar strength is headed up. We want that down. Oof. Boyle back to 604. Heads up on Boyle, guys. Cup. Got that handle up. SINT down to 277. Tesla scores the highest profit margin among the 10 largest automakers. Thank you. Have you all watched that new Cocaine Bear movie? No. It is based on a true story. I just remember that, like actually talking about that before it was a movie. ADMP. Thank you, Fred. Yes, sir. Look at that MACD. That RSI spike as well. Heads up on ADMP, guys. Ooh, I do like that. Fred, nice shot, bro. Lucid is 910. Sent back to 280. TRKA, excuse me, 7.3 up. Mullen, I have to go back. It's up 13. DBGI up 10%. Good shit. Let me catch up to you guys real quick. Jeremy Siegel has reportedly predicted stocks will keep surging this year. Okay. Wages have accelerated 6% in real terms to 34,320 for those with only high school diploma. Let's see. Nishad Singh, the former director of engineering at FTX, has agreed to plead guilty to U.S. criminal charges. Interesting. 17 flat on Tide. Man, Cosm is just fucking paused at 326. AI under 23. RY AM under 8. 18% up. Coinbase just off $65. GoeV just off 5% up. Vana to 940-ish. I'm not going to change this line. Oh, I'm not going to change this line, but I am going to go ahead and I'm going to extend it. We want to use this as supply underneath this line right here, 281. RNER, what are you doing, you whore? This might be trying to wrap as well. Let me look at time or longer time frames. Three-minute, trying to come up to that MACD. Let's see, 5. Ooh, look at that gap to the upside on RNER. You might get that spin on RNER, guys. New 52-week low on HLBZ. Heads up on MTC. Trying at VWAP. Good volume as well on the day. Chinese president signals the unveiling of an overhaul of China's government agencies when the country's legislature holds an annual gathering starting next week. Okay. New 52-week low on Hellbiz. Could be a bullish thing if y'all been here a minute. Could be snipe word. First Trust Dynamic Europe Equity Income Fund FDEU files. Okay. Thank you. I'm liking GameStop here. Push up off VWAP on T2. Oh wait, I want to look at the HLBZ because it was 52-week low. Trying to get that spin. On top of the MACD. Just gotta cool off a little bit. Or not. Cosm still headed down. I feel like I should buy fucking more Cosm again. RNER trying to lift. Those EMAs are tight as balls. Pre-market, this was much higher. 834 it hit in pre. They don't have any options. Down to the 2 on 8. Excel is moving. Thank you, Fred. Ooh. Going for the gold cross. Nice little cup right there, eh? Don't be surprised if this comes down and fills or forms a cup or a handle, excuse me, and it fills this gap. It doesn't have to, but I just fucking really hate gaps, and I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe not. Excel is at 5 cents. Wow, is it? Yeah. AMC plus 8 macro is currently coming back to test its lifetime inverse fib level, really? If it fails here, the next support to watch is along the white uptrend. Whose tweet was that? Now an HLBZ pop? Okay. Now it needs another reverse split. They all need fucking reverse splits, right? $9.34. And that's combined, right? LHDX needs a twist on MACD. Just under pivot. Got a cup here, though. It's more like 10, I believe, word. Qs. Price action just above the 200. I believe you. I believe you. No need to send. GNS 365. Trying to bounce off VWAP for GNS. Remember, today is their the record date. So everybody knows. Coinbase just off $65. EVGO 622. Again, if you have not already, please like and sub, guys. It's free. It helps. GoEV up 6% now. Charge point 5.6 up. GoEV. Their earnings are coming up as well. I couldn't find the exact date though for some reason. I know that they're due though. They were due yesterday. Well, NASDAQ had them listed as like, you know, planning to release. Trying to form a handle. Didn't come down to the that gap though. Hellblizz coming out towards 12. Just under pivot on Hellblizz. I very proudly announced that ready to eat microwave AMC perfectly popcorn. Yeah, thank you very much. RNER getting attention. Okay. Ooh, Hellblizz is 12. We're gonna have to come back to that. RNER. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Popping pivot. Come on. I'll click it. Fuck it. Very good volume here on RNER. Nice looking volume. 912 on Lucid. Hellblizz. Come on, bitch. Trying to get pushed down on pivot. SINT 276, still up about 17%. RNER 580. Chad, what up? Damn, just jumped out of meeting. What the fuck happened to muln HOBZ? They're twisting. They are a twisting. Look at Lucid. Lucid is a really strong trend, guys. Look at that. I'll draw a line on it in a second, but it's a nice looking trend. Bustin'. Snap 1024. NASDAQ futures are now red, 0.02 down. S&P are down 0.09, and Dow's down 0.47. Still looking for that twist. I wouldn't just assume that it's short covering. I mean, obviously, some shorts could be covering, but it could also just be volume, you know, just buyers. Like fresh buyers. You know, like I don't want to just assume that everything's short covering, you know what I mean? That's all. I mean, we honestly know that the entire fucking market's plumbing is just screwed. But I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to just bunch everything in. Okay, HLBZ up 7.5. Beautiful. C-Bio. Hold on a second. Hellbiz is moving nicely here. Hold up. Hold up. APE 206. Cosm 328 off the list. Back to $6 on Boyle. Alright, C-Bio it is. CBIO. Lots of things combo up, but I just feel like short cover or short adding to position on these plays can sway the general direction. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you on that. And like there could obviously be like, you know, a decent amount of shorts covering, but it doesn't have to be shorts. It could just be, you know, it could just be normal market movement. You're going to either spin off this S1. Obviously not financial advice. You're either going to go here off this S1 or you're going to come down and fill that gap probably. Like the MACD looks like it's trying to get weak right here. Trying to spin back. I don't know. Sticks 10% or $10? Because if it's $10, I'm going to be pissed. I think that's it. Oh, thank God. Okay. This is like the one that got away, and I should have just went all in on this fucking stock. And the thing is I might not even be late to it. Like, I could be late compared to my, like, where I almost entered it. But who knows where the fucking top is on that. RNER, trying to twist. RNER just has a 200 to deal with here. $280 back on SINT. Change my chart candle colors this morning. That's probably... Yep. Absolutely. I wouldn't even think about a second reason why. AMC 748. APE is now at 208 and change. Go you fuck. We do have that gap, though, that just formed. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. Absolutely free to help me the fuck out. About 210 on APE. APE. APE's going for it, guys. APE is going for it. RSI is 76. $282 on SINT. Help is 7.8 up. $329 on cosm. AI under 23. RYAM just under 8. Coinbase about to hit 65. What a crazy day for fucking Coinbase. goev just off 7% up. Fauna 933. EV goes 621. ARVL is down another 4%. Disney's under $100. $99.99. CONL up 15%. Nice. PEV Unch. 306 on Gamble. I'm having a lot more fun today than I did, you know, like, all last week. Just saying. Hoth 5.7 up. Chinese Hotel up 10. ATAT. Back just under 150. BVS. Okay. Novavax up 936. Nice run on Novavax. 852 yesterday. 936 today. Rig just off 7. LiDAR 3.5 up. Light volume. Google green. Tesla's down. Amazon's down. Coinbase is 65. Vana 940. Vana's going for a twist here. Look at that MACD. RYAM back to 8. Vana. All right. Obviously not financial advice, but SINT has a lot of room here, in my opinion. Like, peep this fucking daily. These blue ones, for anybody new, are fib lines. I mean, the first fib is 780. 747, sorry. And the float is only like 540-some thousand. Boosted to 910. Looking for that MACD to swing up. Market may lift. Let's look at the Qs. If you're calling for that. Yeah. Potentially. We have the gold cross on the Qs. RSI is a little bit hot at 75.8. MACD is getting there. At pivot, though. We want to bust pivot. Nice and strong. TRKA up 8. It's all in algo? Yeah, I know. Oh, what? You want me to look at the Qs on a 5? Yeah, I'd say so, bud. Here it goes. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin 23.5. Makes sense. AMC red. 741. BBIG's at 49 cents. I feel like that's just straight up fucking disrespectful on BBIG at this point. Ooh, 187 on tblt. That might be a really nice entry. I like tblt all the way up till about 2 at least. At least. Carvana. Oh, I'm still on a 5. Might be. Carvana getting that swing. GNS. Oh, super trend on Vana as soon as I clicked off. Oh well. HLBZ is at 10% up. Okay, let's pull that chart real quick. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, all that cool shit. It is free. It helps. Please and thank you. Here it goes. Cost bar is 14.6, only 2.4 short on 52 utilization. Hit you again? Okay. Governor Phil Murphy plans to end a tax surcharge on New Jersey's highest earning businesses in an effort to make the state more affordable and competitive. Okay. Thought my coin 64 call for March 3rd was going to be lost. She's green. Just remember, though, that tomorrow we have PMI. I don't want that to influence your trade, obviously. Like, just me saying it, but I feel like everybody should be reminded. RNER might get some lift. It still has 200 and a view up to get in front of, or ahead of. 1919 on GameStop. BVS. BVS. Cup. Looking for that handle. Getting too close to expiration for your liking. I'm taking... Yeah, I don't blame you. That's why I said about PMI. I'd probably do the same fucking thing. You don't go bankrupt taking profits. BVS down. Bounce off this shit. No way. Hold on a second. Huh. Interesting. I'm pivot with 8. AI under 23, GSAT 125.5. GoEV up 6.3. Lana to 940. Trying to get that 13 above the 48. HHRS down 30% almost. VRM getting tight. Remember their earnings are today. Very tight here on Vroom. Need dollar strength down. Zella, sell 5 cents. ADMP, I believe is off the lows. Let me zoom in here though. Yeah, off the lows a little bit. Price action's tight. Looking to twist that MACD back up. Let's see the Qs. Qs up. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Intraday high as well. AMC has their earnings. I forget who else has their earnings other than VRM and AMC. RKT. Okay. I do like RKT because of the sector that they're in. A diversified financial. Cosm. Trying to cup out. Maybe. Look at that. Bottom. Almost like a double top. Bottom. I don't know. Could be a good entry. Although, I mean, I could be wrong. I'm biased as fuck about Cosm. Whoa. Okay, Chad. Hold on a second. Let me read that. Sing trying to push through. Okay, Rocket, Virgin Galactic, Space, Blink, BLNK, Ross, ROST, Car Gurus, CARG, Rivian, SDC, Smile Direct Club, and Eventbrite. Thank you very much, Chad. We should actually start doing that fucking every day. .4 up on TRKA. Back on top of MACD. GME is almost down to unch. Let's see how she looks. MACD's crawling down on GME. Low of the day is 1896. Nice and tight on VWAP here for T2. Volume just under average. APE 208.5. Beautiful. AMC still down. LHDX off of its lows. Let's see how she's looking. Ooh, trying to spin back up off the MACD, and price action is just above pivot. $65 on Coinbase. Gator 3 on Ocean. Hoth just off 5% up. goev 74 cents. Vana 9.45. Let's see what she looks like. On top of the MACD. 13 through the 48. 24 also there, I believe. Yeah. 200's coming through VWAP as well. Carvana might do something here. She may. What is the overall market doing? NASDAQ futures are up 0.26. S&P are up 0.07. Dow is down 0.44. See what the Qs are looking like, though. Qs well above MACD. Helb is about 10%. MACD wants to come down, though. Could just be the RSI cooling off a little bit. $360 on GNS. GTII at $1.30. LHDX trying this trend. Coinbase is fucking ripping. 65.40. Look at that fucking trend. That's aggressive. I'm sorry, but that's really aggressive. QuantumScape. I was literally just talking about this not doing much, and it's up 5%. CFRX down 31.6. Whew. Let's look at SPX. MACD's cutting down through the signal. Gonna need some strength to pull that back. Luminar is sub 9, back to 879. Charge point. Looking good. I think Chad, I think you mentioned this earlier. It's a nice trend up too. RYAM next leg. Let me look. I want Vana to take a fucking leg. RYAM. Let's see. We're waiting on that MACD. It's tight. I mean, you're just waiting on that demand to swing up. That's all. The HLBZ trying to push. Do it, Chad. It's working. Again, if you have not already, please like and sub. It is free. Sorry I have to sound like a broken record. It just, y'all don't do it, so you already know. $363 on GNS. Need some volume, though. Trying to bounce off VWAP here. We're looking at a death cross as well, trying to swing back on top of that. RSI is a little bit cool. Crazy to think a penny move could be 10%. Yeah. It is kind of crazy. Back to 8 for RYAM. Ruh-roh coming back down towards MACD. MTC sideways. Mullen up 9.3. SINT 280. Oh, 278. Over 8 on RYAM. Here you go. There's your demand. Marathon Digital cancels conference call and postpones publication of fourth quarter and fiscal year. RYAM up to 814. Alright, what's crypto doing then if they're doing that? Huh. 728 on Amy. Rivian has earnings after hours. Yep. If you scroll up a little bit, Jordan, Chad actually listed every single company that's, I don't know if it's every single company, but it's a chunk of companies that are reporting today. Lucid. Sent back 280. This is my favorite lithium play. I don't have a position in it right this second, but it is my favorite lithium play. Let's see. $361 still on GNS. Literally fucking sitting on view up there. Let's look at nat gas real quick. Boil. Boil, 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 boil. Play volume. APE down. SOXL sub 15. Ion Q up to 477. Rig still under 7. AI under 23. Blackstone 9072. BlackRock under 700. Tesla pretty much unch. Snap 1017. Coinbase 6515. 946 on Vana. tblt pretty much unch. 187. Ooh, Bitcoin just went red. VIX is down, sub 21, 2039. HLBZ broke 13. Okay. Ooh, hello. She moving. C-Bio, yeah. He's got a lot of them. I don't feel like going through them and seeing if he got them all, but he got most for sure. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Making my account hurt a little less. Yeah, for real. SINT and cosm have been like a thorn in my side. Cosm's down again today, but my SINT is offsetting my cosm. And then some. HLBZ is just kind of icing. LHDX, Hellbiz, and Big. That's ballsy, dude. GNS, maybe? NASDAQ is up 0.26, S&P 0.12, and Dow's down 0.35. I don't got a lot of money. Me either, dude. Me either. Fuck me either. I got a few dollars. My problem is I'm fucking too illiquid. Just to be straight with you. Like, way too illiquid. Whoa. I didn't know that they had a filing yesterday. $7 million shares on a direct offering, it looks like. A Cayman Islands exempt limited partnership at a price of $11.66. They issued them on the 23rd. It's old. They issued it on the 23rd. That's it. That's all. That's it. Got you. $3.30 on Cosm. Coinbase dropped 65. Let's look at SPX real quick. Another forum says LHDX is gonna flow or blow. Excuse me. Word. What was their cap? Their cap is only 20.7. Only 30.26 mil on float or on outstanding. All right, yeah, that is on float. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. C-Bio. That is getting close to the 200. Q's at pivot. Need that spin. Goose it down to 901. TRKA back to 10% up. TRKA heads up. GNS 364. APE to 208. Can somebody let me know if that breaks hard? Pretty please. Ooh, GameStop down to just over 1909. GNS 366. Try and get that curl. Price pressure on the 200 right now. We have some gaps in front of it as well. LHDX 8.5 up. And who said that was him? And Fred read somewhere that LHDX is gonna blow in another channel. GNS might cruise that. I gotta pull up APE though. APE price action above pivot 209. Coinbase 65 bucks. Sing. Let's see. 176. Hellblizz. It's on trend. Oh, fuck. LHDX word. LHDX. Sir, fucking yes, sir. Peep that. Cup. This is a 3 minute. Ooh, look at that 30 minute. Watch that 70-cent mark. Hellblizz still continuing on trend here. JP Morgan becomes first bank to predict UK will avoid recession via Bloomberg. Thank you. 19% on Hellblizz. Bear. Charge point to the 200. Hellblizz. MACD on the 1 is going up through. Barely, but it has it. Still pushing that 200 on GNS. LHDX looks like fucking primed. She's ready. HLBZ. Get the fuck up there. That's aggressive. Jordan, do you know when their earnings are? Or no? It's okay if you don't. I mean, we can look it up, worst case scenario. But I'm wondering if we're going to hear anything about, not Share Intel, Say Technologies. Mullen Pennant, word, thank you. HLBZ 40, yeah. She's a cruising. April 13th, thank you very much, sir. Oh, Mullen. Somebody asked about Mullen. Sorry, I just had a feeling that was going to show up as like a big cup, but I was wrong. Mullen might rip though. Let's see. I'm going to ignore this because it's engulfing for anybody new. If you're not new, then you obviously know how I draw. Yeah. She's ready. Look at Hellbiz. 24 up, 23 up. Ooh, LHDX down. What's the market doing? NASDAQ is 0.31 up, S&P is 0.14 up, and Dow is 0.37 down. And again, if you're just rolling in, please like and sub for the algos. It is free. It helps. Sorry to be repetitive. People don't do it, so I have to be repetitive. $9 on Lucid. Barely any fucking price action there. APE 2075. AI 22.5. Coinbase under 65. GSAT 125. Barcoding sideways there at 125. Laser pretty much on. Sidhu green again. Let's look at SPX real quick. Elon tweeted based AI. That's it. No context. Interesting. Nvidia just went green. AM off 6. Oh yeah, you said bear. Let's see. Bear. SATX 7.2 down. Snap hasn't moved out 1017 in a fucking minute. See, dollar down. Ugh. Yuck. Dollar's on its way up. We want that to fucking collapse, basically. HLBZ is doing a thing. Halogen, HLGN, okay. Halogen, thank you very much. It says super trend just under 33 cents. 279 here on SINT. Trying to push back up through the MACD. That's a good one. GameStop just off $19. GNS 364. So a volume push there. What is this bitch looking like? AMC might be wrapping. AMC is trying to put in a floor here, guys. At pivot. Not normally. I honestly just fucking chart key levels, and I use that where they use, or where I notice volume like pouring in. I just go ahead and I just mark it. I'm just, I don't know. I'm used to webull, so I mean, like I've seen the I've seen that on TradingView, and I would use it if I was on TradingView, but I don't need it. I mean, obviously, like it might be a little bit helpful, but I feel like I have a good like compass without it. Does that make sense? HLBZ cooled off on the RSI. In all reality, I should use it, but I just look back on charts and I'm fine. I don't know. Weird. Like for instance, I don't pay for level 2 because I have Vortex and I pay for Vortex. You know, like I just feel like some things I don't really need like I used to. 295 on Qs. Qs up. AI scalp. Being that the Qs are moving up, I'd probably agree with that. IWM push, AI scalp. VS looks good for a pop soon. Hold on a second. VS. I forget what VS even fucking does. Anybody want to remind me? I mean, price action's slowly moving up, obviously, because you're seeing that gold cross, but volume really isn't there. Q's still trying to lift. IWM with a 1348 bet. Wait, whoa. What's moving together? AMC and APE? Oh, HLBZ and muln made any kind of arrangements when they met? Well, I wish that I had more faith in Emissory, to be quite honest. I'm sure it was brought up. Just saying. AMC coming back up? Yeah, I thought it was in a twist. GME back green. GNS at 369. Price action above the 200. AMC 742. MTC 42.6 up off the lows. Cosm to 340 off the lows there as well. And AMC is waiting for some demand there. It is twisting though. AI also going for a twist. AI. Aggressive little candle. Super trend. Snap 1021. Back to the 48. SINT trying to get some lift as well. Higher lows. Bang, bang, bang. AMC 5-minute chart. BVS 61%. Yup. Yup. AMC up. Nope, I missed it. Twisting back on top of MACD. NASDAQ is at 0.3, S&P 0.12, Dow down about 0.4. Yeah, muln is on threshold. I saw it this morning. On view up right now with Hellbiz. Just look at that twist. Might get it off view up right there. You up and hand on AMC. Word. Hellbiz. Back up. Maybe. Go ahead, you fuck. IAEA says Iran's enriched uranium stockpiles over 18 times the limit of 2015 deal. Who would have fucking guessed that they would break the agreement? Ouch. Gap above. SPY trying to make a new high. Word, thank you. What's Bitcoin doing? If that's the case. $23,530. So we got Qs. We want to clear 296. Vana. Our side's a little bit hot. EMAs are lined up though. And we are on top of the MACD again. What the fuck is up with this chart? That's so weird. Google to 91. Cup and handle on Tesla. We're about to move. Not financial advice, of course. Heads up, guys. Heads up on Tess. Might lift the whole market, too. I'm going for the gold. GNS 371. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, I just don't want it to look too good. Lucid just off 910. Lucid, heads up. Lucid, lucid, lucid. Looking for a handle. $295.5 on Qs. APE 209. Look for that spin up as well. More than $1 billion worth of crypto known as BPEG, BUSD, were left uncollateralized despite Binance's claims that they were 100% backed. Huh. Interesting. I bet you they get a slap on the wrist, if that. And they could just fucking, you know, get a pass. 65.5 on Coinbase. Hellble is looking for a move here of VWAP. This is going up. I'll click back on that. I think it's moving up though. IV, good or bad for Tesla? Call. I mean, don't make a decision based off what I say. And also, I just want to clarify, IV on Tesla is always jacked. I mean, it's not that bad. Under 100. Could be worse. I've seen a lot worse on fucking tests. I mean, the ones that are 10 days out are only 73. Here you go. Heads up. Beautiful cup and handle form. It could always fail, too. It's like, please don't quote me on, you know, me thinking it's going to go up. It does look nice, though. Biz, back up. Trying through the 48. Through the 13 at the 24. CBIO Gold Cross, thank you, sir. $17.5 on Tide. APE to 211. $3.74 on GNS. What is she doing? Over the 2. RSI is a little bit hot. Light volume on T2 still. HLBZ still trying to lift. Snap launchpad. Okay. I'm so happy that I fucking found that Snapchat in my other account. I totally fucking thought I sold that. Totally did. HLBZ. Need that spin. You said C-Bio had a gold cross, right? Yeah. Lucid. Pick 2. 207.50's word. I like the date as well. I would have given myself time also. Just also be careful, though, that PMI is tomorrow. So it could get ugly before it gets, you know, better. Like, we don't know. You know what I mean? SOXL over 15. Like, honestly, like, if Tesla started to run today, I'd probably think about trying to time an exit as well. I mean, I say that, but, you know, Tesla could run overnight. Their Investors Day is soon. Oh, you know what? You're going to have those, what's it called? You're going to have those contracts for their Investor Day. I think that their Investor Day is tomorrow. It's the 1st of March, right? Yeah, it's tomorrow. That might be a really nice contract that you just snapped. Right? Hold on a second. Let's just... Tesla Investor Day. Yeah, March 1st. That might be nice. I take back what I said. I might, you know, roll the dice on it. HLGN. Bonus, yeah, fuck yeah. Q's. MACD looks like it wants to spin back down. Could just be the RSI cooling off, though. Side lunch. Lunar over 9 again. 952 on Vana. Sing quietly moving to 15%. Nice. Sky H. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's Sky X. I was gonna say I've traded that before. Sky H. 500,000 in volume. It's well over average, like well over average. What do they even do? Oh, it's an acquisition company. Hold on. Dallas area hangar campus. Do you know what they do, Sean? I have no idea what the fuck that company does. Ow. Sky H explode with IPO. It said Yellowstone acquisition, though, didn't it? So wouldn't that be a SPAC? Again, guys, please don't forget to like, sub, all that cool shit. It's free. Totally helps. Infrastructure Sky. H. See, I read something about a hangar, though. Like, what kind of infrastructure are we talking about? Are we talking about flight? Still on top of the MACD. It's back with Sky Harbor Group. Yeah, but what is Sky Harbor Group? Gold cross on GNS? Barely, but it's there. Big breaking down trend on the 5-minute. Thank you, sir. AMC to pivot. GNS trying to twist up. Tesla's just off going green here. Ooh, LHDX. LHDX heads up. Trying through resistance right here. Try to get that push. Hellbiz. GNS at 378 now. Cranking higher. Ooh, Tesla broke that trend. Hold on a second. Let's see. FVWAP. Wow, Sky H, 60%. Test. Back to trend. APE just off 210. AI off 23. I gotta go to APE. I'll flip back to that. Goev. Fuck. Really? 335 on cosm. I was hoping that I'd go all day without you saying goev. Up 6.2. I thought I was just muted, but my volume... Somebody's smoking too much. I'll refresh. No, dude, you could. You could. I just didn't take it when I should have. AMD's moving. SOXL. Tesla's trying trend. Tess. Go ahead, you whore. Go ahead. Lucid handle. Word. 20% on Hellbiz. Just the last 20%. Tesla. Yes, La. Carry the fucking market. Go ahead. Lift, 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 lift. Where the Q's at? Q's. Looking for a spin there through that MACD signal. Want to climb back above 296. Pretty bad. LHDX. Let's see. RSI is about a 70, 69.5. Trying to lift off that resistance line now. She certainly could. I mean, we saw it in after hours the other day, right? HLGN now 6.5 up. What is this bitch doing? Wrapping those EMAs around. AMC 728. APE 209, just lost 210. Buy LHDX. Word. Let me cycle back that way. Here goes GNS, potentially. That's enough sing for me. I'm out with 20% profit. That a boy. That a boy. There she goes. Come on, baby. Do it for Chad. Anyone else in this stock but me? In which one? Which one? Oh, LHDX? I'm not. Lion. Okay, sorry. Bodie just mentioned Lion for, like, the third time. I'll flip... Oh, wait, hold on a second. What are you doing? Hold on, we have 60 cents? Alright, I have to go to Lion for Bodie. Try to find their exercise price. I can't find it. They have warrants on Lion, and I don't know what the exercise is. If it's 11.50, you might be coming into it if this keeps ripping. And they're only 12 cents. I don't know the expiration date on them either, just to be clear. Chad, you're going to want to pull up on this soon. On Tesla. LHDX up 20%. Good shit, Jordan. Look at that volume, too. Lion pullback. You dog. I'm up 50%, right? Remember how you were complaining that you were so far down on it? If you're up 50%, theoretically you could make it free if you wanted, but I'm not telling you what to do. Qs. We need to bust that signal. You were just typing the same thing, or Snapchat? What are you doing? Snapchat, hopefully bouncing off this too. goev 6.7 up. Tesla just dropped underneath VWAP slightly. Ooh, SINT to 270. Ouch. GNS 380. Getting that lift. Hit up on GNS, guys. Then you can average up if you decide you want to take on more, but the remaining bag is a pure profit bag. Exactly. I want to do it all. I want to do it once I'm up 100. I mean, I get it. I totally understand why you would want to do that. I've just done the same thing before, and it hasn't worked out for me. I mean, it's worked out for me as well, but I've also had it happen where it didn't work out. Cosm trying to lift? That would be fucking exciting. Lion for Bodie. Let's see. Tess? Tess. Come on, you whore. Do it for Chad. Pushing at VWAP. EMA's right in front of it. Pedro. What? Bouncing March names put on. ENVX, Para, Skills, Cosm, GTI, DNA. Okay. Tesla up. I'm going to have to come back and check that in a minute. What is SINT doing? SINT's trying to power off that the VWAP. Need some follow through though. 910 back on Lucid. Cup, little cup. Like a Lucid there. $19.22 on GameStop. Lucid trying up. LHDX 25% up. Pounding. Why super chat in Euro? Anybody know how to change? Chad, reload your screen maybe. I've never had that happen before. Thank you though. In advance. I want to hit my first 300% play. Can I tell you something without sounding cocky? Swing for doubles and you'll hit home runs. No, I'm grateful for that. I'm just saying the more doubles you hit, the more home runs you'll hit as well. Does that make sense? Just swing for fucking contact and eventually it'll start ripping, you know? Yeah, LHDX is fucking cruising. Lucid new high of the day? Word. I just, like, I'd rather see you see you say, oh, I sold a little bit too early. Right? Rather than you saying, oh, you didn't sell and now it's way down. You know what I mean? That's all. I mean, you're the one doing it. I'm just talking to you. You know? There you go, Chad. Trying to push on Tess. $9.13 on Lucid. GME 1920. TRKA 7.5 up. Yeah, but you help me stay calm and keep trading plans sometimes. Oh, thanks, bro. I'm happy that I could, you know, do something. Cosm 339. Coinbase almost $66 on Coinbase. What a day for Coinbase. Yeah, I don't even like you, but your voice is soothing and not in a gay way. Bro. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny as hell. It's nice being able to talk to people with a bit of experience. Yeah. I mean, I just like that I could run my bias by you guys. I think that's a big plus. At least for me it is. Because sometimes I'm like really biased. But sometimes I have some of you guys that like, and I don't want to like point fingers at anyone. But, and I get it because sometimes like I don't like some plays just for whatever reason. But when I'm running my bias by you guys and people disagree for no reason, it kind of like, it makes me want, like, believe in my play even more sometimes, which is kind of, you know, crooked. Shouldn't be like that. But I get it because sometimes I don't like plays for, you know, whatever reason. And it could be a stupid reason as well. LHDX, just under 64 cents. SINT, don't do this. Walk it back up. Hopefully we catch a double right here off this shit. As much as I hate Exela, she is trying to step up a little bit. Q's 296, almost. Q's. GME. Okay, all right. Hold on. GameStop. I see you. Ooh, 1927. Nice little push. Left a gap though. It's kind of aggressive though. Pushed it right through the VWAP. Tesla, red to green. Carry the fucking market, please. Chad is about to cash off this shit, I think. APE 209, AMC 734, cosm 339, AI still under 23, Coinbase 65.85, mmat 66 cents still just under 67, Twilio 4.5 up, Saidu pretty much unch, Luminar over 9 still, Vana 9.59. Let's take a look here. Q's got pushed back down. Lame. We want to recapture that that red line, obviously. ATER. Okay, I haven't heard that in a minute. Oof. Tesla back down to VWAP. Let's look at ATER. Oh, wait, hold on a second. SINT. Hold on a second. I gotta look at SINT. I'm sorry. I just have a nice chunk of change here, and I don't have anything on ATER. Good volume on SINT as well today. Turnovers through the roof, though. Alright, let's look at ATER. We'll come back. ATER. Light volume. Light volume only up 2.6. LHDX cruising, 30% up. No doubt, boss. 100%. Just put things in chat for other people as well. Word. 912 on Lucid. LHDX. Intraday high, maybe? New one? Just off intraday, obviously. Snap 1017. Yesla. Back to red. Lucid, maybe? A penny off the intraday. GNS 383. Let's get it. It's like no volume coming through, but she's a moving. $385 on GNS. Cosm. Interesting. Trying to break trend here. swinging through the signal as well. Need that to carry. About to hit 66 bucks on Coinbase. 6.2 up on goev. Q's trying again for 296. Going green here in test, maybe. Red green move. Your RSI is 71.2, Jordan. Kevin, that looked like a stop hunt on TRK. Hold on a second. Could have been. Right down to pivot. Of course, I took my profits on some of my coin calls and she blasted off. You don't go broke taking profits though. Remember. Counts look good today, huh? SINT. Double bottom, or I mean, if you want to call it a cup, you can call it a cup, but that looks like a double bottom off the VWAP in the 200 to me. Let's see, Lucid. Yup. Cup. Interesting, right? $389 on GNS. Look at her. She's on a mission. Tesla's moving. You want to bust pivot? Go ahead. Sooner rather than later. RSI's hot, and you want to clear as much room as you can on MACD. $66.20 on Coinbase. CNXA. Remember, CNXA is going out of, or I don't know if they're getting, or if they're going out of business, but they're getting delisted, I believe. I'm like 99% sure about that. CNXA. Just be very, very careful. See, receipt of NASDAQ delisting notice. Be careful with that. Waiting on the queue still. I'm looking at the same stock on Hike and Ashy and ones on regular candles, and it's crazy how much more easier it's to read it. Yeah, but the problem with Ashies are you don't really see gaps as well. So pull up a chart with like a lot of gaps, right? And then switch it to Hike and Ashy. And then let me know what you think. You have to know what you're looking at exactly. Yeah, not at all. I miss the gaps a lot, but that's why I switch back and forth. Okay. Ooh, LHDX, little push. Fuck yeah, Jordan. Pay this fucking man. Cosm's green. Hold on, I gotta go to Cosm. She's fucking green here. I need more volume. APE to 211. $19.30 on GameStop. Lion down to 48. Gaps above it. LHDX 41 up. Add a fucking boy, Jordan. What's your 100% up mark? Tesla moving over 208. 84 cents. Word. Not too far. Just keep in mind the RSI is hot. And that MACD might want to spin down at some point. I mean, it could just go fucking vertical for all I know. But on a technical basis, RSI is hot. MACD might want to spin. Wow. Look at that push. Q's getting close to that 296 mark. $208 on test. Snap 1020. SINT 280. What are we doing? Okay. Lucid 915. SINT to 282. You whore. Come on. Bust that. $9.16 on Lucid. GNS 386. GNS might make a nice move here. Peep this. Waiting on that spin here, but we are on top. And plenty of room to spin. Coinbase, fucking 66.30. Side dude's now red. Carvana 963. Take that. Peep the head and shoulders on laser. Okay. Look at Vana. Double bottom. Move up. You said laser A LAZR. Wait, where are you seeing a head and shoulders? I see a double bottom. Super trend? Oh, okay. On a daily, let's see. Just remember, though, about CNXA, I believe that they're going out of business. I mean, that looks nice on the daily. Wow, it is cruising. I mean, keep in mind, though, LHDX made like a 300% move. And they're getting delisted as well. So, the fuck do I know? Q's at 296 here. Let's see. Booby Gamma. Oh, Booby might be a move. Let's see. I don't even know why I said Gamma there. Snap 1023. Snap trying to step up. Snap might be a move as well. LHDX. LHDX. Fucking rip. Rip. Fucking rip. I'm not even in this. I just want him to fucking hit big. Hellbiz's about to turn. Okay. Yeah, it's 20%. 1940 on GameStop. Tesla 208 and change. Hellblizz. I'm gonna pull this up. Hellblizz. Go ahead. I forget why I drew this trend line. Hold on. Oh, that was the original trajectory. AMC broke that line, I think. Yeah. Somebody said that before. I forget who. Heads up on LHDX. RSI's cooled off a little bit. Let's see what the I recant that. I mean, the RSI or the MACD doesn't really look like it wants to spin down all that bad. RSI's cooled off a little bit. Interesting. I honestly don't know. Catch 22, especially with both the wicks like that. You know what I mean? We lost 296 on Qs. I mean, people are fucking slapping the ass on it. Oh. Oh, man. Cosm Green? Yeah, I saw that. I kind of want to watch this for like a minute at least, just for Jordan. Tesla just off 208. All right, HLBZ 22% up. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you have not already. It helps. And sorry that I'd be repetitive, it's just y'all don't do it. Cosm just needs more volume. In all reality. Sideways on APE. Light volume on T2 as well. GameStop trying to step up on top of the pivot. You have the gold cross. A little bit of a gap there below it. Not that big of a range, though. To 1926. On trend for Tesla. What we got here? Waiting on that spin, bud. RSI is cooled off for you, though. Cosm. Don't be fucking with me. What's she doing? Yeah, she needs more volume. Luminar, 917. HLBZ is looking nice. Nice. Laser for... Ooh, 8K. Luminar now planned into over 20 production vehicle models across automakers. At least triple-digit revenue growth. Thank you. Oh, snap. goev. Fuck, really? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I moved even more. Fucking sticks to 360. goev 19, or excuse me, 960. Don't be surprised if it moves right off this. $386 on GNS. APE still 209. AMC still red, 740-ish. Coinbase 66.5. Christ. Still light on volume on cosm. Let's see what's SINT doing. goev. What up, Cruising? How you doing? Tesla. CYRN. Looks like I might do something. Okay. Fucking sticks. 360. Okay. Ooh, cosm. Hold on a second. I'll look at Siren in a second. What do we got here? There's only 10,000 in volume. Okay, you said CYRN. Little cup there. Super trend on the 5-minute. Ooh. Hello. You're pretty much at resistance right now. $19.42 on GameStop. Still on top of pivot there. Snap 1021. And VOS popping. Okay. Over 208 on test. And VOS. Ooh. Heads up on NVOS. Carvana. Yeah, 965, not bad. I want to look at their short interest again. 1 second, guys. $62.18 on Carvana. Getting a little bit more volume here. Great volume compared to average on SINT. LHDX. Here you go, Jordan. You're trying to curl here. Loaded big on Exela for a lotto. You fucking dog. HLBZ for Chad. Let's see. To 11.5 on 8. $7.46 on 1040. Yeah, 7.47 on AMC. 9.19 here on Lucid. Slow grind upwards. This trajectory though. NVOS. About average volume. Turnover 9.25. I don't know what the average is on NVOS. $9.70 here on Bana, not bad. Q still under 296. Got into drug and UFAB, both at all-time lows. Oh, what kind of drugs does drug make? I forget the DD on that. I know that we looked at it, but I just don't remember. Tesla 208.5, excuse me. GNS back down slightly. Ooh, super trend down. In between the 48 and the 200. $9.21 on Lucid. Heads up on Lucid. Nice volume. What you doing? A lot of open interest at 10. Epilepsy, among others. Okay. 973 on Vana. Yeah, unfortunately, just like catching a falling knife, though. I mean, it looks like it's trying to slow down. It would make sense for it to if that's the all-time low. And what was the other one? The other one was UFAB. UFAB. Really nice volume. Pretty low turnover as well. Why is this selling off? Does it have any news? I just don't know enough about them. $350 on Cosm, still not enough volume. Siren. Laser, 918. GameStop, 1948. Q said 296. Beautiful. Tesla, 208.61. Hellblizz up 21.5. She's gone. Double bottom off to 48. I remember Drug had that big run a while back. Yeah. I remember that we did DD on it. I just didn't remember. Oh, Liz, come on, bitch. Right up. $382 on GNS. Hello, Blizz. Trying for the handle? Nope. Come on back. Come on back. Todd Alt tweet a couple hours ago. Mullen, what's up? I guess he liked the spike. 100 million shares. $972 on Vana. We just gotta take out that all-time, or not the all-time high, that high. Excuse me. Laser 8K. Yeah, Chad posted about it before. Hellblow's another cup. Still late on volume. We got pushed off 296 on Qs. Another cup, you are right. Again, guys, please don't forget to like and sub. Absolutely free. Sticks to fucking 364. Crazy. Didn't see much on the recent sell-off with the UFAB unique fabric. Wait, you didn't see much downside on UFAB? Is that what you're saying? Oh, news or press release. Okay. I wonder what the fuck pushed them that far. I mean, that's a nice little fucking push. 80 cents out of 25. Cosm. Cosm's on its way up. Nicely. Nicely. Tesla just off 209. Or an offer. Yeah, no offering either when I look. Sometimes a dip before rip. You're not wrong. SMFL 10% upward. Tesla 209. Spy knife. Ouch. Tesla 209. Dip before the rip. You right. $19.46 on Jimmy. Ooh, guys. Guys. Look at that MACD. I don't know if it'll follow through, but it's there. CNXA. Just please be careful because I did not. Please be careful because they're getting delisted. That's all. Or dip before next dip. Yeah, that's why you could buy both dips. Right? Dip, DCA, dip, DCA, you know. Teach their own, though. CNXA is. You bought goev? Nice. Wow. Coinbase to fucking $67? Hello. I'm watching Lucid. 20% up on CONL. That's a dub. $9.75 on bottom. Just off the intraday high. At intraday high level. And since coin's running, SI may be a good buy. Might not be wrong. For SI, I would pay more attention to Bitcoin, personally, but that's me. LAP red. AI off 23. Coinbase almost 67 there. At 67. Sing 15% up. OBSV, I believe, is going out of business too. Check the news. Oxygen over $1. Black box, $2. VRM, remember their what's called their earnings are after hours. PEV to 101. New high of the day on Vana. Let's fucking go. All right, let me catch up to you guys real quick. Sorry, now going green, just shy. Guys, the option thing that Greg always posts is in chat. I'd take a look at that. I'm not going to sit here and read it all to you. 55% puts on the Qs. SPY, 48% call, 52% put. Wow, what's that? Lasers, 96% calls. That's something. That's fucking insane. I would just watch that fib level at 9.5. Just saying. $980 on Vana. Nice volume spike as well. Go ahead, you whore. $282 on SINT. SOXL to 1522. $209 on tests. LHDX moving sideways at that 30% up mark. HLBZ is moving nice. Good shit. HLBZ. Go. Go, 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 go. We do not want to get beat down right here where we're even with this. $986 on Carvana. I'm going to flip back to that in a minute. Honestly, this $10 mark is just like good for the psyche. Trying to get back on top of MACD. On SINT. Laser to 933. Vana 991. Let's fucking go. Some bish. Forgot I sell order for. Oh. $1 million shares of Paramount purchased in one candle. There's just so many fucking options out there that I don't know. It makes it kind of hard to like, I don't know, go shopping, just because some of these things that like we've done so much DD on is so cheap. Need some lift there. Cosm, no volume. GME 1945. Light on volume there with GameStop as well. Snap 1023. Snapchat maybe. Hellblizz. RSI is hot. 73.5. Lucid 926. GNS 375. T2 5.7 up. AI just off 23. Coinbase has 67. Alt. Okay, hold on a second. Alt. It's still light on volume as well. God forbid I was going to take it. I'd be looking at that level. And probably kind of where it's at. Heads up on the 1242 mark. It's kind of close. SINT Super. RSI ran up to 87 on Hellbiz earlier. She got room to go. Oh, yeah, she does. Industrialist Mitchell Rails. 1.9 billion donation due. His Glenstone Foundation is one of the largest ever museum gifts. Wow. Laser to 931. TRKA only 3.6 up today. You're trying to move. You don't want to get you don't want to go ahead and slide under pivot. AMC. Oh, HDX moving up. You're moving up there, it looks like, Jordan. AMC is 748. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It is free. It helps. Sorry to sound like a broken record. Y'all just don't do it. Coinbase just lost 67. Just got it back. Yeah, you need that cross on AMC. Trying to break 212. 30-minute mmat looks kind of interesting as well. SPX, what do we got? On the 200 for SPX, we need some lift. We do not want to get underneath that. DM and Mafia? Jesus. Okay, hold on. AMC plus 8 macro is currently coming back to test its lifetime inverse. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at here. Alright. Got you. Which stocks would be smart to buy if TikTok gets banned? Lomotive, BBIG. We did that 2 weeks ago. Snap, Facebook. Ooh. Name. Ooh, 293 on SINT? What are we doing? Hello. Hello. Mom, if you could hear me, I have no idea what you're talking about. Where you said APE will be 12 times AMC, I have no idea what you mean. I mean, I think that the premium that you pay for AMC, it's just not worth it unless you're selling calls. But that's just me. And you could buy, what, like 4 APE for the price of 1 AMC? Fucking goev. Son of a bitch. Should have taken it. Should have known. I literally told you guys about it. I didn't take it out. Oh, LHDX trying up. goev. Yeah, I was just looking at goev. Thank you. What's up, Sid? You enjoying the day? I know I am. GNS 376 on the 200 right now. 8 to 212. That's a key level. UFAB new 52-week low. Maybe keep an eye on it. I have no idea what the stock is. Yeah, that's what Cruisin was just talking about. 1 second. 293. Fuck yeah. Fucking SINT. All right. Can I look up SLND for you and do TA on it? I know low volume, but it seems... The problem with that... I will do, Sid. I will do that, Sid. Yeah, Jordan. I will do that for you, but the problem with it is because of that pop. Remember how it popped up to, like, what, $2,000 or some shit like that? Because it did that, it's a lot harder to look at it on, like, further out time frames. But I'll do it for you. I'll do what I can. SLND... Only 35% of the company is on float. 15.5 million shares. 88.5 utilization. It's not really short. 0.08. Who are the holders real quick? This dude owns 50% of the company. Renda. Who the fuck that is. I mean, they brought in fucking good revenue, and they're expected to bring in more as well. I mean, they have a solid looking book. I remember doing this before. They do have a solid looking book. Let's look at their TA. It's SINT. Fucking dog. This LMD. Real quick. Let's see. Fuck. I hate this shit. Let's see. Okay. 15-minute. Sid, I don't know if I could do this, buddy. It's pissing me the fuck off. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna guess that that looks like a cup. Bottom this at 8. I mean, there's just a lot of range in between 8 and 950. And I can't really look further or else it fucking does that bullshit. I wish I could do more for you. It's that fucking chart. 936 on Luminar. LHDX cruising. Fucking get it, Jordan. Heads up, Jord. You're hot on the RSI again. Q's 295.5. RSI 76.26. About to take them profits I was talking about. Let's look at the MACD for you. I mean, the MACD isn't hinting that it's coming down just yet. RSI, maybe a little bit. SINT 290. Hellblizz 21.3 up. Holy LHDX, take profits. It's from Mark. I mean, honestly, if I was 100% up, I'd probably make it free. But that's just me, or maybe a small piece. I don't know. I just wouldn't want to be full bore at 100% up. NASDAQ is up 0.5, S&P up 0.16, Dow is down 0.42. MACD doesn't want to let up, though. I'm trying to keep an eye on this MACD for you. You're about to hit a fib line? Watch at this fib line. I don't know what'll happen. Sometimes you retrace off fibs, you know? Still not coming down yet. R size is 75, 74.8. Right now, you're kind of playing fucking chicken. You're playing chicken with a Chapter 11 play. Fib line. What are we doing now? $0.89 is the mark. Okay, $89.30. Sean saying is the mark. Getting a little bit of a tilt here to the down. Yo, you have balls. You have balls. I would clip that. Not financial advice. R size hot. That MACD isn't fucking like coming down hard. It just kind of tilted a little bit to the side. Man, good luck. 940 almost on Luminar. Uh-oh. Here comes. MACD starting to wrap. There she goes. Still late volume there. It's in 292. Curl. Oh, it's curling back? Really? Interesting. If I can find it, that'd be dope. This might fucking break the fib. What are the new fibs on it? Beyond this. See, my last fib is 136. It's been a minute since I fibbed this out, though. Bro, that was a ballsy hold. Not gonna lie. That was ballsy. RYAM up 20.5%. GNS 374 on the 200 still on GNS. Siren on pivot. Luminar still looking good. Smile Direct Club up 10%. Hellblizz trying to curl, potentially. AI still under 23. Hellblizz trying. Wall gone. She's gone. Holy shit. Ooh, SINT up. SINT with some volume up as well. Ooh, SINT. Go. Go, 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 go. Sorry, I can't look at it right this second. I gotta look at SINT. Remember, SINT's cap is only 1.2 mil. Might be higher at this point, but that's what Ortex is reading. You know what? I wonder if Ortex has shown me a short figure yet. Hold on. Before it was just saying no change since yesterday. Nothing. Cost bar max 396 though. Gotta keep an eye on that. Tesla 208, VS, just off 79 cents. Let's look at LHDX again. Christ, dude. Good for you, man. Good for you. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I may wait till after hours. Wow. Look at her go. That's some strength. Ours has an 80. I mean, bro, you might be right. Might be right. God. Down on SINT. Down to 48. Not liking this turnover. %21 on RYAM. T2 just off 62 cents. 8 beats 212. Over the MACD though. Let's look at SPX. We did slide underneath that too. We might try to move up as the 48 tries to cross that. Carvana 977 looking for a twist on the MACD as well. Carvana 48. CDIO gold crossword. Oh, Blizz. 14 cents. Coming for it. Oh, that was aggressive. What are the Qs looking like? SINT on top gainers. Word. On the 200 for Qs. Lucid at 915. Looking for that spin. GNS down at 367 again. Looking for the MACD spin on SINT. Luminar to 940. 941. LHDX headed back up. LHDX going for an intraday. LHDX gone. Go a new intraday high. Up, up, up. I can't believe I'm just fucking entertained by this chart. Again, not even in it, but sitting here fucking entertained by it. Ooh, hold on a second. I gotta click on Hellbiz. Hellbiz with that super up. AMC engulf. The ape's about to break even. Wait, the ape's about to break down the wall. All right, got you. Kind of fucked me up there. It's like, how the fuck are you breaking even? Still trying to spin that. TVNA 92. Siren 5% up. NVOS 8% up. Cosm down to 340. Again, light volume. goev 7.2 up. SOXL 1511. That's 4.2 up. Tesla 208. Which is pretty much unch. HLBZ 25% up ish. 24. MTC is at 40. 211 on 8. Alright, you guys just talking about fucking LHDX. We'll pull it up. Yeah, yup, handle. Please be careful, though. SINT? What about SINT? Yeah, 290. 984 on Ivana. Go. Go. Nope. How about now? 5 seconds. New candle. What are you doing? Ooh, right on the bid. Back to the ask. Oh. There you go. New intraday high ish. Just off. What's short interest in Cosbaro TRK? Got you. Boyle, nice. Hold on. Boyle. Wow. Did anyone enter right around 6 when I was saying, you know, I might like Boyle? Or no? because that's a dub. All right, you want me to look at what? TRKA? Still nothing there. All right, TRKA. Cap 27.3. You are short 97.2. Cost to borrow 271 and a half. Luminar to 941. Ooh, Alan, what are you doing? Alan is officially going to file his lawsuit. Fuck yeah. Go, Alan. GNS, trying back. Off the VWAP. She also needs volume. Remember, guys, today's the last day in order to get the $10 coupon. Just saying. Does anyone want to buy my coupons? Chad, don't be stealing my venue. It would be so much better, and I'm not talking shit because it's awesome that he's doing anything, but it would be so much better if we could sell the coupons like JUPW was able to do with theirs. They're able to sell coupons for like $170 each. $9.85 on Vana. Dude, you're good. I'm literally just playing. $9.91 is the intraday. Harold Blizz, what do we got here? For those of you that are not talking, feel free to shout out tickers or, you know, what you guys are interested in. That way I could, you know, mesh that together and add it to what we got going on. Oops. Boyle headed down. At least that's the looks of it. RSI's cool though. Q's still under 296. Q's look like they're trying to swing though. Laser just off 950. $208.80 on test. Hell Blizz is forming a pennant up here, guys. Honestly, this is gonna be a dumbass drawing, I think. I'm gonna draw it up and then I was gonna draw the pennant out, but looks like she's about to pop. Tesla trying to get some lift. 13 at the 48. 920 on Lucid. GNS 367. APE over the 212 mark we were talking about. AMC popcorn will launch in March and April at US Walmarts. I'm still gonna buy Orville Redenbacher. Off the highs with goev. Snap 1021. Oh, Chad, what about tinfoil? This might just start a new chart. Oh, no, sorry. There's another fucking fib above me. Never mind. We're going to get double bottom off this old fib line. Go. And go. He ain't listening. Ooh, SINT down. SINT hard down. $986 on Vana. Have 102. Remember, VRM's earnings are today too. They're at 105. Gamble to 316. SATX slightly down off the lows. Bear 680-ish. Disney $100. EVGO 614. AGFY under 40 cents. MMat 66.5 cents. $920 on Lucid. Cosm hard down at 340. Yep, thank you. Ooh, a cup there on Lucid. LHDX trying again. Laser off the highs. Not much though. A couple cents. I'm envious. I'm fucking envious of you, Jordan. New intraday high again on LHDX. About to clip a buck. TRKA under 40 cents. Thank you. Notice how Jordan stopped chatting. I'd be laser focused too. Oh, 383 on Cosm. Down to VWAP. SINT to 275. Add VWAP as well. $981. 1926 on GameStop. Snap to 1022. See how this looks. LHDX wall at 120. Christ, hold on. Let's pull that back up. Do you have a target price? Or like, do you have a trading plan at all? Or are we past the whole trading plan idea? 39 cents on TRKA. I'm not even in this, and I'm having a hard time dropping this chart. How the hell are you looking at other charts right now? Wildin'. TRKA. We'll pull it back up. It came down and did a little bit of volume where this cup closes. That's interesting. I think that is actually a half decent entry. Back to 280 on SINT. Trying to spin off VWAP. 655 on Boyle. goev 625 up. Off the highs. Tesla trying to fight to stay green. Descending channel, I think. Maybe it's just off. Up, 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 up. Give me a descending channel. $200's right there. It's literally inside the MACD. Boyle. She may just twist here. That MACD. Oops. Nice info. Heads up. CNXA. Buzz dumped. Word. This might get heavy on you. You know what? Honestly, I've been saying that for fucking 20 minutes. Good luck. I'm not going to keep saying it. Here it goes up. See, like, it's not even worth fucking saying on this. Bodie, did you hit that for a dub, though? Or no? RYAM sending. Yeah, it's a 23.5. Hellblizz. TRKA short interest of 97.2. Holy crap. And Casabaro. Yeah. PBLA 20%. Okay, yeah, somebody just said PBLA and I missed it. What's the news on it? Do we know? Welcome to the Buzz Line. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up?
Top gainers right now for the list: CDIO, LHDX, BVS, MTC, SkyH, VVPR, and then Hellbiz. And then coming up in that list, you got OBSV, RY.
They're getting delisted.
Okay. You got RNXT, Lion, and PBLA are all coming up on that list.
What,
So
do you know what the news
of,
on PBLA was?
I do not. Hold on.
Because I'm not seeing anything, but at the same time, it's moving like hot news.
I mean, they regained compliance.
Yeah.
Last week.
Oh, that was last week. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they don't have other news.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've seen.
Word. GNS 368. PBLA patent. Fred just said it's a patent.
Oh, cool. Patent is up.
Yep.
Very nice. And then for turnover, you got SINT, CDIO, LHDX, TRK, MTC, CFRX, and RNER. PFOF is on that list. BBBY is on that list for turnover.
Oh, I didn't even look at fucking BBBY today at all.
Me neither. Cal, RevB, JagX, iLag, they're all on that for turnover.
It's down 9 cents at 139. Interesting.
With
Well, how much are 1.5s?
turnover.
1.5s for 3 days out are $6. That's only 12 cents away.
That's called a lotto ticket.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Sounds good.
Appreciate you as always.
I'll talk to you later. GME's spinning off of a knife too.
Is it?
And yeah.
Talk about a lotto ticket.
Yeah. All right. Oh, look, peep the MACD on Bobby.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
BBBY.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Are you taking lottos or no?
I may.
Look at the 3 minute. 3 minute, we're on top.
Okay. I gotta look at it.
Word. All right, bye.
All right, bye.
LHDX pumping. 103. Jordan's crushing this play. Fuck yeah, dude. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. It helps. Sorry to be repetitive. Y'all just don't do it, so I have to keep saying it. Intraday high. Again. Mullen, wakey. Oh, wow. I would have never held it this long. Never held it this long. I mean, sorry. I probably would have made it free where I was talking to him about it. I probably would have made it free in here. Like, this is balls. Dude, balls. Just be careful, please. That's all I'm saying. MACD headed down. It's not really fucking vindicative, like, the whole situation, but RSI shot down as well. It's not really fucking coming down, though. I don't know, man. Boyle. Heads up on Boyle, guys. You might catch a good entry here as well before another leg. $119. 119 is the next fib. Okay, thank you. GameStop down to 1916. Looking for that wrap. It's already oversold. Jordan, you fucking animal. Carvana down to 965. Cosm 339. Luminar down to 926. Line 868. SOXL sub 15. Snap 1018. muln 23.5 cents. Hellbiz 25.5% up. LHDX. GNS 366. APE 207. AI 22.5. Coinbase 65. Just dropped 66. DWAC under 15. Saidu up 0.7 of a penny. AM 620. Comms 344. LHDX. Christ. Insane. $110. TRKA under 40 cents still. AMV down to 92 cents. SINT 274. HKD at 776. Boyle to 661. This is so fucking wild. Cosm 339. Wow. LHDX. Christ. Is there a way to tell when shorts are underwater on LHDX? I could look real quick. Wow, they're still 9% short. $23 days, 23.5 days. So would that be the 4th or the 5th? They're underwater. You're looking at, they're under 40 cents. Do you have an exit plan or no? They might be burnt, but do you have an exit plan or no? R size hot, cooling down. Yes, about to skim some. As long as you have a trading plan, I'm cool. I would just hate to see you up so much and then just not make anything, you know? That would suck. RNER all the way down, only up 6 cents now. If it rejects again, you're putting ifs on it. I gotta pull up SINT. Sorry. can go off that, and yeah, I drew that late. Let's see, Boyle is 664. Nice. Little cut, looking for handle. Wow. Wait, Mark, what did you say? John LHTX is getting they're getting delisted. I forget the exact date. That's why I'm saying fucking be careful as much as I am. Who the fuck is it? I forget the exact date. Does anyone remember what the delist date is on LHDX? Anyone? GameStop just went red. Risk reward on GameStop might be nice. Just saying. RSI cooled off. 1 second. SINT trying to build back. Carvana 968. Still with that light volume. Tesla's now red. Ouch. PBLA trying to spin back. Up 20 still. Laser down to the 200. goev 5.8 up. On the 200 as well. This might fucking spin. Hellblizz still 21.5. Ooh, fuck. Fuck. Oof, hard down on SINT. It's almost oversold already. Booby. Super trend on Booby to the VWAP. Trying to catch yourself on LHDX. 666 on Boyle. Ooh, laser hard down. Hard down. TRKA 38.5 cents ish. SINT trying to crawl its way back. A lot of SINT blocks today. Bear with me. What is this? Okay. Q's lost 295. On pivot. Sorry, I'm VWAP underneath pivot. Snap 4 hour. Okay. Ooh, snap on a 4 hour. Hello. Next fib is at 11. Boil cup and handle. Come on, you fuck. Climb back. She's gonna swing. I could be biased though. Just saying. LHDX 105. What are we doing? She's going up. Tesla. Just underneath VWAP here. Luminar back up a little bit. Q's still up 295. Just off 20% with HLBZ. Tide about 17 cents. 361 on GNS. I just have an entry plan to buy more BBIG. Word. Spy, bye. Are we getting flushed or what? Bitcoin to 23,290. Q's trying to catch itself here at the VWAP. Still underneath pivot though. Six to 350. Fucking LHDX, Christ. AMV. Spy still an algo channel, thank you. Hot is now 9% up. APE 208. Fucking LHDX. Unreal. Q's still on VWAP. Just under. 264 on SINT. Ouch. Laser just dropped 9. Goev under 5% up. 345 on sticks. Let's see what AMC looks like. SDC up 15%. Word. Oh shit, you told me to look at AMV. My bad. Tied to 17 cents. AMV down sub 92 cents. I hate when that shit happens. Okay. She's going up. Line back to 912. About 30% up. 206 on test. HLBZ, how we looking? GNS down to 356. That might be a fucking fire entry. 100 view up. Boy, still stringing itself out. Still looking like a cup and handle. SINT just shy of 270. LHDX 109. I just kind of want to see if my drawing's going to be accurate. Ooh, laser hard down. 866. Go. Tesla 205, 76, 70. LHDX, trying to bust my drawing. Lucid 910. Tide back to 17. Lunar, 18 and a half. APE 207, LHDX trying to bust this drawing. AI 22 and a half. Coinbase 65.20. EV go to 606. Let's SINT at SINT 272. Back up. What is Sean messaging me? Word. Okay. Back down to 268. TRKA bottomed. I mean, Fred, we've been talking about TRKA for like the last couple months here. I mean, the only person that's been in it for the last couple months has been Mike, but we shall see, right? Let's see. I mean, I'm going to argue that it's probably just cooling off a little bit. See, look at that. Maybe. Worst case scenario, watch that gap down to 3150. Yeah, 3150. But again, that's like worst case scenario. In my humble opinion. What the fuck? Didn't pop that yet. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It is free to help me out. You don't even get notifications if you fucking turn them off. Shafiel. Halted on Lion. Literally just talked about it 2 minutes ago. Hellblizz. About 22% up. 21.8. HLGN 3.3. GNS down to 358. Go up. Make my drawing accurate. GSAT to 128. Ooh, far down. Down to 48. I mean, it broke. It just broke. It broke the wrong way. Bear red. Remember, they're delisting as well. That news dropped 4 days ago. I know that they're up 27%, but they are delisting. GNS 355. T2. Late volume. SINT 268. LHDX trying back up. $335 on cosm. Remember we looked at these Lion warrants when they were unch? They're up 45% now. GNS just hit 353. APE down. AMC still down 4.2, but APE is down 0.09 of a penny. AI, what do we got? Coinbase sub 65. Watch it out for you up though. Guys, remember tomorrow we have PMI. Boil. She might be heating up again. Risk reward on GameStop at 1903. Might be skewed. Fuck, my drawing's wrong. Lame. To the 48 on LHDX. Down on LHDX. Alright guys, I'm going to extend this out. Again, this is going to be the same exact drawing. I'm just extending it. Ouch, 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 ouch. Lion called that itself. I know you did. Excellent play. Q's just flashback green. Snap. Trying to hold view up. PBLA. Off of its highs. Fawn at 958. Still up 7.3-ish. Lion halted again. Oh. Aggressive. Aggressive, aggressive, aggressive. Luminar's trying to bounce back here off pivot. Still extremely late volume on cosm. TRKA down. TRKA back up. That might be the bottom right there. Let's see. Serious, sir. This. For a Mac decrease. Oh, yeah, I forgot to pull that chart up, too. My bad. I'm getting too fucking enthralled by LHDX. SDC. Just under 65 million cap. Just under 22% short. I wonder if they fixed SINT yet. Hold on. Nope. Fucking lame. LHDX trying back up. And I know we listed off the earnings reports earlier, but we have Rivian, FSLR, SPCE, Novavax. Oh, I didn't realize Novavax was today. RKT, HPQ, CPNG, BLNK. $10 YOLOs are 46 bucks on Novavax. Carvana 961. goev. Goev's at VWAP, and that would be a bull flag that's trying to break as well. Back to 91 cents on AMV. $3.34 on cosm. Christ. Earnings chart Mafia, thank you. Lion open, okay. Halted again. Nope. Yeah. Snapchat. Trying to curl at VWAP. Where the Q's at? What is the Q's up to? Only 23 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Heads up on that. Still need some spin there on Q's. TARKA recovery. Okay. Hello. Yes, sir, she did. Congratulations if you grabbed that when we mentioned it. I don't think that she's going to stay down at this level with the data. I don't think there's any fucking way. $127.5 on GSAT. Coinbase 64.5. MMat red down 2.64. TRK up. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It is free. 140 on Booby. AMV 90.5 cents. Barcode. HDX. QNRX. Gap fill. Word. QNRX. Got double volume. I like it. It's looking for the bottom here. You might have it as well. Risk reward is only 10 cents off. Antics. Hey, bud. 1 second. Let me get you AGFY. AGFY. It's doing the same shit as SINT with the fucking no change since yesterday. I hate that. 1907 on GameStop. Fill that gap. Look for a spin up. Off the 200, of course. GameStop, ready green. Maybe. Lunch right now. Pull up LHDX. What is this fucker doing? Look up, looking for a handle. $664 on Boyle. Still hanging out right there at that level. Cosm 333. Blazer almost back up. About hunch. Lion should open here for 5 minutes. Let me know. I'll pull it. 7% up on muln. Xella 1.8 up. Off the highs though. Pretty much hunch. GameStop. GameStop. Guys, GameStop looks really nice right here. Not financial advice. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. Absolutely free. Totally helps. And you guys don't even get notifications. Very light on volume here in Cosm. Average vol is just under 8 mil. Novavax has their earnings today. Remember that. So does Vroom and AMC. What is AMC looking like? 732. TRKA. Headed back up. Little cup. Looking for that handle. Snap. At view up. SINT. Trying back. Remember, guys, they have government contracts, and the float is fucking minuscule. Micro cap as well. Oh, you fuck. I'll look back for that. LHDX, trying back, 97 cents. $23.3 on Bitcoin. $3.97 on SPY. Oh, SPY's trying to spin back. SPY is coming back with a vengeance. SPY. About 13 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. 354 on GNS. Underneath VWAP on GNS. Booby to 141-ish, just shy, barcode. SINT 270. Allen is at the courthouse. Oh, shit. Lion. Okay. Wild shit. Halted again. Probably. Nope. Halt. Boy, oh. Guys, net gas might fucking go again. LHDX, trying to twist back again. $23.8 up on RYAM. Lion halted again. Cosm 332. Q's under 294. TRKA just under 40 cents. GME 1912 slightly up. SINT had a super trend last candle. What are we doing? Uh-oh, that 200's to the VWAP. Don't like that. Damn line, wish you talked about it when I said 7 up 8%, but talk about I'm sorry, dude. Please don't be mad at me like over it. Like, I'm not. I shouldn't be responsible for you taking a position or not taking a position. You know what I mean? 951 on Vana. $335. Super trend and Cosm. She is trying to grow. AM. Thank you, sir. $637. I feel like we were literally just like trying to get this to 5 the other day. Like, subscribe, and whatever. Yeah, thanks, Mark. Appreciate you. GameStop with that curl. 13's trying to go through the 48. Still have the 200 and the VWAP in front of it, though. LHDX. Christ. AMC sub 730. You have about 7.5 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Vana, 955. Trying to curl on Vana, hopefully. Trying to keep it off of Death Cross. $13.48 on GME, thank you. Yo, Bodie, you're not seriously pissed off that I didn't pull up Lion until it halted, right? Just curious. And Voss. goev. I'm not pissed. It's text. Hard to take how it comes out. Word. If you want me to TA something, can you say TA? Just because, like, I have you guys like yelling tickers at me all day. You know what I mean? So it's hard to, you know, I guess evaluate what I have to look at like ASAP versus, you know, what I could do in like 30 seconds to a minute, etc. You know what I mean? Oh, go ahead, SINT, you fucking whore. Like, I'm trying my best, you know? That's all I really could do. Hellbiz off the 2. Tesla trying to spin off the lows. SATX looks like it could be ready. Okay. I mean, I could cover earnings. I could. I mean, hell, look at that, dude. I know that it's spotty because it's light volume, but I mean, it just looks like a fucking cup and handle right there. $275 on SINT. Yeah, but at the same time, I like to see, you know, how much volume was where, and I don't know. I'm weird. SINT through the 200 and VWAP. I mean, I guess I could still see that at the bottom of the chart, but I don't know. Mm, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. MTC 41.46 up. Still under VWAP though. GNS 361. GNS to VWAP. Remember, guys, today's the last day in order to go ahead and get the $10 coupons. SATX just went green. Still late volume there. AMC to 720. If it'll fucking load, that'd be clutch. Hard down on AMC. 718. SINT to 279. SINT. GameStop to 1908. 280 on SINT. cosm 336. Booby 140 to 141. Just kind of barcoding back and forth. 664 on Boyle. Paramount 2143. Vana 945. NVOS 9% up at 1260. Laser just went green again. ATR up 4.8ish. goev 6.4 up. Sky H, wow, 33.6. Tesla 206 and change. muln 7 up. VS about 2% up. Hellbiz 20.5 up. RYAM is 22.3 up. All right, I'm just gonna go on hyperdrive here. What do we got? BVS up just under 50%. MTC 40%. AI just under 23 still. Coinbase, excellent day for Coinbase. Just under 65 bucks. Ocean just under 8. GSAT 127. Last minute if you're dealing with PDT. DWAC 1476. EV go to 598. Oxygen to $1. All right. I know, I'm looking at SINT. I'm looking. $20 seconds. 1923 on GameStop. Welcome to the Buzz Line.
Someone just bought 10,000 laser 10.5s for March 23rd or March 10th.
Wow. I mean,
at $52.
Shit. You said 10,000?
Yeah, 10,000.
Shit. Good day, guys. Good day.
Laser 10.5s for the 10th of March.
Word. What chart do we have moving right this second? I think I will. I'm gonna pull up LHDX while I go get the dogs real quick.
Alright.
And I'm gonna leave you on the mic, so you could do your worst. One second, guys.
What do we got moving after hours, son? I gotta go shovel the loser and call. THTX took a volume jump.
What took a volume jump?
THTX.
THTX. That we've looked at that before.
Cacao took a small volume jump.
Very late volume. 52.5 on that.
All I got so far.
TRKA, what do we got? TRKA looks ready. Cup and handle on it.
Mullen's getting volume after hours. BCAN. Canasoft.
Canasoft?
Yep. Sticks.
Of course it is.
Sava's up 2% after hours.
Sava?
Back down. Yep.
Hellbiz might get some lift. Ooh, I say that and it fucking goes right down. Ouch.
IXHL.
What is it?
IXHL.
What even is that? Do we know?
It's healthcare.
Oh.
I'm going through what's popping up here on the scanner. IINN 17% up. Lion's open. Lion's open and running.
Is it going fucking insane?
15, 1680, 17, 1735.
Jesus. What's up, Lucky? One second, I gotta let him out.
The wall is at 26. It's gonna bust. There's nothing on the level 2. There's literally less than 100 shares between here and 26. Yeah, one available at 21.
Look at this shit go. Jesus.
There's nothing on the level 2, dude. You have a 1 share at 21, 10 shares at 22, and then 5,000 at 2620. Now some's building at 20. Yeah, she's gone.
You think?
See you later. Yeah. LCI is up 20%. GPAC 13%.
Wow, look at this fucking shit. Up 30%. Light volume though. What was the float on this? You remember?
I don't. I didn't look at it too deep.
Cap is only 114-ish. Oh, wow, dude. The cap or the float is only fucking 10 million shares.
Wow. You got 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25. Less than 1,000 shares between all of that.
Today was fucking refreshing after like the last fucking week.
Oh, I know.
So fucking refreshing.
I honestly just can't wait for a bull run. Like a true bull run.
Yeah.
None of this 3 or 4 day bullshit.
Yeah, it's... I don't even know. I kind of feel like they're gonna fucking keep trying to do this. And just option scalp the shit out of people.
Well, the issue is the 0-day contracts, dude. It's really fucking the market. You can see it. You can see it throughout all the ETFs. Having all these 0-day entries really fucks shit up.
Yeah? Here, let's look at SOXL. Hold on a second.
I gotta go take a shovel to the back deck before this earnings call, so
okay,
I'll be back.
Alright, later. Let's see. What time are the calls? Do we know? Yeah, line's moving. Line was Sean's call out yesterday. Yeah. Let's see. I need to get another tab open. Whose earnings call do we want to listen to? I feel like that's a safe question. Hold on one second. What was I gonna do? Okay. Fuck. Alright. SDC beat. Hold on a second. Let's pull up SDC real quick. SDC. Ballot, please. Bell, come here. My neighbor's outside with my dog, with my other dog. I apologize. I'm gonna pull up LHDX while I get the earnings calls up. LHDX. What time is AMC's earnings? Do we know? AMC earnings call. 5. What the fuck is this? I thought it was today. Scheduled for tomorrow. I lied. First thing in the morning. Alright, let me get this earnings call up on the screen for us. Oh, that's enough, honey. AMC earnings call. Investor relations, bear with me. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button. Presentations. Okay, I think I have to look back at it. In a few. Oops, where did that go? Cool. Alright. Y'all HDX, what's up? Alright, y'all have a great night. Had a great day. Yeah, me too. Later, bro. What's up, Dad? Would you grab Lucky from outside, please? Can you grab Lucky from outside if you're going that way?
You gotta clean that couch up or something.
Okay. How do you like your new jobs? You getting better or no? Getting used to it? LHDX, super trend up.
Come here, Mark.
Hi, Dad, from Mark. I'm sure he says thank you. All right, Luck, chill out, buddy. Lunar close at 20. What are you jumping about? Hold on a second. Let me see if he needs food. 1 second, guys. He might need food. LHDX, because I know that's getting volume. Ooh, lion. Hold on a second. I'll pull this up instead. 1 second. Do you need food? Might be. Oh, man. Later, Mark. Have a good one. $2.75 on cent. Peep the lucid scalp, okay. $8.95. Lion up 30. Comms up 3% after hours. I can't believe Coinbase had the fucking day that it had. I mean, I could believe that, but a little surprised. LHDX. She looks like she's gonna cross that MACD. How's the trend on AMC looking? Turnover on AMC is a little bit higher than usual. Although, never mind, volume's way up there. That's to be expected, I suppose. Lion 35% up now. Fucking cranking. Look at that chart. My God. I almost hope that it bounces off that 200 and comes back down. Dad, I'm live. NVAX. Remember, NVAX had that that order from the government, and I think it was for a couple million doses, if I'm not mistaken. 717.
I'll see you.
All right, later, Pop. Love you.
You too.
Boyle 671. Boyle. Boyle might be trying to level up. Let's pull back Novavax again. And Vex. Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta take a piss. Be right back. All right, 1 second. Oh, man. All right, I'm back. Line up 50%. Hold on a second. AMC was looking kind of like cup and handle, though. What's up, young ma? How are you today? Couldn't be on today, but went all in on TR. All in. Christ. You guys are wild with this all in shit. Just saying. Fucking wild. You missed today, and today was like better than all last week. HLGN up 5. It happens. Like, peep Coinbase. Look at this shit. Ready? Topped out at 67.50. Opened at 59. Did anyone take any earnings plays? Like, heavy at all? I mean, I just have a lot of room for tomorrow morning. That's pretty much it. An APE. An AMC. I don't really have much AMC, though, at this point. Let's go online, Sean. Yeah. Boyle, 673. Ooh. Maybe the next level? Ooh, Sirens up 8.7. Ah, late volume. Look at that average volume, 11.8 thousand, and it did 1.4. Yeah, SINT was nice today. Look at the turnover, though. I'm not really the biggest fan of the turnover. I'll pull up AMC in a second. Yeah, 6.05 and average is 661. I don't like that turnover, though. 1,000. Fucking Christ. 20. Just off 24 to 20. Wow. Cup and handle forming? Maybe. Looking for that handle. Back D's coming up as well. Oof. TRKA, 40 cents. TRKA, heads up. Rocket up. Oh, yeah. They had their earnings as well. I really like their sector as well. Fucking lion. Wild. AMC, 0.5 down. AMC up, maybe? Here she goes. Come on, you whore. Look at those lion warrants. Christ. Remember when we were looking at these and they were 12 cents? They're now they're now 25 cents. You would have 100x by now if you took them when we were talking about them. GNS. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something on GNS here with the coupons. End of day. What's that gonna be? See something? might be. I'm back. Camera. We back. URBN fail. I hate to do this to you guys. I might post this video super quick. Bear with me. Real quick. Alan. Suit. Ready. Update. Good enough. Almost done, guys, I promise. Bye, Bodie. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to you yet. I'm just trying to knock this out. Almost done, guys, I promise. Alright, my bad. My bad. LHDX, trying to twist again. LHDX. Alright, let me read this. My touchpad stopped working on my laptop, watching you on it and typing on my phone. Need a new one? Damn. Lion, so I was trying to look at Sean call out Lion that 52-week low, while LHDX was 80 cents and it was just 13 cents 2 days before. I tried to follow Sean call out. You should try to make time to post videos. We can wait a minute. All good. Thankful for the channel. Thank you, Bodie. Where's Sean? Sean is shoveling. Look at LHDX. This is wild. Tied up 3.5. I'm not. Honestly, I just enjoyed watching the fucking chart today. Jordan was in it. Jordan still is in it, I think. AMC. MNST, ouch. Super trend on Amy here. Boiled 675. APE to 210. We want to clear 212 on APE. Let's pull up MNST because chat said ouch. MNST. Ouch indeed. Oh man. Today fucking flew by. PETQ run tomorrow? Yeah, of course I can. PETQ. Above average volume, low turnover. Novavax at a 692. Sorry. On the daily. I mean, I would just be weary of this gap right here on the daily. PETQ. What do we got? For load, it would be ideal. Fuck. Market cap is about a quarter bill. 25 mil on float. Low utilization, about 10% short. BlackRock is the second largest holder. Vanguard is the fourth. State Street's there. Teachers. You guys know I love teachers. Citadel, Charles Schwab, Morgan Stanley. It definitely is backing. Let's see. EPS. Fundamentals. I mean, they're bringing in revenue. EBITDA margin percentage is green. Ooh. EPS is expected to beat, well, I guess be positive 1.26. Number of employees. Okay. Let's look at their balance sheet quick. I'm looking at this real quick for Chad. Give me a second. A lot of green here. Total assets. Hit it up. What is it that they do? Do we know? Pet IQ. Pet medication. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that they had wellness centers, like actual clinics themselves. And they have a deal with Walmart. Pet Supplies Plus as well. Tractor Supply. I might like that play. Who are their, what's it called? Who are their competition though? I don't even know who would be their competition, man. No clue. Watch that that's not a Head and Shoulders on Lion. AMC trying to twist up. Let's see. I'm gonna have to post that what's it called Alan's update on the proper channels. Give me 1 second. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. man. Hold on. They missed big on earnings? Okay. 1 second. Alan and I will be going through the lawsuit at some point. To cover even cool. Alright. She's posted. When were their earnings? Today. Ooh, they were today. Top of those going across. TRKA up 4.4. She's getting tight. TRKA looks like she's ready to go. AMC positive data. Okay. Positive EBITDA. PETQ missed big on earnings, and you'll be a watcher for big. Got it. What up, Archie? I never said that. You guys have been saying that. So we're all on the same page. And again, please don't forget to like, sub, all that cool shit, guys. It helps. Just saying. But I never said that. You guys are the ones that have been saying that. I do like backed, but I never said what you think I said. I like them all day under 150. I was literally just about to draw a line right there. That's funny. This might honestly come down to 133. I don't know if it will, but I wouldn't be surprised if it retraced that fib line. On the 4, let's see how we look. I don't know. I do like it, but we shall see, right? But to be clear, I don't have a position of it. Or no, actually, I have a very small position in this portfolio. I lied. What's up, Lucky? What's up, dude? I gotta let him out. 1 second, guys. Yes, you didn't. Go ahead. Let's see. Luminar Technologies Q4 EPS missed estimate. And they missed on revenue as well. Okay. The same people who run the New York Stock Exchange keep saying stuff about bringing currencies together and back can help. Gotta wait and see, I guess. Are you talking about the WEF, the World Economic Forum? The big dogs are holding the calls for March 17, 7 to 10, so I was thinking it could rip, but it wasn't. Are you talking about AMC? Or what are you talking about exactly? I'm surprised that this isn't down more after just ripping the last 2 days and missing on both EPS and revenue. Retweets, please. Word. I will retweet you in a second. GTBIF. Green thumb. Green Thumb Industries brief. Adjusted net income of 12 million or adjusted basic and diluted EPS of 5 cents, excluding non-cash impairment charges. Adjusted operating EBITDA of 81 million. Okay. You might be getting a double bottom right here. Up this bullshit. Oh, I've had this before. It's alright. I actually might have a jar of that over here. Hold on a second. Haha! Rhythm. That's funny. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. What is it? GTBIF? GTBIF. 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 The fuck? How come that's not? Oh, period. Under 2 billion cap. Oh, look at that daily. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch dogs here. Bear with me a sec. Okay, that retweet is important. Okay, hold on a second. Load, you fuck. Let me switch dogs real quick. This shit will fucking load. That'd be clutch. Alright. 20 seconds, max. Retweet. Beautiful. Okay. Alright. GTBI. Why the fuck is my computer lagging so much? Hold on a second. You guys are like a full 10 seconds behind me. Let me reload. Am I good? Alright, yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, GTBIF. I mean, they're headed up in revenue like that. It's a high margin percentage. What's EBITDA? EBITDA has a high margin percentage as well. I like that. Growing in people as well. For the holders. The only thing I don't like is how big the fucking cap is. The fuck, no short interest? Guess not. Odd. I mean, I like it, Jimmy. It just, like, the data is good. It just, the fucking cap on it's so big, it's gonna take like a decent amount of money in order to move it, you know? It's the only issue that I have, and that's not even really that big of an issue. Alright, let me see if I could log into that call now, because for some reason it wasn't letting me log in before. Bear with me. I've got ACB as well, and I don't smoke. Word. Word, 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 word. Alright, let me get this screen up. Let's see. Reload. Why the There it is. Okay, I was looking in the wrong place. All right, cool. We're in here. Let me check my speakers. All right, cool. I just have to turn it up when I start talking. Do I want to break down Alan's filing while we wait? No. I want to do that with him separately. I mean, you could be there too, of course. But I want to do that on a it's called a recording, and then I want to be able to post that separately. Thank you, though. Wow, they missed by 25 mil. Their revenue jumped, though, 61%. RNER starting to go. The earnings call starts in 5 minutes. RNER. High of the day was 754, though. RKTB. Oh, they missed that revenue, though. Guys, remember, PMI is tomorrow. So that might have an effect on some things. AMC might double bottom off that. I guess almost like a triple. We'll see. Tesla spiked to 217. 193? Really? Jesus. I'm not seeing a spike down. On top of the MACD as well. Let me change the title of this actually, real quick. Alright, cool. Saved. Beautiful. I'm not seeing that, dude. I'm seeing Tesla just bouncing off the view up. Or Tesla bouncing off that view up. I don't even know what the fuck I just said. Did I just say AMC? Oh, man. Long day. GNS at 366 after hours. Alright. It is 5. Earnings call is supposed to start like now. Alright. Yeah, 5. Don't be surprised if you guys see AMC down, APE up. Nvidia files for 10 billion mixed security shelf. Whoa. Nvidia down? Wow, Nvidia's not down that much. Never mind, I lied. It was fucking down half the day. Oh.
The entertainment, fourth quarter and
Can you guys hear
year-end
that fine?
2022 earnings webcast.
Is that too loud?
At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. A brief question and answer session will follow the formal presentation. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press *0 on your telephone keypad. As a reminder, this conference is being recorded. It is now my pleasure to introduce to your host, John Merriweather, Vice President, Capital Markets and Investor Relations. Thank you, John. You may begin.
Thank you, Bikram. Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome everyone to AMC's fourth quarter and year-end 2022 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K and 10-Q. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On the webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures such as adjusted EBITDA, constant currency, free cash flow, operating cash burn, and operating cash generated, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier today. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, one and all, and thank you for joining us today. Let me add a very special welcome to the thousands of our individual shareholders who have been making it a habit to tune into these quarterly earnings webcasts for AMC Entertainment. 2022 marked another year of significant strategic, operational, and financial gains for AMC Entertainment. With our two announcements today on Q4 2022 earnings and of the launch of AMC Perfectly Popcorn at more than 2,600 U.S. Walmart stores, once again, AMC is demonstrating unmistakable progress along our multi-year pandemic recovery glide path. In my opinion, there are 5 reasons why AMC shareholders should be especially excited and smiling today. First, the increasing size of our industry as it recovers. Second, AMC's performance in Q4. Third, the fact that we are outperforming our competitors. Fourth, our agility in raising cash and reducing debt. And fifth, this morning's Walmart AMC Perfectly Popcorn announcement. First and overarching is the size of our industry itself, which is increasing.
Thank you, Greg.
For 5 consecutive years prior to the pandemic, from 2015 to 2019, the domestic box office, which is all theaters, all brands across the United States and Canada, exceeded $11 billion. It was $11.4 billion in 2019. But then COVID came and brought our industry to its knees. And the 2020 domestic box office was only $2.2 billion. Down, as we all know, a breathtaking 82% year over year from the pre-pandemic level in 2019. Since then, our industry has seen a steady growth trajectory. The 2021 domestic box office was $4.5 billion, more than double that of 2020. And 2022's full-year domestic box office of $7.4 billion was about 65% higher than 2021. The numbers again, $11.4 billion in 2019, falling to $2.2 billion, rising to $4.5 billion, rising to $7.4 billion. Based on the box office results so far in the first quarter of 2023, which is already up 44% year over year, combined with a much larger number of broader and deeper movie titles to be released in the coming quarters, based on what we know today, the 2023 domestic box office will almost certainly be significantly higher in 2023 than that of 2022. You all know that we finished 2022 and started 2023 on a very strong note with what is already the third highest grossing film of all time, James Cameron's epic sequel, Avatar: The Way of Water. It really is a testament to the genius of James Cameron that he is responsible for 3 of the 4 highest grossing movies in the history of cinema.
Of course.
I digress for a moment to say thank you, Jim Cameron, and thank you to your producing partner, John Landau. It won't surprise you both to hear that you both are greatly appreciated by AMC and by the millions of AMC shareholders and the millions of AMC moviegoers. Please, please, Jim and John, keep making more movies. Speaking of more movies, that's one of the key stories of the coming year, 2023. The incredible Tom Cruise's Top Gun Maverick, which grossed more than $1.5 billion in movie theaters
That's such a good
in
movie.
2022, and Avatar: The Way of Water, which has already grossed almost $2.3 billion in movie theaters in only 11 weeks, among many other successful movie releases, they all prove that moviegoers no longer are afraid to go to a cinema to watch a movie, as they once were afraid in the darkest days of 2020 at the height of the pandemic. Our problem now in generating attendance in theaters is quite different. Instead, it's simply that Hollywood has been releasing fewer movies of late. Depending upon how you count, the number of major movies released in 2022 was somewhere between a third and a half fewer than the total number of such major films released in 2019 before the pandemic. Fortunately, now, finally, that is all changing. We currently estimate that 30 or more movies will gross more than $100 million domestically in 2023. That compared with only 18 doing so in the just completed 2022. That is an increase in 2023 of about 75% of the number of movie titles grossing $100 million or more. Let me repeat that. We are expecting in 2023 about a 75% increase in the number of major movie titles grossing $100 million or more compared to last year. The second reason for our enthusiasm is that AMC posted much improved results for the fourth quarter of 2022. Naturally, we're pleased that AMC Entertainment easily bested consensus estimates for Q4 2022 revenue and for Q4 2022 adjusted EBITDA, as well as posting a beat on adjusted net income and EPS for 2022 Q4 after excluding for non-cash impairment write-offs. We are similarly encouraged that Q4 2022 revenue per patron of $19.98 was well above pre-pandemic levels, thanks to rising ticket prices and the consumers' continued predilection to indulge more at our concession stands in our high-margin food and beverage business. AMC's full year 2022 results represented our strongest year since pre-pandemic 2019, with 2022 results improving over 2021, which in turn were better than those of 2020. Indeed, in full year 2022, AMC saw our annual revenue increase by more than 54% year over year, and our adjusted EBITDA improved in a single year by more than $338 million versus 2021. That's an enormous increase. The third reason we are smiling today is that as the world's largest theater chain, we are outrunning our competitors. Number 2, Regal Cineworld, is in bankruptcy court because they essentially ran out of cash in September. By contrast, AMC has been masterful in raising equity as needed, and we ended 2022 with over $840 million of cash in the bank or undrawn revolving credit lines. As for number 3 operator Cinemark, we encourage you to look at the Q4 metrics where we overlap in the United States. Average ticket price, AMC, $12.22. Cinemark, only $10 even, $12.22, $10. Food and beverage per patron, AMC, $7.76. Cinemark, $7.43. Total revenues per patron, AMC, $21.85. Cinemark, $19.35.
I don't know why he's bragging about
Film
this.
exhibition costs, and this is one where you want the number to be low, not high. AMC, our film exhibition costs were 51% of our admissions revenues. At Cinemark, it was 58%. Our fourth marker of progress at AMC has been our ability to strengthen our liquidity profile and balance sheet. Over the last 12 months, AMC has raised approximately $314 million in gross cash proceeds, and we've also reduced the aggregate principal balance of our debt by approximately $390 million since the beginning of 2022. And as for that fifth reason for smiles today, the exciting popcorn announcement this morning, we are launching with Walmart. What an enormous vote of confidence that's coming to AMC from the largest retailer in the United States in the quality and consumer appeal of our new microwave and ready-to-eat popcorn. I'll come back to that and other essential topics after I return, but right now let's pass the call over to Sean Goodman, our CFO, to review our financial and operating results in more detail. Sean?
Thanks, Adam, and thanks to everyone for joining us this afternoon. 2022 was a year of growth and recovery for AMC. During the year, we welcomed 201 million guests to our theaters around the world. That's a 56% increase compared to 2021, and it's 72 million more guests than in 2021. This attendance improvement, coupled with strong admissions and food and beverage revenue per guest, translated into a $1.384 billion increase in consolidated revenue, representing a 54.7% increase compared to 2021. And likewise, 2022 adjusted EBITDA improved by more than $338 million to a positive $46.6 million. This compares to a loss of $291.7 million in 2021. Clearly, our recovery is continuing in earnest. Now, looking specifically at the fourth quarter of 2022 compared to the same period last year, the North American box office declined by 14.5% to $1.8 billion. And this was due to the relative strength of Spider-Man No Way Home in 2021 and the limited number of new titles available for release in October and November of 2022. Our fourth quarter consolidated revenue declined by $181 million, or 15.4% to $991 million. However, on a constant currency basis, consolidated revenue declined by 12.4% as we outperformed the overall industry because of strong operating performance metrics. For the fourth quarter, on a constant currency basis, total consolidated revenue per patron was $20.69. This is approximately 5.4% higher than the fourth quarter of 2021. And this was driven by admissions revenue per patron growth of 5.1% and food and beverage revenue per patron growth of 7.8%. It is worth noting that consolidated constant currency revenue per patron in Q4 of 2022 was 30.8% higher than pre-pandemic in 2019, indicative of the tremendous growth in revenue per patron during our recovery period. Domestic revenue in Q4 declined by 10.7%, with admissions revenue per patron increasing by 6.2%, to $12.22, and food and beverage revenue per patron increasing by 7.7% to $7.76. In addition, other revenue per patron increased by 6.3%. In the international business, on a constant currency basis, revenue in Q4 declined by 16.6%, with admissions revenue per patron increasing by 2.2% to $10.70, and food and beverage revenue per patron increasing by 7.4% to $4.98. Other revenue per patron decreased by 8.8% as theater rental revenue generated during 2021 was replaced by regular admissions and food and beverage revenue. We continue to generate strong growth in revenue per patron as our guests enjoy our innovative food and beverage offerings, including movie theater themed cocktails and collectible items. Our initiatives to optimize admissions revenue, including blockbuster pricing, are yielding positive results, and the increased adoption of our industry-leading AMC app and our marketing initiatives are all helping to drive overall revenue per patron growth. And this growth is further supported by increased premium format, or PLF, penetration, with PLF attendance representing 25.5% of domestic attendance in Q4 2022, compared to 19.8% in Q4 of 2021. And in our international markets, premium format attendance represented 18% of attendance compared to 10.7% in the fourth quarter of 2021. So clearly guests are increasingly appreciating the premium experience offered by our IMAX, Dolby, and AMC Prime offerings. Looking forward, we will maintain our focus on the guest experience that supports the strength of our key performance metrics, including 1, ongoing enhancement of our loyalty programs and the functionality of the AMC app. 2, innovative food and beverage offerings. 3, investing in providing the best possible sight and sound experiences through advanced laser projection technology and premium offerings such as IMAX, Dolby, and AMC Prime. And 4, growing revenue through diversification initiatives such as retail popcorn, the AMC credit card, renting out our theaters during off-peak times, marketing, and promotional initiatives. All of the above to be achieved while paying very close attention to our overall operating efficiency. Let's talk about the balance sheet now. We ended the quarter with liquidity of $843 million, comprised of $632 million of cash and cash equivalents and $211 million of undrawn credit facilities. During the fourth quarter, net cash used in operating activities was $33.3 million, and we achieved positive non-GAAP operating cash generated of $57.5 million. We define operating cash generated as cash from operating activities plus total capital expenditures before debt servicing costs and before deferred rent payback. During 2022, we were active in the capital markets as we took actions to strengthen our balance sheet. In total, in 2022, we raised $229 million of gross equity capital. We refinanced $1.4 billion of debt. We extended certain debt maturities through to 2026 and beyond. And we repurchased $123.5 million of debt at an average discount of 43.7%. The net result is a $220 million reduction in the principal amount of interest-bearing debt outstanding during 2022. And during 22, we also strengthened our balance sheet by repaying approximately $158 million of deferred rent. And this reduced our deferred rent balance to $157.2 million at December 31, 2022. You may recall that back in March of 2021, this deferred rent balance was more than $470 million. So over the last 21 months, we have lowered our deferred rent liability by approximately $313 million. All told, if we include the decrease in deferred rent, we reduced our liabilities by a total of $378 million in 2022. And in addition to that, so far in the first quarter of 2023, we have raised another $84.7 million of gross equity proceeds. And we have reduced the principal balance of our debt outstanding by an additional $170.2 million through the exchange of debt into equity and capitalizing on opportunities to repurchase debt at a discount. These actions in the first quarter of 2023 so far take our total debt reduction to $548 million when we include the reduction in deferred rent liabilities, and our total equity capital so far raised to $314 million. Note that during 2023, we plan to further reduce the deferred rent balance by another $75 to $100 million, and this will reduce the liability to approximately $60 to $80 million by the end of 2023. Regarding capital allocation, our priorities remain unchanged. One, we need to maintain sufficient liquidity to manage through the recovery phase of our business. Two, we need to strengthen our balance sheet by extending debt maturities, reducing debt, and reducing associated interest costs. Three, invest in our business to continue to enhance the guest experience. And four, opportunistically pursue value-enhancing initiatives, including those that lead to diversification of our business and revenue streams. Having the flexibility to raise equity capital allows us to opportunistically take critical actions to strengthen our balance sheet and at the same time successfully navigate through the ongoing recovery of our industry. For these reasons, I would like to take this opportunity to urge shareholders to vote in favor of the proposals that will be voted on at the upcoming shareholder meeting on March 14th. These proposals are designed to protect the long-term value of AMC equity and provide us with the flexibility necessary to ensure a successful recovery from the ongoing impact of the COVID pandemic. Our capital expenditure, net of landlord contributions, was $69 million in the fourth quarter of 2022, and we finished the year with a total net capex spend of $182.1 million. And similar to 2022, looking towards 2023, we expect our capital expenditure to be in the range of $150 to $200 million. Actively managing our theater portfolio continues to be a priority as we add new high-performing locations and eliminate low performers, all with the goal of improving our guest satisfaction and enhancing our overall profitability. During the fourth quarter, we added 5 new theaters and we closed 9. This brings the total number of locations closed since the pandemic began to 115, and the total new locations opened to 54 for a net reduction of 61 locations. The combined 54 new locations continue to substantially outperform the 115 closed locations prior to their closings, and they also are outperforming our underwriting expectations. Looking forward, we're optimistic about the future and the opportunities to strengthen and diversify our business while continuing to enhance our financial position. So with that, I'll hand the call back over to Adam to review some exciting recent announcements and provide an update on our strategic initiatives, including our upcoming stockholder meeting. Adam.
Thank you, Sean. As I said at the top of the call, at AMC we're all smiles today. But by no means are we out of the woods yet. We will need to remain smart and action-oriented to successfully chart our way through what are still COVID-impacted waters. But clearly, we have been and are now making great progress. And while we have much more work ahead of us still, my ongoing conversations with our studio partners, including some as recently as this weekend, buoys my optimism that more movies are indeed headed to theaters, and that the value of theatrical exhibition is clearly recognized and internalized by the heads of every single major studio. As the leader of AMC, I am proud that we have resiliently weathered many a storm over the past 36 months. A storm first of the virus itself, then the threat to exclusive theatrical windows. More recently, the conviction held by some that streaming services would win out over theaters, and all through it was the concern that there would not be enough cash in the coffers for AMC to outlast all that we had to stare down. What's more, there was the added complexity for us of doing something well that few, if any, companies ever thought about before: how to adjust to a whole new cadre of millions of individual shareholders taking ownership of our company. Fortunately for us, the people who predicted that we could not weather the storms were all wrong. And more fortunately for us, those new retail investors turned out to be the saviors of our company. Their passion for AMC saved our company as they provided us with the cash resources we needed to survive. They also flooded us with some truly great ideas, including one of my personal favorites, that we should sell popcorn to the home market in what is, after all, a multi-billion-dollar category. This morning's exciting news announcement that the retail launch of AMC's microwave and ready-to-eat perfectly popcorn is at hand, and exclusively with the nation's largest retailer, Walmart. It keeps a promise to do so that I made 16 months ago to our shareholders, and it's yet another example of AMC's powerful commitment to innovation. Beginning on March 11, just ahead of the Oscars telecast on March 12, AMC's ready-to-eat popcorn will be available exclusively at hundreds of Walmart locations on much sought-after featured end cap displays. In the weeks that follow, AMC Perfectly Popcorn will hit the shelves again exclusively at more than 2,600 Walmart stores in the United States, with 3 varieties of ready-to-eat popcorn in the following flavors: classic butter, extra butter, and for those seeking a lower sodium solution, lightly salted. The ready-to-eat varieties are expected to be priced at $3.98 per bag, plus tax, and they all offer the authentic taste of real AMC movie theater popcorn to be enjoyed anywhere. Then, our microwave AMC Perfectly Popcorn will become available at Walmart. Again, in the same 3 flavors: classic butter, extra butter, lightly salted. And they are expected to retail for $4.98 plus tax for a 6-count box. As an added and unique benefit, the extra butter microwave boxes will include 6 packets of additional buttery topping that eaters at home can use to slather all over their popcorn, truly replicating that ultimate AMC movie theater popcorn experience. This first-of-its-kind approach by a theatrical exhibitor to distribute ready-to-eat and microwave popcorn at retail outlets all across the country further differentiates AMC as the undisputed leader in this industry and greatly extends the visibility of the AMC brand. Another idea that came to us from our investors was to sell AMC and movie-themed merchandise. We are doing so now across the United States and online. As every major movie releases, as every big tentpole releases, we have something themed for that film. And it's but one of many such examples of success here are, if you can believe it, Ant-Man popcorn helmets have been quite popular, selling almost $2 million worth in less than 2 weeks. This has proven to be such a successful concept that we're about to launch the same activity across our theaters in Europe. Thank you, retail shareholders, for the idea. Next on the innovation docket is the launch of our new co-branded AMC Entertainment Visa card, coming soon to a wallet or a purse near you. It's been designed to drive increased AMC brand loyalty, along with incremental attendance to our AMC theaters, and should generate attractive financial returns with very little risk to boot. And finally, we recently announced a potentially important development. We announced that we are testing sightline seating at AMC in some of our theaters in New York, Chicago,
Sports
and
betting,
Kansas City.
please.
New York and Chicago because they're big cities in the United States. Kansas City because we're headquartered here, and we ourselves want to walk into our theaters and talk to our guests and gauge their reactions directly and firsthand. The test is being done for a potential nationwide rollout later in 2023.
Can you explain what it was?
With sideline seating, as you know,
Sideline.
you saw the release, we are charging a slight premium for the most popular seats in an auditorium, but discounting the prices of less popular seats closer to the screen up front. This is in line with how other sellers price their seats for live theater, for concerts, for sporting events. It's also how we've been pricing movie theater tickets in Europe for many years. We do understand, however, that this is a substantial change to the status quo for U.S. moviegoers, so we will be watching very closely how moviegoers react to the changes that are being tested right now. We will report back to you in future calls what we're seeing in the tests, and we look forward to this thing working well for the benefit both of our movie-going public and for AMC. AMC's ability to continue to raise capital during our ongoing recovery makes all these potentially transformative innovations and new actions possible, and it is crucial to our future success. To that end, I'd like to utilize the remainder of my formal remarks today to discuss the upcoming March 14 special stockholders meeting and the importance of the proposals on which our shareholders are already voting. Last August, we issued 516,800,000 APE preferred equity units as a dividend to holders of our AMC common shares on a one-for-one basis.
Here she comes.
The primary goals of issuing the APE dividend was to provide AMC with a new currency that could be used to strengthen our balance sheet by generating cash, bolstering our liquidity, to reduce our debt, and to allow us to grow. And that is precisely what the APE units have done. Since September of 2022, the creation of APE units resulted in AMC successfully raising $314 million of gross cash proceeds and allowed us to reduce the principal balance of our debt by more than $221 million.
Listen closely to this.
Most of which was profitably repurchased at a substantial discount. Indeed, AMC is unequivocally a stronger company today as a result of the creation of the APE dividend, and it's allowing us to raise cash and reduce debt. I might add that came amidst a lot of press speculation that we'd be unsuccessful in doing so. To the naysayers and doomtellers,
Choke on this.
you know what I say. Choke on that.
Choke on that, whatever.
However, despite having the same economic and voting rights as our AMC common shares, APE preferred equity units have consistently traded at a mysterious and substantial discount.
Here it goes.
To AMC common shares.
APE.
This discount creates inefficiencies that increases our cost of capital and causes unnecessary and preventable dilution. So, after careful thought, the AMC Board of Directors is presenting important proposals for shareholders to vote on at the upcoming special meeting on March 14, 2022. These proposals are designed to protect the long-term value of a shareholder's investment in AMC while still providing AMC with the flexibility necessary to continue along our recovery trajectory in a challenging environment. As you already know, the two key proposals are: 1, increase the number of authorized AMC common shares from 524 million to 550 million, and combine the AMC common shares and 8 preferred units. Second, to effect a reverse stock split of 1 share for every 10, which together with the increase in authorized common shares permits that automatic conversion of 8 units into AMC common stock. Our board and I strongly believe that it's in the best interest now of AMC shareholders to convert 8 units into AMC common shares, thereby simplifying our capital structure and eliminating the gap between the prices of 8 units and of AMC shares. As AMC's single largest individual shareholder, with millions of AMC shares and 8 units, I have a vested interest in the outcome of this election. Because my net worth rises
This election, he goes.
as
Jesus.
AMC strengthens, and my net worth falls as AMC gets weaker. I currently own outright some 3.7 million AMC shares, or 8 units, and have a further economic interest in an additional 4.5 million 8 units, or AMC shares, as a result of granted but unvested stock. In total, I have some 8.2 million AMC shares, or AMC units. You know what that means? It means that my interests are directly aligned with those of our shareholders. I am not some hedge fund plant or Trojan horse, as a few of the more bizarre conspiracy theories go. I'm on the side of the retail investor because I am myself a retail investor. And I'd like to share with you the 7 reasons why I have voted yes, voting for the proposals that are being recommended by the board. Before I do so, however, I should point out that litigation has been brought in the Delaware Court of Chancery, attempting to block our shareholder proposals and your right to vote on them. We believe such litigation is without merit, that our actions have been totally lawful and consistent with our charter, and we will vigorously defend our position in this matter. The court has ordered that the March 14 vote shall take place on schedule,
Good shit.
but that any implementation action resulting from the vote be held in abeyance until the court rules on the substance of the claims being made. So the vote is on, and it is on now. I urge our shareholders to vote now so that your voice can be heard. And because I think it's the right thing for me to do and for you to do, I urge you to vote for the proposals with me. Here's why. First, a more resilient AMC. Having the flexibility to efficiently and opportunistically tap both the equity and debt capital markets results in a more resilient company. Were it not for our ability to have raised both equity and debt over the past 3 years, AMC would not have survived the pandemic that caused a material decline in our business activity. Second, reduce capital raising inefficiencies associated with 8 units trading at a discount to AMC shares. Converting 8 units to AMC shares will result in a single price for all AMC equity. This single price eliminates the inefficiency inherent in the discount between 8 units and AMC common stock, and will allow AMC to more efficiently raise equity capital at the most attractive terms in the future. Third, enhance the ability to raise cash and increase liquidity. Well, I believe AMC is currently in a strong liquidity position with more than $840 million of available liquidity at the end of December 22, the ability to efficiently raise additional liquidity when needed has proven to be critical for this company in the past. And depending upon the path and timing of recovery, may be critical to our survival again in the future. Fourth, strengthen AMC's balance sheet. AMC's balance sheet is expected to strengthen over time as the box office grows. At the same time, as we have demonstrated in recent months, there continue to be attractive opportunities for us to use available equity or equity proceeds to buy back debt or exchange debt for equity at a discount to face value, which greatly benefits shareholders. Fifth, simplify ownership in AMC. Consolidating ownership of AMC into one single class for all shareholders eliminates the added complexity that some brokerages have imposed on their clients in the holding or trading of our preferred equity securities. In addition, the single class of equity eliminates the potential for hedge funds or other investors to engage in arbitrage trading strategies.
Arbitrage.
And AMC securities.
Yup.
Sixth, position AMC to transform into a stronger, more diversified company. A single equity class will better allow us to pursue attractive shareholder value creation opportunities, to diversify and to transform our business. And last, seventh, create long-term value for AMC. A vote for the resolutions is a vote in favor of the long-term value of AMC. Since we announced our intention to hold a shareholder vote to convert APE units into AMC shares, the total equity value of our company has increased. The other matter of consequence being discussed at the March 14 shareholder meeting is the 1-for-10 reverse stock split. So let me quickly address that topic. If you have 10 $1 bills in your pocket and you exchange them for one $10 bill, you still have $10 either way. If you would have 10 $10 bills in your pocket and you exchange them for one $100 bill, you'd still have $100 either way. This reverse split in and of itself should be neutral. However, for a variety of reasons, including the technical listing rules of stock exchanges, we think it's unwise for our shares to be trading at levels in the single digits. The reverse split also creates room to allow for the full conversion of APEs into common stock, which we also think is a good idea for each of you, as I previously explained, and creates the capacity for common stock to be issued as equity in the future. In my view, I believe that there's no compelling argument why our shareholders should generally be averse to a reverse stock split. As I stated earlier, having the flexibility to continue to raise capital as we navigate through our recovery is crucial to AMC's future success and has thus far kept us from the fate of several of our competitors who have been forced to seek bankruptcy protection. Were we to be somehow deprived of this cash-raising capability, our future may not nearly be so bright as it appears currently. Indeed, our future could turn quite bleak in just a blink of an eye. I cannot emphasize enough that while things are looking up now, our success could literally vaporize in an instant if we misstep. The reason we have succeeded to date is that, in our opinion, we have threaded the needle perfectly heretofore during this pandemic. But make no mistake, the need to continue to thread the needle perfectly going forward is unchanged at AMC Entertainment. Fortunately, we're pretty good at this. And we've been at it a while, and we know what we're doing. I know I have about 3 or 4 million friends out there who like to give me advice, but I'd like to remind you we've done a pretty good job of stewarding this company during tough times. Avoiding a dire fate is a commitment that I personally made to our shareholders in the earliest days of this global pandemic, when our revenues went to zero overnight and stayed there for months. I remain steadfast in that commitment to you today. Every action that AMC has taken is in direct support of that commitment. Despite what the naysayers or the short sellers or those who wish us harm would have you believe, our mission now is clear. And it's the same exact cause that so many of our shareholders joined and embraced way back in the dark days of 2020 and early 2021. You all remember the hashtag, SaveAMC. That's the report for Q4 2022. Sean, let's now move to questions.
Oh, boy.
Both from our industry analysts and from our shareholders.
Great, thanks, Adam. Let's start with some questions from our shareholders. There are a number of questions coming through about the upcoming shareholder vote that we just spoke about.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Here's a good example. What are the implications if the vote passes? And what are the implications if the vote does not pass?
So if the vote passes, it's my expectation that this ridiculous gap between the price of an APE and the price of an AMC share will go away. And when I say it's a ridiculous gap, folks have the same thing. They have the same economic rights. They have the same voting rights. Why should an APE be trading at a third the price of a common share or a seventh of the price of a common share as it was just 2 months ago? If the vote passes, I think what you'll find is that this discounting of the APE goes away. What that means is that we'll be able to raise capital on, in my opinion, more attractive terms. Similarly, what will happen if the vote passes is there'll be a 1 to 10 reverse stock split. So you'll stop seeing the share price of AMC floating around, $3 or $4 or $5 a share. The simple math is it should multiply by 10. Where it goes from there, up or down, that's a function of market dynamics. But it is simple math. You'll be trading 10 shares for one, which mathematically should be priced 10 times higher. If the votes that we're voting on at this shareholder meeting do not pass, it's true that the reverse split won't happen. But what is true is that the status quo doesn't change, which means that there still will be APEs and there still will be AMC shares. The APEs will continue to trade at a discount, I would guess. No one has a perfect crystal ball, but that's been the experience since August. And since our ability to raise capital is tied only to the price of the APE, if the APE continues to exist, it would seem that we wouldn't be blocked from raising capital, but we'd be raising capital on much less attractive terms. It would cause more dilution of the stock that is entirely 100% preventable if a majority of our shareholders vote yes.
So here's another question related to this. It's related to the reverse stock split. And basically it says, why do we need to do a reverse stock split? Can't we just convert APE units into AMC without doing this reverse stock split?
We could, but as I said in my earlier remarks, the share price would hover in the single digits. And there are certain technical listing rules on stock exchanges. We don't think it's a good idea for our stock to be trading in single digits. And since we're going to have a shareholder vote anyway, it seems logical to us to resolve both questions at the same time. It's expensive to call these special meetings of shareholders. It costs millions of dollars to do so. We'd rather get them both done now than have to deal with a reverse stock split at some point in the future.
We have a number of shareholders asking about their proxy materials. One example here is, I have not yet received my proxy materials from my broker. What do I need to do to be able to vote, to get my proxy materials and be able to vote?
As Bill Clinton famously said in the 1990s, for those of you who are old enough to remember the 1990s, I feel your pain. My AMC shares and APE units are at 4 brokerage firms, and I've received the voting materials from 3 of the 4 firms, but not the 4th. So if you have not heard from your broker, you should do what I'm about to do. Call them. Explain to them that there is a March 14 shareholder vote, that you own shares or units, and that you'd like to cast your vote, and they should get you a proxy. If your broker is not acting in response to your question quickly enough, email or call our proxy solicitor, D.F. King. You can reach them at an email address, amc@dfking.com, amc@dfking.com. Their phone number is 800-859-8511. All the information I just gave is for our U.S. shareholders, probably our Canadian shareholders, and international shareholders in many countries. But we are all aware, painfully, that the brokerage firms in some countries, especially in Europe, do not facilitate shareholder voting. And if you're with one of those firms, there's not much you can do other than put your shares in a different broker who would allow you to vote at future shareholder meetings.
And there's a question here about the lawsuit that you mentioned in your prepared remarks. It says it has been reported that AMC is defending against 2 lawsuits relating to the issuance of APE units. Is this true, and can you elaborate?
Yes, litigation's been filed. We think it's misguided. We believe that all the actions we've taken are lawful. We think we have the merits in this case. It's consistent with our charter. We will defend our position vigorously, and we are encouraged that the Delaware Court of Chancery has allowed this March 14 vote to proceed on schedule.
There's some questions here about our loyalty programs, and I'll just read a few of them to you. Does AMC have any plans to revise loyalty programs and A-list memberships? For example, what about family memberships, partnerships with streaming companies, maybe a lower price for memberships with restrictions to limit frequency of attendance, etc.?
So those are all good questions and good ideas. We have been and are studying them all. The 2 of the most important marketing programs we have are AMC Stubs and especially AMC Stubs A-List. About half of our total clientele in the United States participates in Stubs, and about 15% of our total activity in the United States comes from A-List members. These are very important programs. We're constantly reviewing them for possible changes and improvements. There's nothing immediately on the horizon that would change either program other than AMC Visa Entertainment card that's going to be added, an AMC Entertainment Visa card, yeah, I said it right. AMC Entertainment Visa card that'll be coming as part of the Stubs program that will allow Stubs members to earn even more Stubs points, both when they spend at our theaters and when they spend away from our theaters. But keep the good ideas flowing. We continue to think hard about what's the best way for AMC to approach the movie-going public.
Question about our theater footprint. Does AMC plan on opening new theaters in areas such as perhaps South Carolina or other states where AMC has a limited presence?
I can't make a specific comment about South Carolina, but at least South Carolina has one of our theaters. We have none in Hawaii. We have none in Alaska. We have none in Mississippi. I don't think we're in Vermont. But we do have the largest national footprint of any operator. I think we're in 43 or 44 states on the District of Columbia. We have a sizable market share in the largest cities all across the country. Plus, we have a big platform of theaters, even in smaller rural markets. We're always looking to add theaters, and you said earlier in the call, Sean, that we closed over 100 theaters that were not performing during the pandemic, but we opened up 54 new ones. And the 54 new ones were producing to the bottom line far more than the 100 that we closed. I think 10 of the 54 probably produced far more EBITDA than the 100 that we closed. So we're always looking to grow. We can grow by adding new build theaters from the ground up, or there's also the opportunity for us to inexpensively add into our system theaters that may have been opened by other operators who have faltered during the pandemic. Several firms declared for bankruptcy over the last 3 years and shed a lot of theaters. And we picked up a bunch. As you know, we picked up about a third of the ArcLight circuit, which was headquartered in Los Angeles. We picked up more than half of the Bowtie circuit that was headquartered in Connecticut. Our eyes continue to be wide open. I do believe that there will be a continued opportunity for AMC to add theater locations quite inexpensively. And I might add, to do so sometimes requires money, which is why it was so very helpful to us that we have raised over $300 million of cash from August through January. The more cash in the bank, the easier it is to make the decision to add theaters and grow.
There is a huge amount of interest in the retail launch of AMC Perfectly Popcorn. Let me read to you just a few of the questions. Can you talk more about the opportunity for AMC in retail popcorn? When will AMC Popcorn be available in the US nationwide? Will AMC Popcorn be available to purchase online through the AMC website? Will AMC Popcorn be available to purchase in Canada and maybe in Europe?
That's a lot of questions. Yes, the enthusiasm and excitement for AMC Perfectly Popcorn at home is real. I see it on Twitter. When I look at the readership of the tweets I've been putting out recently on popcorn, they're sky high. The likes are sky high. The retweets are sky high. The comments back to me, every single one of which I read, by the way. I got like 4,000 or 5,000 inbound messages on the popcorn tweets recently, and I read them all. Boy, they make me excited because you're excited about it. We launched March 11th, Oscar weekend, with end cap displays at Walmart. They're almost impossible to get, and Walmart volunteered them up to us because they're excited about popcorn. And by late April, we'll be at 2,600, more than 2,600 Walmart stores. That's more than half of all Walmart locations in the United States. We will have a website where you'll be able to go to find out at what locations you'll be able to actually pick up boxes of microwave popcorn or bags of ready-to-eat popcorn. We are going to sell on Walmart.com, which of course is nationwide.
Thank you, Greg.
I would expect it will sell on AMC Theaters.com. We're discussing whether or not we should sell microwave boxes of popcorn in our theaters. Like, it's all new. We haven't started yet, and the interest level is very high. This is a nice position to be in when you're launching a new product. Let's put it this way. We're setting up our production plants to make millions of bags and microwave pouches of popcorn. We think this is a big opportunity for us. Right now, we're going to launch only in the United States. Canada is a possibility. If we did it in Europe, we would probably not do it under the AMC brand. We would do it under one of the Odeon brands. Our cinemas operate with their own distinct brands in several countries across Europe. But right now, you crawl before you walk before you run. We're going to start in the United States and see where it goes from there.
Thanks, Adam. We continue to receive a very large number of really terrific suggestions from our retail investors, business ideas to grow and diversify and build on the business. And I want to say that we, as a management team, review these, we investigate these So please, investors, please keep these ideas coming. I think with that...
Let me just respond to
Sure.
that one. What an oddity, a company that actually listens to its investors. How about that for a change? Yes, sir. You want to go to a question from an analyst, maybe?
Got questions for...
We're already running a little bit long, but if on this call today, but if any investor wants to ask, go ahead.
Operator, we can go to questions from analysts.
Thank you very much. We will now be taking live questions. If you'd like to ask a question, please press *1 on your telephone keypad. A confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press *2 if you'd like to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the * keys. So we have time for only one question, and we take question from the line of Eric Wood with B. Riley Securities. Please go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon, Adam and Sean. I appreciate it. I guess as much as I'm looking forward to the popcorn business being a separately reported segment, I got a couple questions on the core, the theater business. I guess first off,
Hey, Eric, not to interrupt, but you know what you're going to like more than how we report the popcorn results? Eating the popcorn. It's really good. We actually worked for a full year on the flavor profile of these products. They're really great.
I'm looking forward to enjoying it with the Oscars. On the Sightline seating plan or program, I guess, obviously it makes sense given what we've seen with other entertainment businesses. I guess, what are your thoughts on where you see the biggest benefit coming from? Is it the premium on the better seats? Is it filling up the less desirable seats now that they're priced lower? Or is it that, loyalty members don't pay the premium seat charges? Is the benefit driving more loyalty membership into that program?
And the answer is all of the above. You've got the three benefits of the concept, right? We can discount up front, we can charge a slight premium in the middle, and we don't charge when I say the middle, the dead center of the auditorium where most people want to sit. And if we don't charge that premium and impose it on A-listers, that's just another big value increase for A-list members, which should make more people want to be A-list members. So all three have the ability to drive improvement. And, some people have looked at this as a price increase, which of course it is on day one. But what's really interesting is that we are in inflationary times. And inflationary times cause cost to rise. And without making any comment about what AMC is going to do, because it's not legal to talk about pricing prospectively, but companies facing inflationary pressures tend to raise prices. Not talking about AMC. Under the pre-Sightline structure of our industry, if we wanted to raise the price in a theater, the only choice we had was to raise the price on all the seats in the theater. And so what's one of the many benefits of Sightline, other than the three that you mentioned, are that if we feel the need to raise prices, we might only do it in the most popular seats in the auditorium and actually hold the line and not raise prices on other seats in the auditorium. So it's actually a way of, while it is a way of increasing the price now, it's a potential way of preventing a price increase later on. And then there is, in fact, the opportunity to discount up front. I'm telling you, I've been looking at what we call heat maps, which are what seats are booked for a particular movie. And nobody sits in row one in the movie theater. It just doesn't happen. It could be opening night of Star Wars. Every seat in the auditorium in row 3 to 18 is booked solid, and row 1 is empty. And it really is, there is a possibility here that by discounting the price up front, we might be able to expand the movie-going market to more price-sensitive consumers.
Perfect. That's helpful, Adam. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the question and answer session, and I would like to turn the floor back over to Mr. Aaron for closing comments. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, operator. To everyone on the call, thank you for being with us today. Today was a good day for AMC. We reported results that were unexpectedly positive. We introduced our popcorn line, and we've had a lot of discussion about the importance of the March 14 shareholder meeting that will simplify and strengthen the capital structure of this company going forward. Thank you for joining us today. There are a lot of big movies coming out. We look forward to seeing you at our theaters sometime soon.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's teleconference. You may disconnect your lines at this time. Thank you for your participation.
Okay, that was bad. I mean, it was good if you're an ape, but that did not help AMC at all. He essentially just said that AMC should be at ape price, or well, they should pretty much be at like in the middle. That's what I was able to catch, but. All right, please like and sub if you have not already. I'm gonna call it a day. I've been on since 7:45, so I appreciate y'all, and catch you tomorrow. Later, fam. Have a good night. All right.